Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be the first viewer. It's gonna be the first person to comment. First person to comment.
Might be one man show. I don't know. Let's see here.
Check the first person to comment. No one's commented yet.
Dude, I just.
It's been 20 seconds. How's no one commented? Oh, Lisa's the first person to chat.
What's up, Lisa? Great to see you in here.
First person to chat.
What is up? Great to see you in here, Lisa. Great to see you in here. Yes. Yeah, it should be pretty. We should be or have a pretty loud evening coming up here. So, according to what is happening, so yeah, it all showing Chicago again later on tonight, and then as well as possibly tomorrow as well. So, but yeah, that is what's going. That is what the models are showing. So yeah, it is. I know I saw over in your area that I saw it was like 99 or something earlier or something, right in the high 90s or something. So in Iowa, so Iowa's baking right now. Missouri's baking. Kansas is baking. Pretty much pretty much the whole what do you call it? Plains, whole central United States is baking right now. So a lot of it is baking. So but yeah, it is. It is a lot. It's really hot. So it is very, very hot. Very, very hot. Yeah, we'll jump through though. We will jump through. We can look at some of that hot. We can look at some of the heat as well. So we can jump through all that. See what's going on. But yeah. So gonna have a lot of heat. We'll take a look at. We've got a few meso discussions that are out right now. I am using Weatherfront today, so um, to let everybody know. So appreciate all of you being in here. But again, yeah. So again, I'm using Weatherfront today, and I was looking at a couple of the models just a little bit ago. Um, Looking like Wisconsin right now is setting up for later tonight, possibly Minnesota as well. But as the evening progresses, if the storms can stay, at least the initial storms that pop up, if they stay discreet, if they do stay discreet, do have a chance at all hazards. So we're talking large hail, damaging winds, and possibly tornadoes. So, but then they are forecasted to grow into a Boeing MCS line later on tonight. But nonetheless, if they can stay discreet for a little while, they do have a chance at all hazards today. So, looks like I got Debbie in here. Good to see you, Debbie. Appreciate that. And one man show. Thank you for being in here, brother. Appreciate that. So, no, it's fine. Well, good to see all of you. Thank you, Lisa. My son wants to say hi real quick to everybody, so that's that is John Boy Jr. So uh, yep. So thank you. But yeah, that was my son. My son. He wants to say hi to everybody. So uh, good job, buddy. Love you, buddy. So appreciate that. Yeah. That is my rock star. So he's awesome. So um, but yeah, he wanted to say hi to everybody. Thank you, Lisa, for commenting on Kick. Thank you. One man show, obviously. Thank you, everybody who's here. So, but again, projected to really kind of start popping off here. There's some disagreement between the models, between the HRRR and the RRFS. So a little bit of disagreement there, but nonetheless, sometime later this evening. So when it comes to that, so um, but yeah, but we'll take a look at that. We got a few mental discussions out. There most likely will be one coming out for Wisconsin here within the next hour or so. So, but nonetheless, we'll take a look at um, the models. We'll take a look at Cape. We'll take a look at we will take a look at models, Cape. Look at wind shear. We'll see if we have all of the ingredients today to really, um, be there for tornadoes today. So we'll take a look at the outlooks too as well. Outlook just got updated at released a little around 3 o'clock my time. Um, so yeah, it's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. So, but it is projected to be forecasted to be a pretty decent stormy night, especially up in Wisconsin, and continuing basically throughout the late night. So I'll be here to write it out. Hopefully, you guys will be here to write it out with me. Um, so definitely, um, definitely appreciate all of you being here. Thank you, Coffee. Appreciate that, and thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa, for finding it on Facebook. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Finding my live stream on Facebook. So hope you guys are having a great day. I do know that Pastor John is scheduled to go live, I think around 5. So please, if you can, keep both of us up together. I would appreciate that. So, and he would appreciate that as well. So, but yeah, so looking forward to his stream. Most likely, we'll be tapping into his stream quite a bit. It's one of the main reasons that I am using Weatherfront to tap into his stream, see if he sees anything. Currently, we got one storm chaser out there right now. Currently, that's Ryan Shaw. He's currently on. You can see his white dot right up in here. So he's right around this area right here. So, but yeah, we'll be tapping into some storm chasers. We'll be, bouncing around. So it's gonna be fun. Oh, and Lisa says John pushed it out to 6. Okay. Storm runner meters in Iowa. Awesome. That would be Sioux City. So, but again, if you're just joining, thank you for being here on Kick. Thank you for being here on Twitch. Thank you for being here on YouTube, and thank you for being here on Facebook as well. Very appreciative. Again, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where tonight's stream is live severe weather coverage. So I will be providing live severe weather coverage throughout the night. So it's going to be a great night. It's going to be a lot of fun. Appreciate all of you guys being in here. Please give the stream a like. Please give the stream a sub if you have not yet. Please. And also, please share. I really highly appreciate that. So, and I am using Weatherfront. That is the software that I am using tonight. So again, I bounce around a lot between WeatherWise and Weatherfront, and but using Weatherfront today. Um, so appreciate that. So, oh, thank you, Phil O'Dowd. Thank you. Been a little while since seen you in here. Appreciate you being in here. Great to see you in here. Great to see you in here. Um, God bless you. Hopefully you can. I know it is. I do believe you're in. Where's it at? Scotland area or no, the UK, I believe. UK. So I think you're about 6 hours ahead of us. So it's about 10. I do believe it's about 10 something your time over there. So, but nonetheless, thank you for being here. Um, Hopefully Jonathan will pop in too. I know Jonathan's time. I know it's 10:23 Jonathan's time. So Coffee says, "Oh yeah, I remember." John Boy, do you know when we can become members of your channel? As soon as I get monetized, as soon as I get entered, or as soon as they let me in, as soon as they accept me into the YouTube partnership program. So still waiting for them. My channel has been reviewed for I think about a week now. So they said it could take as long as a month, but I'm hoping that it doesn't take a month. Hopefully they'll have it reviewed by next week, and then I will be in. Then I would be in the YouTube partner program, and then that's when I can do, super chats and memberships and super stickers and all the other fun stuff that comes along with that. So when it comes to that, um, oh yeah, Ireland. Philadelphia is right. Ireland, yes. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So yes, everybody, welcome in Phil O'Dowd, please. Appreciate that. So, but yeah, thank you, Coffee. Yeah, but that is how it works. Coffee. That is that is so you have to apply first. You have to reach all the parameters to apply, and then once you apply, it takes them. They say anywhere up to a month to review um, your channel, and then they just make sure that your channel, um, you don't have any strikes against you, like community strikes or any type of copyright strikes, and just make sure you're following the rules and kind of make sure what kind of business kind of plan or not really business plan, but just kind of like a business type model and stuff. So, um, but yeah, I don't see anything wrong. I don't see anything why they would deny. So just waiting for them to just review my channel and give me the green light. So it's gonna be awesome. So hopefully that would be this week. Hopefully, but again, they say it could take up to a month. So, and that's probably just like a broad term, probably because probably just gives them a a lot of time, because I mean there's probably thousands of channels every day that meet the criteria, and then they have to sift through all of those channels, all the time. So it probably takes a long time to get to all them channels. Oh, when it comes to that. But yes, but thank you everybody who is in here. Yes, we'll take a look here. We will take a look here. And as you can see, I did add scrolling messages on the bottom. So you should see the scrolling messages on your screen there. So again, that's in detail about today's severe outlook level and the tornado percent as well. But most importantly, it does say that Jesus loves all of you, and it does ask if you need any prayer or if you want any prayer. I shouldn't say need any prayer because everybody needs prayer. So, but if you want prayer, please reach out and let us know how we can pray for you. So, really highly appreciate that. So, a lot of good things. A lot of good things. I got a green screen now, so I got a green screen behind me now. So, that's pretty awesome. So, a lot of good things. Lots of good things. So, that is going on. That's happening. So, But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a great Sunday. Hopefully you guys, have had a great time so far, on the Lord's Day. Well, every day is the Lord's Day, right? So, um, but nonetheless, hopefully you guys have had a great day so far. Hopefully you guys were made at church or, or some sort of form of community or something. Whether maybe you just read the Bible by yourself or whatever it may be. Hopefully, you guys were able to do that so far. And if not, hopefully it's something you can do, obviously, before you go to bed tonight. So, but yeah, a lot of good stuff. A lot of great stuff happening. So here in Chicago, it's a little overcast today, nonetheless. A little warm out today. But nothing like is out in the freaking middle of the country right now. So, but yeah, so we'll take a look at. I'm gonna jump in here. We're gonna take a look at actually the temperatures right now, right? We'll take a look at the temperatures. We'll take a look at. We're gonna take a look at the CAPE values. We're gonna take a look at the shear values. We're gonna take a look at the outlooks and see where our highest, really our play for severe weather is today. And these storms today should be firing up, especially coming out of the ones that are coming out of Minnesota and Wisconsin, should be coming out in a southeastern direction. So they will be headed southeast. So today, so that is what's going on. So we do have again, right? It is baking. It is baking in the middle of the country here in the United States. So. One Man Show says, it was a great day at church, and I mentioned everything about you, John Boy, and your channel and Pastor John's. Awesome. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. That it does mean a tremendous amount. I appreciate the support, brother. I highly appreciate that. That is one of the, that's very, very awesome. So, very grateful. Very, very grateful for that. So, thank you so much, One Man Show. Highly appreciate that. And if you do one man, unless you just want to keep going by one man, but if you'd like to put your first name or real name in there, so I can call you by your on a first name basis. If not, we can just keep calling you one man. So either way is cool. So whatever you want to do. So. But I do like to be on a first name basis with people as much as possible. But I understand privacy and things like that. So not an issue either way. So, but yeah, highly would appreciate that. So again, looking forward to. Hopefully, we won't have some. Oh, Matthew, good, awesome. Hey, awesome. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, right? So there we go. Now we need a Mark and we need a Luke in here, so that's what we need. Awesome. Well, Matthew, or Matt, do you go by Matthew or do you go by Matt? Which one do you use? It doesn't matter. Some people prefer one or the other. So we got Matt, nice, awesome. Awesome. All right. I appreciate it, Matthew. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, brother. Highly appreciate that. So, again, my first name is John, right? So John Boy is just my nickname. But yes, my real name, my first name is John. So, but again, yeah, we do need a Mark and a Luke in here. So if we can find a Mark and a Luke, that would be very awesome to get in here. So, but very good stuff. Very great stuff. So again, appreciate everybody being here on YouTube, everybody being here on Kick, everybody being in here, also from Twitch, and everybody being in here on Facebook. Again, you guys are awesome. But yeah, we're gonna dance around here. As you can see here, just off to the left side of your screen here, you can see you can see right here off to the left side here, and we'll dive into here more. But you can see temperatures are, and we're talking just we're talking air temperatures. So we're not talking humidity. We're talking just regular temperatures here. We're approaching. We got 102 reading here, 101 reading out here. Um, so we got some high temperatures going on today. So quite a bit is happening. But like always, right? First thing first is always to give glory, honor, and praise to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for allowing this to happen, for allowing all of us to be here today, in community with one another, in fellowship with one another. Uh, so very thankful for His love and for His mercy and for His grace. He is obviously, um, again, the number one reason why we are here. He is above and beyond awesome. I mean, all the words you can think of, right? So He loves me through everything, through all my faults and failures and stupidity and stupid choices and dumb actions and all that. So and He loves you guys as well. He loves all of you through the same things as well. So, but again, yes, very thankful for His love and for His mercy and for His grace. Thankful that we are all able to fellowship with all of each other here. Be a family, be part of such a great community, and continue to grow as a family and as a community together. So, but that is all due to Jesus' love, and so again, very very appreciative and grateful for His love and for His mercy and for His grace. So, so if any of you watching do not have a personal relationship with Jesus, please reach out to me or somebody in the chat, and we can point you. We would love to point you in the right direction, but because again, it's not us who save you. It is Jesus who saves you. It is Jesus who saves you through your faith, in your faith alone. So, so again, very very thankful. Jesus is awesome. Again, like it says down below here, Jesus loves all of you. So, when it comes to that, so what we're looking at today, well, we're gonna jump in here real quick here. Let's take a look at some of these temperatures. Lisa's in Iowa, so let's take a look where Lisa's at. Lisa's here, sitting here in Des Moines-ish area. So right around 95 reading on the south side or southern side. 97 reading here, so it's blazing hot where Lisa is at. So, ooh, so blazing hot. Thank you, Cayenne, for subscribing. Thank you very very much. Appreciate that. Thank you for being in here. And all throughout them, I don't have them on the. I don't have them right now populated on the map, but all throughout this area here is either an extreme heat advisory or an extreme heat warning. So pretty much all throughout Iowa, Missouri. We're talking about Nebraska here, some of Kansas, all the way up into Minnesota, everything else. So there is a lot of heat here in the central here, a lot of heat here in the middle of the country here. So if you do love heat, you're definitely getting it. You're definitely getting it. And why is that heat right here for? Because we have a high pressure system that is built up here. We have a heat dome basically going on. Remember, if you guys were here for my teaching last week or maybe 2 weeks ago about heat dome, so that's basically is what's set up over here. So that's why the storm's riding up over here like this. So some might be able to, are trying to penetrate here on the outside. So again, but that is where heat dome is set up at. So get rain, get convection all on the outside of the heat dome here, of the high pressure system. So a high pressure ridge, and it's called the ring of fire. This is basically just means it's on the outside of this high pressure system setup. So it just basically means that's where convection will take place um, because the high pressure inside of high pressure you're not going to get any not going to get any type of convection. You're going to get clear skies. You're going to get very hot days. And you're not going to have any lift, right? Even though warm air wants to rise, but due to the high pressure, it's going to keeps pushing all the warm air back down. So there's no way to for convection to start. So that's why heat domes are very serious, because you get very sunny days, you get extreme heat, and it just keeps sinking, and that heat just keeps sinking and sinking, and there's nowhere for that heat to go, right? So there's nowhere for that heat to escape. Um, so again, heat domes can be very, very dangerous. So watch out also too for obviously for you know signs of heat exhaustion or heat stroke, and so you definitely want to make sure that you're paying attention to that, especially if you're outside a lot, or for a prolonged amount of hours, because um, this can obviously heat can do a lot of damage to your body if you're not paying attention to what your body is telling you, or if you're not paying attention to actually how long you are outside for. So again, so that's what's happening meteorologically. That's what's happening right around here. So the storms will fire up on the outside of this, outside of this high pressure. So that's why that's why there were storms basically coming out of this down in this direction here. So if I grab my handy dandy tool here, so we're talking storms flowing down like this, pretty much coming directly my way. That's basically the direction that storms will be, or forecasted to go tonight. So I was looking at the models, like always, and we'll look at it here again. But yes, that is what is showing the direction there. So we are looking again, and that is why we won't see any. That is why we will not see any type of so basically it's like this, right? It's basically like, so here's your big high pressure system. So again, we got air that wants to rise here, but it can't because of the pressure. High pressure keeps pulling it and pushing it back down, and it keeps it close to the surface here. So it just basically is like reheating, right? Just keeps reheating and reheating and reheating. So that is again, meteorologically, it wants to rise here, but the pressure says nope, you're not going to. We're gonna put a cap on you. So this is like a big cap right here. This is a big cap, and what happens when the big cap? It's got a lid on it, right? So it's basically a lid. So again, there's a big lid here. It wants to rise, but the high pressure says, nope, you're not going to. I'm going to push you back down. And the air is like, well, let me out, let me out, let me out. And again, high pressure says, no, we're not going to let you out. So again, so what do we have here? We have open sunny skies here. We have, for the most part. So we have sun that is just baking and baking. There is no convection. There's no clouds. Hardly very little clouds to absorb the solar radiation. So again, when you can't absorb solar radiation through clouds and so when you don't have that, what are you doing? You're just heating. Becomes a heat dome. So just becomes a huge heat dome. And that's why everybody just bakes inside of it and continues to bake inside of it until it weakens. And what happens when it weakens is we can get a westerly push. I mean, it's coming out of the west and it's going to push it east. So then eventually it'll weaken, and the front will come through and say, "Hey, I'm going to push you. I'm going to push you off to the east now. Start breaking you down a little bit." So again, once it starts to weaken, we can get either a cold front or we get the jet stream to push it off here to the east and break it down, and then push it out to sea and everything else. But right now, that is what is set up. So that is pretty much what is going on over here. And then you get on the outside here, right? So you get on the outside, and the outside is basically where the Ring of Fire. My goofy looking drawing here, but nonetheless, you get a Ring of Fire here on the outside, because we can get convection here, we can get moisture here, we can get all the stuff we need for rain and convection to happen. So this is what is going on here. This is a Ring of Fire on the outside here. So if you hear the term Ring of Fire, this is what's happening right here. So on the outside, even further outside, it can happen as well. So again, the inside is not getting anything, but on the outside, so then it rides up over this ridge. Remember, this is a ridge of high pressure, and it flows down like this, or it comes out of this direction as well up here. So, but yeah, that's what's happening on the outside. Inside is just baking. Outside is like, hey, we can get rain. And then people on the inside are like, well, we'd like some of that. You know, we'd like some of that cool breeze, and we'd like we would like to get some of this hot air released. But the dome just says no, still got a cap on you. So still got a cap preventing convection and preventing really any type of relief. And we're talking even at nighttime. Even at nighttime, we're still going to be talking at temps in the mid 70s. So you're not getting any much relief even at nighttime. It's still going to be sticky, still going to be hot. You're still going to be like, hey, I can't even cool down, and it's, you know, it's 2 a.m. and it's 75 degrees, or it's, you know, 77 or something. So it's not going to get any relief even at nighttime until this weekends and gets pushed off to the east. So and then also too, if you do happen to be in a major city, so if you are in like Des Moines, if you are in Lincoln, if you are in Kansas City as well. So what happens with cities is cities become what are known as heat islands. So what happens is, due to a lot of the absorption of the pavement, a lot of absorption of the buildings, cities can actually end up being about 4 degrees hotter than the surrounding suburbs and rural areas. And you might not think 4 degrees is a lot, but when it's 4 degrees concentrated, it's actually really, really a lot. So again, so you can get a lot of what is known as a heat line, what is known as a heat island in major cities. Again, that's due to buildings. That's due to dense populated buildings. That's due to rooftops and pavement and things like that, because the heat doesn't have anywhere else. The heat doesn't have anywhere to go. It can't disperse itself like it wants to, because everything is so dense and crowded around it. So what does it do? It just keeps baking and baking and baking, even hotter than what you would think it would be. So again, if you're in a major city, you are potentially to actually even be even hotter than the surrounding suburbs and rural areas around you. So that is what is known as a heat island. So take this guy off here. But that's basically what is going on with that right now. So that is why we're seeing what we are seeing, why it's so hot for right now. So again, what do we have? We got, according to right now, we have, let's just go around. Let's go around Lincoln. It's 100 degrees in Lincoln. It's 102 in Grand Island. It's again, what was Des Moines? Des Moines was sitting at 95 in Des Moines, 102 reading in Omaha right now. So very, very hot, very, very hot readings right now. Let's go down to Kansas City. Where's Kansas City sitting at? Kansas City basically sitting at 100 degrees. And not only that, the dew points, the moisture, there is so much moisture as well too. The dew points are up to 75. So not only is it feeling 97 degrees, you're also feeling the heat index, right? So the dew point, the humidity is adding more heat onto that. So your heat indices, I think I saw, were could approach between 110 and between like 115 in certain areas. So talking quite very very hot. Like that's oppressive hot. That is, you step outside and you go, whoa. Um, I don't. This is wild. So that is what it's called. This is what we call oppressive heat. Um, so again, make sure you're drinking a lot of water if you're outside. Make sure you're taking breaks. Make sure you are staying in shade, because this heat will do a lot of damage if you overexert yourself. Um, so just be very very careful if you are in any, if you are inside this big heat dome. Again, there are tons and tons of extreme heat warnings all over this area around here. So again, make sure you're staying hydrated. Make sure you're staying cool. Make sure you're staying aware of what's happening to your body. Make sure you understand if your body starts cramping. If your body starts cramping, that is one of the first telltale signs of some sort of heat related injury or heat related illness. So if you do start getting cramps, immediately, get inside or immediately stop whatever you're doing, and again get to a cool area, and follow all of the directions when it comes to getting yourself cooled back down. But please listen to your body. Your body will tell you. Your body is your number one resource to letting you know if something is happening to you. So do not ignore it. So that's pretty much a look at the heat and why, pretty much meteorologically, what is happening right now. Why it's so hot for. Um, why storms. A few storms might be able to pop up, but other places they won't be able to pop up. So again, we are in that ring of fire pattern. That is what's happening right now. So pretty hot wherever you guys are at. I know Lisa's in Des Moines. Uh, and I know Lonnie's in Kansas, so I know Lonnie's probably baking. Thank you, Lonnie, for being in here. Great to see you, brother. Hope you are having a great day. But yeah, we were just talking about, and God bless you too, Lonnie. Thank you for being in here. So Philip Dowd says, love the way you explain things, John Boy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Phil Dowd. I do my best to explain it and make it easy for everybody to understand, as easiest, without getting too scientific, and because that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to keep it as high level as possible and easy for people to understand and have fun with it, and but still educate as I still educate along the way there, because education's key, right? To know what's going on, to understand what's happening and what's going around is good to understand that. So definitely appreciate that, Philadelphia. Appreciate that. That's very grateful of your words there. Thank you so much. So Lonnie says it's hot. It's 95. It feels like 105. So yeah, that's what we were just looking at. We were looking at just Kansas just a few minutes ago. So Coffee says 81 here. That's about what it is here in Chicago. It's in the low 80s here. Or actually no, it got up. Actually, it shot up just a little bit ago. So, but what did Coffee say here? Coffee said it's not bad sitting out under my gazebo. About to go inside and eat dinner. Nice, very nice. Gazebo would be cool, man. Gazebo would be awesome. So. Those things are gnarly. Those things are really cool. So yeah, zoom in here. So yeah, we do got a little bit of convection going on here. We actually have a little bit sneaking over off here to headed off to the east here. So coming out of Waterloo and Waverly. This is gonna be Iowa. So got a little bit of rain here right now. A little bit of lightning as well. Nothing that is severe. Nothing that is even has a special weather statement on it as well. So right now it's underneath severe threshold right now. But if you're in Waterloo, if anywhere around the area, Independence, you just be in line for a typical, right now, just a typical thunder shower coming your way. But yeah, we go back here where I'm at. We're right around my area here. So Chicago right now, and it did just get up. It was in the 80s just a little bit ago, but now, yeah, now it's around about 90 degrees. Uh, so a little warm here in Chicago. And you can tell that the humidity was up today. So it's a little warm, but not like the middle of the country. So Coffee says built the foundation and poured concrete, then put the gazebo on top. Nice, awesome. That's awesome. Very awesome. Awesome, Coffee. Great job. All right, we'll take a look at reflectivity here in a minute. Let's go jump into. So I want to jump into the outlook right now. Let's jump into the outlook. So the outlook again. The outlook is telling us. So if we start with the category is. Um, so again, the orange is level 3. Orange is enhanced, as you can also see from uh, the scroll feed as well. So this is going to be the level 3 here, and this is going to be mainly for wind and for hail. But however, there is a 5% tornado chance, right up pretty much within this whole area of enhanced. So we're talking everywhere from Duluth, Minnesota, all the way down to basically to the Illinois border. So it's south of Milwaukee, just north of Chicago. So that is enhanced risk. And again, that is going to be for the main threat is going to be wind and hail. That's what has driven this up to enhanced. But we do still have some pretty. We still do have some. They're rather on the lower side, but we do have some tornado parameters when it comes to wind shear and the instability. So we can definitely see. We could definitely see a tornado. Again, it all just depends again on how the storms fire up. So if they initially fire up discrete, that's going to be spell trouble for the folks up around in here. But if they fire up and they are linear, it's still going to be some trouble, but it'll just be more of a wind threat and not a tornado threat. So again, it just all depends on what's known as called storm mode. It's MODE, storm mode. So that's to wait and see how and when they fire up. So again, enhanced level 3 out of 5. The green here is for folks you don't know, the dark green is level 1, so that means marginal. The yellow is level 2, which means slight. Orange is level 3, which means enhanced. So, and there are 5 levels. The 4th level would be red, which is moderate. In the 5th level, which is high, which very, very, very rarely ever comes out, that would be pink. So again, that is how they do that. So we're looking again, this is the main area here to be on the lookout for the most intense storms that the NWS has zeroed in on and honed in on this territory up here. So on all this. So again, everywhere basically from Duluth, Minnesota, all the way down to the Illinois Wisconsin border. So in between Milwaukee and Chicago. So when it comes to that, so. Thank you, Phil O'Dowd. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Highly appreciate that. And again, I'm using for anybody who has just joined in, I am using Weatherfront. So it's a great app. It is a great software, and so again, I do bounce around though between WeatherWise and Weatherfront. a lot of times, and some other ones, but the main two I use are Weatherfront and Weatherwise. Tonight I am using Weatherfront. So shortly here, Lisa said that Brother John, Pastor John, is going to be coming on. I think she said 6 or somewhere around 6 p.m. Uh, so when he does pop on, we'll be able to see his icon here. So I'll be able to tap into his stream if he does see any thing as well. And plus, you guys obviously please watch him on YouTube. Obviously as well. And please keep me up though next to him as well. Keep us both up together. I know we both highly appreciate that. So, but again, Weatherfront is what I'm using tonight. So level 3. So again, I'm not gonna. So just get a little bit, a little bit more in depth than that. So that's just level 3 here. Again, that is going to be for the wind and the hail threat. So we'll jump into the tornado threat here. So tornado threat here is going to be. They have a long 2%. So 2% is this green you see here. That goes all the way up to the Canadian border, all the way down to basically Chattanooga, Tennessee. So we're talking a huge swath of a 2% chance today into tonight. So what they really honed in on though is this level here on this area right here. This area right here. This is a 5% risk, so this is brown for 5%, and it's a little area, but nonetheless, it has been honed in on and zeroed in on, and we'll take a look at that. The reason why for that. So we're talking, basically all up in we got Wisconsin here. Let me see if that crosses into the Minnesota border. Looks like it does cross the Minnesota border. Right around Duluth, just south of Duluth, Minnesota. And we're talking pretty much all the way over to Green Bay, Wisconsin Rapids, Eclair, Iron Mountain. When it comes to that, so again, we got a small area here, but again, nonetheless, it is a 5% chance. So anytime there is ever a chance, it doesn't matter if it's 2%, 5%, 15%, 10%, 30%, 45%. It doesn't mean don't let the percent fool you. So anytime there is a chance, there is a chance. So again, don't let the 2% or the 5% fool you, thinking that it's so small that nothing can or will not happen. So you just be on the lookout for that. Make sure you have your, please make sure that you have a weather plan, that you are weather aware, you are weather prepared. Because the worst thing you want to do is let your guard down, and the next thing you do, you get smacked with a tornado, and then all of a sudden you're caught off guard, and you definitely don't want that to happen. So, but nonetheless, if no tornadoes don't end up forming, which hopefully they don't. Nonetheless, the projection of the Boeing MCS event, which could turn into a derecho, is going to be packing some very strong winds, upwards of 75 miles per hour, which is projected right now, 75 mile per hour wind. So again, it is, hopefully there won't be any tornadoes, but nonetheless, still looking at a very strong windbag event up here. And riding, it's going to ride down here, pretty much take this path. So Milwaukee, Chicago, if it stays together, we're talking Lafayette, Indianapolis. It all depends on before it runs out of steam. So again, that is the tornado threat for today currently. See, and here is the wind threat. So we got a 30% wind threat. That's what's driving this. That's this orangish reddish color that you see here. And we do have a hatched area as well. See the black wrapped around here. This is what's called a hatched area. And they will, so they're saying in this hatched area, this is the greatest spot to be seeing all the winds. So we got the hatched, it goes up here as well too. So anywhere in this hatched area for the strong winds as well too. So But again, 30%, that is what's driving. So they are predicting some very strong storms, especially when it bowls out into an MCS event. Again, we don't want it to go to ratio. We don't want it to get that strong. So we definitely, we have to wait and see. We have to wait and see here later tonight. So we also have a 30% wind threat down here, right around St. Louis, just to the east of St. Louis. So pretty much in between St. Louis and Louisville. So Evansville, Indiana, Effingham, Illinois, all the way down to basically Clarksville. Is that still Indiana or is that Tennessee there? I think it's Tennessee. Yeah, all the way down to Tennessee. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, that's Tennessee. Yeah, Clarksville. Yeah, and then Cape Girardeau, pretty close to Cape Girardeau. I believe that's Missouri at that point. I believe so. But nonetheless, be on the lookout for some strong winds if you are in these areas. And then the next spot is hail. So pretty much for the hail threat, they are saying it is in this hatched area up here. So again, this is the tornado threat area. This is a big wind event area up here, and this is also the hail area. So again, if you're in Duluth, Minnesota, and all the way south down to right around Green Bay in Wisconsin, you are in this hatched area as well. Again, you're going to have the 5% tornado risk, you're going to have the 30% wind risk, and the 30% hail risk as well. So again, it is that's what's driving the severe weather. And we'll take a look at. Let's go take a look at some of the values here. So let's take a look at some of the modeling here. So the model, I'll use two models. I'll use the HRRR, which stands for High Resolution Rapid Refresh. So HRRR. Some just call it the triple R. Some call it whatever they want. But nonetheless, it's one of the most used in meteorology to help us see forecasting and see storms within the near future. So a lot of physics go into this HRRR. So we'll take a look at HRRR. Let's see what they have, what the newest one is here. Let's go to 20Z here. So if you look here at the HRRR here, so some of you guys might be familiar with this. Some of you guys might not be familiar with the HRRR is. But again, it is a forecasting model that helps us understand and know where potentially storms might fire up at, and somewhere close to the time as well. It is not a scientific 100%. This is exactly what's going to happen. It is more of a educated, fine-tuned guess, and it helps to be able to, see in the future, of what might pop up and what might not. So, but again, it's not a 100% foolproof forecast. Nothing is in weather. Nothing will ever be that. But we use the tools that we can in order to get as close as we can to being 100% accurate. So again, I'm using HRRR. Okay, so then I'm using HRRR. I set it to 20Z. And then 20Z is going to be 4 p.m., that's an hour ago. So if we look at 5 p.m. here, this is actually showing some storms firing up right around this time. So we're talking right around Ashland. We're talking right around Duluth. So we should see some convection here coming soon, according to the algorithm, according to the mathematics, according to the physics. That is, that makes up the HRRR. So again, that stands for High Resolution Rapid Refresh. So we're looking at that. So if we go forward an hour, right? If we go forward again, now we're at 6 p.m. Central Time. More storms firing up. We go forward again. 7 p.m. More storms. We go forward again. We go plus another hour. Now we're at 8 p.m. More storms that are lining up. If we go forward again, 9 p.m. Now we really start seeing a big cluster. So forecasting a pretty big cluster right here to start forming. So, and if we go to if we go forward another hour, 10 p.m., 11 p.m., 12 p.m. And as you can see, this if it blows out, this will start making again. It's making its way southeast at this point. So it's basically showing a good line cluster all the way up to basically about midnight here. So or 2 a.m. Basically about 2 a.m. in the morning. So that's the HRRR. That's what it's showing. So when it comes to that, so Phil O'Dowd, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate that. Awesome. Glad that you obviously are in here. Very, very thankful. Very, very, grateful that for you being in here. So, God bless you. Have a great, have a great night. So definitely appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support and for your encouragement, Phil O'Dowd. Highly, highly appreciate that. Thank you so much. So, very awesome. So, awesome. Yes, thank you, Phil O'Dowd. Thank you so much. Highly, highly appreciate that. So, um, yes, and again, God bless you, Phil O'Dowd, very much. So that's using a H. That's using the HRRR. The other one I like to use too, and I'll show you here too. Sometimes they're somewhat close to each other. Sometimes they're kind of far apart from each other. So it's the RRFS. I do like using this as well. If we go, let's go to 19Z. So if we go to 19Z, and what the HRRR and the RRFS are called, they're called convection allowing. They are convection allowing programs that are showing convection in the future. So these are called convection allowing. In case anybody was wondering that. So we were looking here. We're looking at 5 p.m., which is basically now. Again, it's also the RRFS, pretty much in conjunction, pretty much agrees with what the HRRR was showing as well, too. As well. So when it comes to that, and down here, I can actually run comparisons of them. So we can take a look at HRRR there, RRF as well. But nonetheless, showing some agreement with what the HRRR is showing. So if we move it forward, to 6 p.m., 7 p.m. See, this one, the RRFS is actually showing more of a significant line of severe thunderstorm, or it's a potential severe thunderstorm. So again, if you remember what the HRRR just showed here, and we're at 8 p.m. here. If we go back and jump to, let's go back and look at the nearest run. If we go back here and look at 8 p.m., it still has storms up here more north and to the west. Well, if we go back to the FS, it has got storms here more further to the south and more in a potent line, so more bowled out as a MCS. So again, you can see the difference between the two models. HRRR still has storms up here. The RRFS has storms down here. So again, you just don't know. You gotta wait for storms to fire up to really see what's going to happen. So take it, especially if you're comparing. It's HRRR. HRRR is what you'll see in here. All the storm chasers use, a lot of meteorologists, things like that. Some also use the RRFS as well. That is but the main thing you can see here, we got some difference here. We got more storms from the HRRR up here in the northwest compared to the RRFS having it right here. So if we go back to the HRRR, and let's go back and look at let's look right now. So 5 p.m. We'll basically call it right now 5 p.m. So I know it's a little after, but nonetheless, let's take a look. We will take a look at let's take a look at the severe weather. So I like to use mixed layer CAPE. Mixed layer CAPE. So if you're not familiar with what CAPE is, it's convection available potential, convective available potential energy. It's basically instability in the environment. So what this looks at, it looks at all of the available potential energy that is available in the whole troposphere. So if you're familiar with the troposphere is, it is the first layer of the atmosphere. It is where, basically, you can just say it is where all of the weather is found at, where all the weather is made at. So it's basically looking at that, and then it averages all the means basically around in the vicinity of what is going on. So we're looking at, because if you look at surface-based CAPE, a lot of people use surface-based CAPE, but that's not really telling the full detail of what's going on. So if we look at Rockford right now, for mixed layer, it's at 3529 for surface base. In theory, it should shoot up a little bit. Let's check. Yeah, see, then it went up to 3804. Because surface base is just saying, hey, that's everything that's available in that spot within the troposphere. So that is why surface-based CAPE will always be higher than the mixed layer CAPE. But mixed layer CAPE is more of an accurate view of how much really instability, how much rocket fuel, how much fuel is there for storms to really get going and initiate, and potential for rotation as well. So if we are looking at right now 5 p.m. CAPE here, and we're looking at so if we look, so just to compare the HRRR versus the RRFS, HRRR right now 5 o'clock is showing a good amount of CAPE. Good amount of CAPE here in La Crosse, Wisconsin, Madison, Wisconsin, as well. RRFS is actually showing higher numbers here. So again, you have to really decipher and delineate between these different models here, different systems here. So the HRRR's got 3,000, 2510 for La Crosse. So we do have some good CAPE values right now, especially up here in the northwest Wisconsin, especially going on up here in far southeastern Minnesota. So, but this air should be sinking down to the southeast here. So if we go jump ahead here to let's go to another hour, 6 p.m. So we do have Eclair about to 3,000, Madison about to 3,000. This is with the HRRR. Take a look. So we go through that. We can move forward ahead to let's do 7 p.m. We still got good CAPE values here. Minneapolis is actually getting into almost to 3,000 CAPE values. So when it comes to that, So again, what do we have here? Again, we got strong CAPE values. Anytime you see anything over 1,000, anything over 1,000, anything 1,000 above is usually the parameter again that says, hey, you've got enough juice to really get some good storms and potential tornadic storms. But tornadoes still do happen even less than 1,000 joules per kilogram for CAPE. So, but again, as the number goes higher, it's just saying, hey, there's more of that fuel. We're putting more gas into the tank here. So, and it's just mixing it up, and it's becoming more unstable. So that's what's happening here at CAPE. So CAPE, again, we got some good values here, especially again up here in Wisconsin. We got Rockford, And a lot of times too, you can't just let Cape is not the end all be all of tornadic or rotation supercells. Um, so you can have a spot like Rockford down here, at 3,500 or whatever, and a spot up here at Wausau at 2,500, and you would think, well, this has got way more fuel, and it does. But when it comes to rotation, we also have to look at wind shear, right? So the wind shear up here is actually better up here. Um, so that is what is. So that's why you can't always just use Cape alone by itself. Um, when it comes to that. So that's why we have to look at shear and lift and stability and moisture. So again, yes, you do need Cape, but if you don't have shear to go along with it, and no storms can tap into us, then the Cape, it doesn't matter at all. So that's what's going on with the Cape here. The RRFS is showing a lot more Cape here in the middle here of Wisconsin than what the HRRR is showing. So again, just gotta decipher what's going on here as to why, hey, this might have higher down here, but not as much as a tornado threat as something up here that might be less but have more of a tornado threat. And again, that is because of the parameters. When all the parameters get put into play. So that's looking at mixed layer. That's what I like to use. I like to use mixed layer. Again, you can use surface, but you can use whatever you want, obviously. But I like to use mixed layer. It tells more of a story, more of a more finite, or not finite, but more of a cohesive story of what's going on in the atmosphere. So then if we look at, we get into the parameters here. So what we're looking at here, so if we look at, well, actually, let's go to shear first. So let's go to 0 to 6. So yeah, so 0 to 6 here, we're looking at anything really anything over 40 is really a good parameter for rotation. That is what all the data has returned. That is what has been proven. So anything at a 40, so so really anything you're looking at here. So if you go to, and again, I am in weather fronts. So if you go to shear 0 to 6 kilometers, so we're looking at everything from the surface up through 6 kilometers. The value we really want to see here is especially for rotation, for strong rotation, really is anything 40 plus. So we got Appleton at 48, we got Wausau at 43, we got Eau Claire pretty much at 40. We got Brainerd, that's a cool name, at 51. Ashton at 63. So what this is saying is that this is the parameter that they put around it and say, okay, these, there's enough knots, there's enough speed. So we're looking at knots, 40 or plus more knots here. So this is really what we're looking at this level. So when it comes to that, so what we have, and again, to give you my illustration, so if you look at Rockford here, right? Rockford, it's not approaching the 40. Really, the 40 is the magic number, really. So it's not approaching that, but yet it has high Cape. It actually has more Cape than what Appleton does. But if you look at Appleton has way more wind shear. It has way more wind shear. So that is why Appleton. So that's why if you look at these two different things and go, whoa, okay, the winds are way stronger up here as we keep going in height, right? So wind shear, right, as you keep going up in height, the winds keep increasing and they go in different directions. So that's how we get shear, and that's what creates spin. So when it comes to that, that tells you right here, you can look at it and go, okay, there's not a lot of wind shear going on right here. So, but again, definitely showing here though, and that's on the HRRR. And the RRFS is also showing strong wind shear as well here. And we're looking at 7 p.m. So just a couple hours off from where we're at right now. So again, very strong wind shear right here. Got the purples here that are showing. So very, very strong wind shear here. And these are little off, as we can see here. Sometimes they will be very close, and sometimes they'll be very off from each other. Um, so yeah, again, just look at, and if you're looking at all the parameters, right? If you're looking at all the parameters um, for rotation for tornadic storms, you have to look at shear, you have to look at um, cape, you have to look at the instability in the moisture, you have to look at the lift in the moisture, and the lift is in the form of the you get most of the lift from boundaries from so whether that is a trough pushing through, whether that's a cold front, whatever boundary is pushing through, um, that is where we tend to get lift at the majority of the time. So, and then moisture is going to be from the dew points and all the humidity that's in the air. There's all that moisture is just creating so much moisture there. So again, we're looking at that shear. So shear is looking pretty favorable, looking really favorable. So again, we're looking at 40 plus. If you go to 0 to 1, 0 to 1 normally we want to look at 20 or plus. So this one is not showing any. Let me see what HBO bar is showing. But we do have close to 20 parameter here. Appleton, Milwaukee, Wausau. So 0 to 1 is getting a little bit closer to the 20 magic number, if you want to say so. But nonetheless, still some good wind shear up in here. But I like using the 0 to 6 better. That gives me more of a height. So as we keep going up in the atmosphere, we're able to see more of the winds and wind speeds. So what's happening there? So that shear. Let's look at it again. Let's go back to what was it? Yes. Let's go to what's called SRH. Right. So it's called storm relative helicity. So again, we're looking at 0 to 3 kilometers here. So the good thing we want to be looking at. So the value we want to be looking here for SRH, again, this is going to be due to rotation. The helicity, this is what is another parameter that is used to forecast tornadoes as well. So the number that has been really pointed out for really great rotation is the 250 or above. So it looks like Milwaukee's got 208 here, Appleton 114, 224, 141. So again, what we're looking at here, and this is for the 0 to 3, looking at the 250 is kind of the magic number. But I mean, obviously that is just tornadoes can happen at any number. 250 just tends to be that's been proven and that has been scientifically studied and through data when it comes to the NWS and all of their findings. 250 really tends to be that number to really help aid in the tornado genesis. But tornadoes, they can happen at any number. It could say 0, it could say 10, it could be 250, it could be 500. But 250 just tends to be where we have that. It seems is the magic number that's going on there. So, but again, that's SRH. I like to look at SRH as well. That helps to kind of gauge and guide that too. So, so we looked at cape, we looked at shear. So we got cape, we got shear, we got a little bit of SRH. And again, this is at 7 o'clock, and that's for the RRFS. So we're looking at, so if we jump back into the ARRR here, and we look at, again, if we go to look at, let's actually look at dew points. So I think we'll look at dew points next. See about the moisture. Yeah, let's do dew points. So let's see what our dew points is showing. So basically, got a lot of fuel here still at 7 p.m. 70, we got 70, we got 69, we got 76, we got 72, 71. So we're still sitting with a bunch of dew point moisture here. So we got the moisture in place. We got the lift in place because we have the boundary, we have the trough, we have the front. We have the shear. We looked at the shear, and we have the cape. So that's why Wisconsin right here is zeroed in for with the NWS. So basically, what the NWS looked at is basically what I just showed you on how they um, you know on how they forecast that. So now clearly they have better tools than an app. They have the best software and the best supercomputers and everything else that you could think of. But nonetheless, what I just showed you is basically the same route that they're utilizing on a high level to show you on how they forecast utilizing shear, lift, instability, and moisture. So they also utilize satellite as well too. I mean, obviously they utilize all the again, but to keep it at a high level, just to show those. So when it comes to that, so again, we got moisture here. This is going to be again, this is 7 p.m. basically dew points. And RRFS is basically showing pretty much same dew points as well. So, well, yes, let's jump back into. So again, those are the parameters. That's what we're looking at here for the next couple hours. Let's take it back and let's look at the radar here. So again, if you could follow along, if you are in Weatherfront, you could definitely follow along with me. So, so right now we're looking like we still have just a little bit of showers here around Waterloo, Iowa. It looks like they ended up putting out a severe thunderstorm watch. Remember for this area that we were looking at a little bit ago, remember for the wind, this was that area that was highlighted down here. So they did end up putting a severe thunderstorm watch out down here. So Evansville, Indiana, Bowling Green, Kentucky, Madisonville, Kentucky, Effingham, Illinois. You guys are all underneath a severe thunderstorm watch. Let's see. And it goes until 12 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the next 6 hours and 30 minutes. So again, what are the parameters? Tornado, low, 20%. EF2 tornado, low at 0%. 60 miles per hour wind. That's going to be your main threat. 75 mile per hour winds, low at 20% as well. But hail and wind are your moderate threats. So that is why this severe thunderstorm watch got issued for. So I hope y'all are having fun, learning, understanding how the NWS basically something we looked at, what they're looking at, basically how they forecast and put out watches and more and they look at the parameters on how they do like their tornado colorings and their things like that. So pretty cool stuff there. So we jump back out. So we got the mesoscale discussion down here. This one here still is in Iowa. I wouldn't count on this to be put out. It actually expires right now, so that we should see that go. We should see that drop off here. So it's only 20% watch, and at 20%, you can basically say that they're not going to implement it. We just had a new MD come out. This is going to be for the next 1 hour and 44 minutes. And this is going to be basically due to wind and hail. So if you are in, this is going to be for Nebraska. So north of Kearney, Nebraska. This is also going to be for Spencer, Nebraska. This is going to be then fly up into North Dakota. So right around Sioux Falls area. So again, we got a new MD out for this area right here. If we zoom out, that is basically We zoom out and look at all the U.S., look at all the whole map. That's basically what's all going on right now. So, again, what are we waiting for? We're waiting for initiation to really start and fire up. Right up. And good old Wisconsin, which Wisconsin seems to be a big time player right now. And again, why is that? Because they are on the outside of the Ring of Fire, so they're on the outside of that big, huge heat dome. For that, so yeah, I hope you all are having a great time. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate that. So, again, thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch, everybody who's watching on Facebook, everybody who's watching on Kick, and everybody who's watching on Twitch as well. Thank you for being in here. Again, if you just joined in, we just looked at all the parameters right now that are in play for tonight. We just looked at how you can basically learn how to forecast, tornado parameters and severe thunderstorms. So, looked at some mesoscale discussions, the outlooks, and what's going on here. So again, what are we waiting on? We're waiting on storm initiation to really start right around up in the section, right on here, maybe a little bit south as well. So we are waiting for storm initiation in this sector right around here. So so we will wait and see and wait for storms to initiate around this corridor. So again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I am a digital meteorologist. Well, you will find live severe weather coverage, and you'll also find live weather teachings and lessons, seminars, sessions, whatever you like to call them. So, but yeah, if you're just tuning in, I am using Weatherfront. Feel free to ask any questions. Feel free to, comment, chat. We appreciate all of you being in here. If you have not yet, please like, please subscribe, please share. Really helps me out. Really helps my content. Really helps me get my name out there to people who do not know who I am. So I love doing this. This is something I love doing. So you come to the right place to keep you safe. Thank you for allowing me and letting me provide you with safe, accurate, transparent, and trustworthy weather information. So I appreciate all of that. So appreciate everybody who's in here. Again, if you need prayer, want prayer, please let us know. Please let me know. Whether it's in the chat or if it's something you don't want to put out publicly. If you just want, somebody to pray for you privately, you can email me, and my email is in the bio, my bio of my YouTube channel. And I did start a Discord. I do have a Discord. I just have not put the link into the chat here, but I do have a Discord. I just started it the other day, so that is getting up and running currently as well. So I do have a Discord, so I have to add that as well to my bio on on YouTube as well. So yeah, just got the Discord just the other day. So I've been playing around with that just a little bit, but nonetheless, I do have that set up. So I plan on my next stream to have that, to be able to to add that into the Streamlabs, so that pops up automatically, or we can put in commands to see that. But that will be on my YouTube bio links as well. So. But again, if you're just tuning in, I hope you guys are all having a good night. Thank you for everybody who for tuning in, for counting on me, for trusting in me. Highly appreciate that. Looks like Lisa just said that Pastor John is I guess moved it back to 7. So again, that's gonna be he's looking at the same thing I'm looking at, right? He's looking at the HRRR. He's looking at possibly the RRFS. He might be looking at some other models. We can also look at the NAM, the NAM as well. But the NAM is being replaced with the RRFS, so the NAM is actually going bye bye. But I do still like using the NAM sometimes, which is called the North American meso model or mesoscale model, whatever you want to call it. Some people just call it the North American model, just for short. So when it comes to that, so looks like we got Cody. Cody's in here, so thank you, Cody, for being here, brother. Appreciate that. Always good seeing you in here. Always good seeing you in here. So I'm very, very thankful, grateful that you are in here. So again, what are we looking for? We're just waiting for storm initiation. And what are we waiting on? We're waiting to see what the storm mode is going to be. Again, best case scenario is going to be when storms fire up is that they go straight into a linear mode. So straight to the linear mode means straight into a line, right? There is no discrete. There is nothing, no supercells, nothing like that. They're just going to go and start and just cluster with each other. That is the best case scenario. Although once they do that, it's going to be very windy. It's going to be a big windbag event. Could be 70, 75 plus mile per hour winds. Could potentially turn into a derecho depending on how long lived that it goes for. So, but worst case scenario is if storms do fire and they stay discrete. That's when we're talking they can tap into what we just looked at, right? We just looked at wind shear. They can tap into that wind shear. So when we looked at the 0 to 6 kilometers of wind shear, we got some right around 40, 45, 50 knots. So we're talking some pretty good strong wind shear up at that level. So they got the shear, they got the lift in the form of the front, in the form of the boundary. They got the instability. We looked at Cape values up here. Cape values up here right around 3,000 joules per kilogram. So Cape, they got the fuel. And we looked at moisture, right? Moisture around here, we're talking still in the 70s and the dew points. So if storms do stay discrete, they do have the four main parameters for tornadogenesis in place. So that's what we just have to watch out for. We just have to watch out for how the storms, on how they on how they start up. So again, they have minds of their own. There might be one guy who goes off on his own and says, "Hey, I'm going to be discrete," while all the other guys, are linear, or could just be one big linear blowing out MCS event. So we'll have to wait and see here. So again, the models we're calling for, right around. Actually, the HRRR was calling for right around 5 p.m. So as you know, it's 5 p.m. It's actually 6 p.m. Well, 5:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and we don't have anything. Let me check the other. Yeah, we do have them up here now. So this is what we're looking at for right here. So the HRRR did have them down here. Let's go back and look at it. So, but as you can see, they're more up north right now. So, when it comes to that, so welcome in, Alicia. Thank you for being here, Alicia AJ Johnson. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being in here. Thank you for trusting in me to provide you with accurate, trustworthy, transparent weather information and raw data. Definitely appreciate you being in here. So we do have some storms firing up here. Let's see, that's probably going to be the closest radar. No, we got no one here. Yeah, so we do have some convection going on there. But nonetheless, the HRRR did have them down here already. But again, that is just a physics algorithm. It's not 100% proof. So, but if we go back and look at the HRRR, if we put it back on to severe weather, and we go back to, we want precipitation. We want reflectivity. So the HRRR, see if the new one has come in. The new one is fully in, so I'm looking at the. So if we look at 7 p.m. So 7 p.m. Yeah, it's not too far off. It does have them right around Duluth, Hawthorne area. Um, so again, HMR isn't too far off from what it was showing here. So, but if we go in, if we get into what you call 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. That currently that's what it's showing right now. Now, if we switch over to the RRFS, see what the latest model for the latest one came in. Yeah. And then if we switch to that one, if we go to, see, this one already has storms already lit up. But we don't have any storms lit up right here yet. So this RRFS is off right now by quite a bit. So, but nonetheless, it's not always that way. So if you move it ahead to 7 p.m., still showing some good storms here at 7 p.m. So right now, it looks like the HRRR is more of the accurate one. We can go down and look at the NAM as well. So NAM and RAP is a good one too. RAP is a good one to look at as well. So if we look at NAM here, make sure we have the latest one. We do. If we go back, if we look at where the heck did you just go at? So I have the latest one. I do have the latest one. Okay. So yeah, even the NAM. That's no. Why did you go to there? That's not what I wanted. 7 p.m. Yeah, even NAM is showing pretty much where the NAM is pretty much showing where the storms are at right now. So the NAM is pretty close to what's happening, pretty close up there. So NAM is another one that's more of a regional, localized. That's what the NAM is. So, but again, the NAM is going away. So. We can look at RAP. RAP is another good one as well to see regional, see what's happening regionally. I'll make sure I have the latest one. Nope, I don't. Sure we have the right time here. We got 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m. RAP actually is not in, not showing. Make sure I do have the right one. Okay. 8 p.m. 9 p.m. Actually, the RAP is actually off. So I wouldn't even use that one right now. So, all right, HRRR seems to be the best one right now. So, let's take a look at it. Let's fly down there, Cody. Thank you very much, brother. Let's fly down. See if we have anything going on here. Yep, I see that. Okay, thank you. Let's take a look and see what we have on reflectivity, and I will take a look at velocity as well. See if we have anything going on velocity as well. So let's zoom in here. So yeah, we do have a pretty big. We got a pretty big storm here. It is severe thunderstorm warned, and it does have a tornado possible tag on it. So we're looking at hail at 1 inch observed hail. Tornado possible tag, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this is going to be for a whole bunch of counties. This is going to be for White County, Wabash County, Edwards County. This is in Illinois, Vanderbilt County, Indiana, Gibson County, Indiana, Posey County, Henderson County, and Union County in Kentucky. So we got the trifecta going on here. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag, and again, this is going to be for basically the 3 points area there. So we're talking Kentucky, Indiana, and Illinois here. So right around the Evansville area in in Indiana. So we're talking Evansville, Indiana, Mount Vernon. I do believe that's Illinois at that point, I believe. Or no, is that still Indiana there? Let me zoom out. That's still Indiana, looks like. Okay. Henderson, Kentucky, as well as looks like Grayville, Illinois. So again, right around the area here, we're Kentucky, Illinois, and Indiana. So, well, let's look at let's see what they were seeing here. So it looks like a little notch. If they're seeing something that was probably most likely right here in this section right here. So, see if anything on velocity. Yeah, there's nothing on, at least down here in this section. There's nothing that is, oh, wait a second, hold on. Possibly right here, right around Mount Vernon. This is possibly where the funnel would have been at, right around. So, there is a pretty good indication of as you see here, this is picking up 55 mph winds going away from the radar site, and this is picking up. Well, let's see now. We still got some greens and reds touching each other, so yeah, we do got there. Is nothing nothing that's showing any type of like strong rotation or anything, but possibly right here in this section here, um, just south of Mount Vernon. So a little bit going on there, but nothing that is wrapped up tight, nothing like that or anything. So again, but if you're in Mount Vernon, again, you're underneath a severe thunderstorm warning. But this looks like the main spot where the funnel cloud would have been reported from, right around this section right here. So it's the only spot I see. Just some strong winds here in the core of the storm here. No rotation going on over here at all. Now we're getting to the radar site where now it's a donut hole. So that makes it difficult to see what's happening there. But nonetheless, yeah, it looks like possibly would have been right around this Mount Vernon, right around the Mount Vernon area. So thank you, Cody, for pointing that out. Highly appreciate that. So if we look at the alerts, what do we have? We got 4 severe thunderstorm alerts. We got the one that we just talked about there for Kentucky, Indiana, and Illinois. The other one we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois as well. This is going to be for Marion County in Illinois. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Clay County, Illinois as well. And both of those are going to be both of those are basically severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mph winds and hail roughly less than 1 inch. So then we also have again, this is going to be for this cluster of storms over here as well. So it can be for Gibson County, Posey County, Edwards County, Wabash County, White County, and this does carry a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this is for 1 inch hail. This 1 inch hail has been observed, but this looks like that one's going to be allowed to expire, and this is pretty much an extension of it right here. It looks like they extended it out, so that's what's happening there with that one. So, but again, that is what we have going on. We got 4. That's right. We got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings currently in place. So again, Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, you are seeing a little bit of action currently right now. And again, if you're just tuning in, I am using Weather Front app. It's a great app. I'm actually using a desktop desktop version. I do know it is out. Obviously, it's been out the whole time. Obviously, or no, sorry, on Apple. It's not yet out on Android, but hopefully soon it would be out on Android here soon. So, thank you, Matthias, uh, for subscribing. Thank you very much. Highly, highly appreciate that. So, again, if you can see up here, if you can see right up in this section here, you can see my current subscriber count. I'm sorry, with YouTube. So basically pushing towards 5.2K. So a lot of great stuff. A lot of great stuff there. So again, the main show though that we're waiting on. It doesn't mean though that anything can't or will not happen down here. There still is a possibility for some tornadic activity around here. So we just had an upgrade to this. It is now the wind is now at 70 mile per hour. So you can see here, right? Basically, look at how intense. You see how intense this just got while we're watching velocity here. Look at how intense this circle is right here. So we're basically approaching 70 mile per hour, 70 mile per hour winds right here. So if you are in New Harmony, Phillipstown, Mountie, even getting close to Mount Vernon, you are either in the path or are currently seeing some very, very strong winds. So again, right here, this whole core right here. So once it goes to 70, they put the considerable damage threat on it because 70 miles per hour is obviously super, super fast. So and also still has a tornado possible tag on it. But nonetheless, it is a tornado possible tag, 1 inch hail, and 70 mile per hour winds. So this is a pretty fierce storm right here. It's packing a punch. It is packing a punch right here. So let's jump back over to reflectivity and see if we're seeing anything. And again, we're right here in this section here. This is where we're seeing the strongest winds at right here. Coming right here on this side. Let's look at, and it's flowing. It's coming. It's headed basically due south. So next in line would be Mount Vernon. Mount Vernon, you are next in line. You're basically about to get hit with some pretty strong winds if you're not already feeling them in Mount Vernon. Let me make sure what that is. Indiana, I believe, like right on the border. I do believe that is Indiana still. So, but yes, in Mount Vernon, you are downstream from these very strong winds here. So if you're Mount Vernon, please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe spot if you are in this severe thunderstorm polygon. So we got some strong winds here coming into Mount Vernon. You can see it wrapping up. You can see how it just wrapped those winds around right here and ingested. And this is now it's spitting it out right through here. So go back to velocity. Let me stop it here. So again, what are we seeing on velocity? Well, we're still seeing close to 70 mile per hour winds. So the storm is packing a punch. The storm has got some very strong winds here. Very, very strong winds. Don't see any signs of rotation. Don't see any, especially down here in Mount Vernon or anything. This is just a lot of straight lined wind that is pushing out right here. So nothing in forms of rotation that I see or anything like that. So nothing when it comes to rotation. We just got a new scan. New scan just came in. Let's see. It's still packing a punch. Close to, we'll just call it 70 miles per hour. So they just round it up all the time if it gets close, and they round up. And though we do got a 70, right? I just saw it, but right around this section here. So a lot of storms packing a punch here. If you're in Mount Vernon, Mountie, If you're downstream, further downstream into Uniontown, Corydon, this is going to be in Morganfield, Waverly. This is going to be into Kentucky. So you are downstream from this. So if this stays together like this polygon will get extended down further here, down to the south here. So we're talking about Uniontown, Morganfield, Waverly, Dixon, Clay, Poole. This is all going to be in Kentucky here. So be on the lookout for that if you are downstream. But if you are in Mount Vernon, you are basically going to be, you should be feeling some of those winds because this is an old scan. So this has already moved over. This has already moved 2 minutes basically to the south already. So basically these winds are probably right on Mount Vernon's doorstep right now. So if you are in Mount Vernon, you are basically most likely getting right now, or maybe within the next minute, 60 seconds or so, you're going to be getting some very, very strong winds out of your north. So if you're in North Mount Vernon, you're going to be dealing with that first. But it looks like it's headed right towards the city. So we'll see here with the next scan. But again, this scan right here is technically 3 minutes old now. So it would definitely be right around this section, close to this section right now, is where we'd most likely be at. So wait for the next scan to come through, and then it turns in. Well, it actually just came through here. So yeah, so it's the leading edge. The leading edge is about right here, pretty close to where I said it was going to be at. So leading edge there. But as far as the main strong winds, are still back here, just to the east of Maunee, or Maunee, however you say that. The leading edge winds are going to be out in front of the stronger winds. And again, that's coming into Mount Vernon. So that is coming in. So coming in to the Mount Vernon area. And if I remember correctly, Cody, you are around what was it, like Evansville or somewhere close down that way. Or Terre Haute. Maybe it was Terre Haute. I think I remember. Maybe it's Terre Haute, Cody. So maybe that's where you're from. But nonetheless, yes, they actually basically put a pentagon right here, or not a pentagon. They basically put, well, yeah, 1, 2, 3, yeah. So yes, it is a lot of wind. Crawfordsville, okay, so close to the Terre Haute area. So, but yes, a lot of wind right now coming into Mount Vernon. A lot of wind. So this storm is packing a punch. This storm is packing a punch right now. So, it is 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that's going to make it 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, and 4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. So appreciate you all being here. From all over the world, overseas, here in the U.S., wherever you're watching from. Highly appreciate you all being in here. So we did just get a scan about a minute ago. Still packing, basically 70 miles per hour wind, and this wind field around it. So the wind field around it is basically 50, 60 mile per hour winds around the 70 mile per hour wind field. So, and we got some really strong winds off to also the northeast side of it as well. So, so it's starting to extend out. The winds are starting to extend out here. So as you can see, the darker means it's lighter winds, and when it starts getting brighter and brighter, then the winds are getting more fiercer. They're getting stronger. So, but the leading edge is coming in right into Mount Vernon. Right into Mount Vernon. The leading edge is getting close to Mount Vernon. So, with that being said, I'm going to take a short break. I will be right back. So give me a few minutes. Don't you guys go anywhere, please. Please stay tuned, and I will be right back. Give me a few minutes here. All right, I am back. Let me see if anything here in the comments. Uh, Here, let me see. Let me see. Whoa, Lisa says at John Boy. Word from Jonathan's family that he was in a car accident today and is currently in surgery for a broken pelvis. Whoa. Whoa. So definitely, prayer warriors, everybody. We definitely, please be praying for Jonathan. Um, if you don't know who Jonathan is, he's a huge supporter. He's in here, um, pretty much all the time. So, um, so please pray for him. I'll be praying for him. But that really sucks to hear. Yeah, if you guys remember, Jonathan is in he's in the United Kingdom. He's from the UK, so um, hopefully hopefully nothing too serious. So yeah, so please pray for Jonathan. Please keep him in your prayers. Um, yeah, that sucks to hear. He's a good dude. He's really good guy. So again, please yeah, please pray for Jonathan. Thank you, Lisa, for that information. Highly appreciate that. It really sucks to hear, but so yeah, definitely pray for Jonathan there. So so what do we have going on here still? We still have this major wind. It's even stronger. This might get updated to 8. This might get pushed to 80 miles per hour here. If this stays like this, they're gonna push this to up to 80 miles per hour here. So, wow. So if you're in Mount Vernon, man, Mount Vernon is getting wind like crazy right now. Yes, thank you, thank you, Matthew. Uh, this it's actually got stronger. This has got stronger as it's gone south. So, this wind is yeah, this is packing some fierce wind here. I just got a reading. What was that? 75 mile per hour right here. If this still stays within the next couple scans around 75 plus, they might end up bumping it to 80 mile per hour. So um, I don't see any rotation though. This little guy right here though, um, right here, it's a little interesting right there, but nothing strong or nothing tight or anything. So but yeah, this is if you're in south of Vernon, this you're if you're in I'm sorry, if you're south of Mount Vernon, you are seeing on the south side of Mount Vernon, you are seeing tremendous wind right now. There will most likely be some pretty good damage from this right up in this section right here. So we're talking probably trees down, possibly some damage to maybe some poorly built roofs, some small structures like sheds, things out maybe like out in farm fields, things like that. So this is definitely this is this has got intense. This has got way more intense than what it was. So this is packing a tremendous amount. Now the wind field got even broader. Now it even got a broader wind field to this latest scan. So we got 76 here. So now it went up. So if you are, yes, again, if you're in south, on the south side of Mount Vernon, uh, you are seeing tremendous amount of wind. Tremendous south side of Mount Vernon. Pretty much, in the city as Mount Vernon as well. So Mount Vernon is seeing tremendous wind right now. Tremendous amount of wind. I'm surprised this hasn't gone to 80 yet. Maybe it has to be, I think maybe a couple more scans. Couple more scans here. So you got 77 right here. So I'm thinking they're gonna bump this up. They're gonna bump this up to 80. This is pretty much on the right on the fringe of being a destructive, getting a destructive tag on it. So don't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if they put a destructive label on this right here. So let's go look. Let's look at reflectivity though, real quick. See what's going on with reflectivity. Again, there's not a lot of hail in here. There's actually I don't see any hail. I don't see. If there is, it'd be some very small hail falling, possibly falling around here as well. But this wind is fierce, right here. So if you're in Uniontown, Waverly, Cordon, this is going to be in Kentucky. You are in line for a tremendous amount of wind. You have a huge amount of wind coming your way. 70, 75 miles per hour wind upstream coming down your way into Uniontown, into Waverly, into Morganfield, and this is going to be in Kentucky. So if you are in these places, please take shelter. Please go to your safe spot, and please do not come out until it is safe to do so, until the storm has passed. So again, Uniontown, Cordon is actually getting some decent rain right now as well. Let's go back to velocity, see if they're getting any wind. But all of the wind right now, this is just a huge wind bag. Look at all this wind. Look at all this. And it's actually holding on back up north. So not only is it packing it huge right here, but it's actually a good sized pocket. Let's see if they put destructive on this. Let's see if they put destructive on this or not. Nope, still 70, still considerable they put for. But they did warn it downstream, as I said, that was going to happen. So basically going to happen. So Corydon, Uniontown, Morganfield, Robards, Seabury, Dixon, Clay, Slaughters, you are in this new severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this is going to be in Kentucky, a little bit of Indiana, just for the rest of Indiana, just over the Ohio River here. So, but again, if you're in Uniontown and Corydon, you're going to get slammed. You're going to get slammed with all of this wind right here. It's still packing 75, 73, 70. So again, this is right on the doorstep of becoming a destructive, getting a destructive tag on it. So it is very, very strong. Tremendous amount of wind right now. So basically, it looks like it basically just went over, like it went over the river here, the Ohio River. This is the Ohio River right in here. Off here, this is the Mississippi River off here to the west. So, but nonetheless, if you are in Uniontown, Kentucky, Corydon, Kentucky, Morganfield, Kentucky, you are in the path of very, very tremendous amount of wind here. We're talking this wind blow off siding, again, do some tree damage. Let's see, looks like it's blinking. Oh, that's the one, yeah. So, but again, it still is it's considerable tag. So this isn't your normal. This is not your normal severe thunderstorm. Considerable tag, and it still has a tornado possible tag on it. Not seeing any rotation though through velocity. No rotation whatsoever through velocity. So that's a good thing. Oh, praise God. Thank you. Hello, everyone. This is Jonathan's daughter, Erin. Just took me to find this on Dad's phone. He's out of surgery now. Everything went okay. Awesome. Thank you, Erin, for giving us an update. Thank you so much, Erin. Yes, prayers to your dad. Tell your dad here. We'll all be praying for him, and we wish obviously he'll be okay. Um, Let him know that yeah, we're praying for him, and that we definitely please show him some love from everybody here. At the John Boy Severe Weather Lab, plus education, everybody in chat, all this community here, everybody here, please let him know that we're praying for him, and um, wish nothing but the best for him and want him to recover quickly. So definitely, thank you, Aaron, so much. That is very good to hear. It's very good to hear that he is doing that. The surgery went great, and because it could, obviously could have been tremendously a lot worse. So thank you, thank you very much, Aaron. So if you're just tuning in, thank you for being here. So, um, thank you for everybody who's watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. Everybody's watching on Twitch, and everybody who is watching on YouTube. Thank you all for being here. We are currently looking at a very, very strong thunderstorm here. Severe warm thunderstorm here. It's packing 70+ mile per hour winds actually. So it's very, very close to getting a destructive tag put on it here. So, but again, so we're looking here right around Uniontown, Kentucky, and these winds are quickly making their way into Corydon and Waverly, Kentucky. So if you are in these, oh really? Good to see you, Omni. Thank you, Omni, for being in here. Great to see you, brother. Jonathan's daughter says he said he should be able to come in the stream in about an hour. That's awesome. If he can make it in here, that's awesome. We would love to see him in here. So we definitely highly appreciate that. So thank you very much, Aaron. Look forward to seeing him if he does pop in here. So thank you so much, so much there. So if you're just tuning in, what do we have here? We do have. Oh, that was a while ago. So, what do we have here? We've got a huge wind bag that's coming in right now, coming into Uniontown, coming in to Corydon, coming into Waverly. This is in Kentucky. Look at all of this wind. Look at all this wind. This is all wind. 75, 74. And this is estimated, so it's pretty close. This is ridiculous. Look at all of this wind. And the wind field. Look at the wind field. It is massive. Massive. So there definitely will probably hear about some damage again coming out of Mount Vernon. If it goes over Corydon, this is getting into some pretty decent populated area, I believe, over here. Corydon is. I could be wrong. Maybe it's smaller than what I thought it was, but nonetheless, if you're in Waverly, if you're in Corydon, if you're in Uniontown, Kentucky, you are in the path of this wind bag maker right here. So, look at this wind. Okay, so how is this not at 80? Unless the app is just so this has got to be, look at this is saying 81 right here. So I think this is going to go destructive tagged here. This is going to go destructive tag here pretty quickly. I mean, we're talking I know we're just looking at an app. It's really, really good, but I mean, obviously not the same tools, software that the National Weather Service has. But nonetheless, this I don't know how this is not destructive yet. So, according to just what I'm seeing here, this has got to go 80 miles per hour here. Um, so I'm thinking this is going to go destructive. We'll see how this next scan looks, but this is some very, very fierce wind here. Very, very fierce wind. I mean, if we're talking 81 miles per hour right here, this is blowing. It's possible to blow shingles off a roof. You know, if the roof is, not well intact, if the shingles are not well intact, this is doing some damage here. So now we got 82. That was at the next scan, 82. This is gonna have to go 82, 89. This has got to go destructive. This has got to go destructive. This has got to get increased. I mean, I think we are all seeing the same thing, right? I mean, again, though, if you're in Waverly, Corey, now Waverly, you're about to get smacked. We got 85. I don't know. Again, this is going to have to get up to 80 here. So, 84. This is yeah. And you can see it starting to push forward a little bit here. This is immense wind right here. Immense wind. I'm calling for destructive though. That's what I'm calling for here. I think it should get relabeled here. So, it still has not been updated. Like updated 10 minutes ago. I think I think it should be updated here. I mean, obviously they know better than what I know, but I mean, I think we're all seeing the same thing here. Look at this. Look at all this wind. Look at this wind. 87. Unless it keeps getting stronger, and they might put an extremely dangerous situation tag on it. Either way, I think it's gonna have to have. I think it should have. I think it should have a destructive tag on it. Now we got a new scan in. 82 still up here. 83, 78, 86. I think is what I just showed. So I mean, we are talking fierce. It coming into Waverly. If you're in Waverly, treat this as if this is like a tornado coming through. This is tremendous amount of wind. Straight line wind is coming right through Waverly right now. So if you are in Corydon, Waverly, this is gonna have. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, this is tremendous. This is a tremendous amount of wind. Tremendous. Again, Waverly, Kentucky, Corydon, Kentucky, Breckenridge Center, Kentucky, Morganfield, Kentucky. You are getting and hit by an immense amount of wind. Immense amount of wind. Still don't see any rotation. Just a huge wind field here. Now it's even larger. Again, Uniontown, Waverly, Corydon, you are in the path of this intense, at least on this velocity, is showing 80 miles per hour plus winds. So, yes, this is some. And now we got a new scan here. Still showing 80s. Still showing 83. Still showing still showing Okay, that's an anomaly. That's not true. Don't look at that thing. That is an anomaly. So, um, wow. So we got this is I still don't know how this does not have. I don't know how this does not have a destructive tag on it. I don't know what the criteria is. 80 plus miles per hour. That's the destructive tag. Well, it's one of the criterias. Uh, I just seen did Mike from Virginia Beach his pop in here? I think that's is that you, Mike from Virginia Beach? That's not the same one. There's different. Yep, thought so. Thought I saw Mike in here. So thank you, Mike. Appreciate you being in here, sir. Appreciate it. Highly appreciate you being in here. If you're just tuning in, Mike, appreciate that. Looking at a huge wind coming through Waverly, Kentucky. According to estimates right here, we're talking 86, 84 miles per hour. This is showing 90, 92 miles per hour. Let me look. Let me jump over to. Yeah, that's the. Let me make sure this is like. Let me make sure this is. Um, this is. There's no way this does not have. I don't have weatherwise put up, but I would have to. But usually, I mean, Weatherfront is really good. So I mean, but I mean, if they are clocking in, um, if they are clocking in, those are going to be anomalies there. That's going to be standouts there. That's not going to be right there. Um, otherwise, it's showing the same. Okay. So yeah. So I don't know how this does not have a destructive tag. Then I don't know. If you're in Waverly, you're basically getting hit with 80 to 90 mile per hour winds right now. Treat that as if a tornado is coming through your town right now. There it goes. Did I call it? How long was I calling it for? Somebody write in chat how long I was calling it for. Please. How long was I calling it for? I called it for at least the past 10, 15 minutes. At least the past 10, 15 minutes. Okay, now, so updated. Updated now to a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. 80 mile per hour winds here. As we're seeing, actually greater than 80 mile per hour winds. So if you're in Waverly, if you are in Poole, if you're in Dixon, Slaughters, you are about to get nailed with 80 plus mile per hour winds here. So, so treat this as if there is a tornado coming through your city. Please be in your safe spot. Please be in a low spot in your home, or please be in a tier of your home. And if you are in a mobile home, please get to a safe structure, a sturdy structure, as quickly as possible. This will actually, 80 plus mile per hour can actually pretty much, we're talking what, EF, we're pretty much in the EF1 range. So we're talking that can do a tremendous amount of damage, tremendous amount of damage to a mobile home or trailer, if not completely destroy it. So can definitely knock it off its wheels, can definitely tip it over. So again, if you are in a mobile home, please get to a safe structure, to a sturdy structure. Again, what are we looking at here? A tremendous amount of wind. This is we've been looking at this for the past 15, 20 minutes. And I was calling it before that, saying I this has got to go destructive. Got to go destructive. So again, if you're in Dixon, this is just wow. Let's go back to reflectivity. See what reflectivity is showing though, real quick. Um, so if you look at reflectivity, you're like, man, this isn't hardly even showing anything on reflectivity, and it's not. It's not really. We do have a little notch here though. We got to look out for right here. But when what we're seeing is we are just seeing a huge amount of wind being pushed here. So when it comes to this is just one massive big wind bag. We do gotta look at this guy up here. Make sure he doesn't start wrapping around up here. But let's go back to velocity here. So velocity tells the story. So looks like we got Jonathan here. Hey, thanks, Jonathan. Uh, uh, is it Jonathan or is it his daughter? I don't know. But either one, thank you for being in here. Appreciate that. Thank you. If it, so, wait a second. Okay, is it Jonathan in here? Okay, I don't know yet. But either one, uh, if it is you, Jonathan, appreciate you being here, brother. Thankfully, you're okay. Um, much love to you, brother. Healing. Um, um, all that, man. So a lot of prayers. But yeah, a lot of obviously. Thankfully, you're okay. Could have been a lot worse. So glad you're in here, brother. But yeah, definitely let us know um, how we can help you, and everything like that. So, but good to see Jonathan in here. So, um, I saw, what did Cody say? I saw Cody say something too just a minute ago. Did I see Cody say something? Yeah. Cody says, I wouldn't be surprised on that patch of easterly wind could have tiny rotation. The pocket just stays in the middle of that storm. So you're talking about the easterly. Let's see which side. Looks like my beautiful wife is in here. Thank you, sweetheart, for being in here. Highly appreciate that. You're awesome. Thank you so much. You are amazing. You are everything. So, uh, highly, highly appreciate that. So, thank you for being in here. Yeah, if you were in Poole, Kentucky, you're basically in the path of a pretty much an EF1 tornado. So, it'd be a lower end, but it doesn't matter. Um, just treat this as if a tornado is um, coming through your area here. So, you're welcome, my penguin. Love you very much, sweetheart. You are awesome. So, very, very awesome. But again, if you're in Poole, Kentucky, treat this as if a tornado is bearing down on you. And again, please get to your safe shelter, your safe spot. Get to the lowest point. If you do have a basement or a storm shelter or a storm cellar, um, if not, please get to the interior room of your home. Again, this can do quite a bit of damage here, and this is a straight line wind. So look at all this wind; it's just going to be blowing straight. So we're not talking about circular rotation wind, right? Which rotation wind is different. So rotation wind can actually spare your house while it destroys your neighbor's house, or it can destroy your house while it spares your neighbor's house, whatever. Straight line wind is going to destroy and impact both of your homes. So this is different than rotating wind. So again, treat this as if you have a straight line, basically an EF1 doing straight line wind damage coming right at you. So again, if you're in Poole, Kentucky, please be in your safe spot. Again, we do still have destructive tag on this. They did drop the tornado possible tag on it. However, it is destructive. Again, why is it destructive for? Because it's going to cause destruction. So it's going to cause some pretty strong destruction here. So again, look at this wind. You can just see right here. If you start over here, if you go in a straight line, this is basically what it's doing. It's coming right for Dixon, for Poole. If you're in the path of this is a very long straight line wind right here. Huge amount of wind coming at you right here. So remember, this is different. I'll always remember that straight line wind is way different than rotation wind, than circular wind. So again, that's why circular wind, can spare someone's house right next to spare your neighbor's house but destroy yours, or spare your house and destroy your neighbor's home. So it's not straight line wind. Yes, it can cause more damage in a more confined area, but straight line is you're causing more damage on a more of a widespread path, on a more of a broader scale. So this is, again, a lot of wind here, a lot of wind coming in here, a lot of wind. Those are nothing there. So so we're talking 80, still clocking right here 93 miles per hour. Now it is, let's see if it have anything else to kind of correlate around with that. I wouldn't really consider that anomaly. That might be actual. So you're facing anywhere between 80 and 90 mile per hour winds coming through. Getting ready to come through Poole, getting ready to come through Dixon downstream. Now, what they will do if this becomes 90, if this sustains 90 miles per hour or anything close to that, what they will do is they will put an EDS tag. You'll see it go to an extremely dangerous situation, thunderstorm. That is the highest. That is the highest that it will that they can put out there for a severe thunderstorm. So, but we would have to see this be in the 90s for quite some time here. It looks like this scan looked like it kind of got jacked up here, but nonetheless, you still got a lot of wind coming into Poole, a lot of wind coming into Dixon. If we back it off here for a little bit, we look at the data, we look at the reflectivity. Reflectivity right around Morganfield. So what we don't want is, we don't want the wind. So we just want straight line wind, right? I mean, of course it sucks. It's 80 miles per hour, stuff like that. But what we don't want anything to spin up back here to choke around, or to wrap around here a little bit and start ingesting some inflow right here, right around Morganfield. So we don't want to see any rotation. We don't want to see any hook protrude out here. So let's go look at velocity right around Morganfield. And again, that's going to be on the northwest side of this, pretty much this huge storm here. So there's nothing though that's showing any sign of rotation. Some very strong winds though in Morganfield still, on all sides of Morganfield. So especially Breckenridge Center, you're definitely still seeing very strong winds currently as well. What we don't want to see here though, we don't want to see, again, we saw a little bit of that appendage sticking out. We don't want to see any greens to start to show up. We don't want to see any type of rotation, inside of here. So let's go back to reflectivity. Yeah, so I want to make sure we're not getting any inflow flowing into side of this right here. So if you come out here into Dixon and Poole, this is where all of the wind. This is all right here. This is all the wind basically up in this section right in here. Looks like we got a little bit of we got some deeper. Looks like we might have some little bit of hail in there as well. So yeah, it could be. So again, velocity is telling the whole picture, and this wind it actually extends back still. That's how strong it still is. That is how strong it is still. So I mean, this wind still extends back to Waverly. So if you're in between Waverly and Dixon, this is going to be in Kentucky. You are facing a tremendous amount of wind still. We're still talking 80 plus mile per hour winds here. A few scans have broken up a little bit. I mean, this backs up for miles and miles and miles. So Morganfield, you're still seeing strong wind. Waverly, still seeing strong wind. Downstream, Dixon, you're about to see strong wind. You can see the leading edge here, right? So we got normal winds here. Well, we'll call it normal. See, look at this. Look how this just came right here for Dixon. This is the leading edge right here. You can see by the pixels. You can see what's going on. And then when you back up north into it, you just go, whoa, it's getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. So, again, it's basically on Dixon's doorstep right now. So if you're in Dixon, you are feeling the effects of this 80 mile per hour plus wind coming into Dixon right now. So, but again, I would definitely assume that there is definitely going to be some damage. Morganfield, Breckenridge Center, Waverly, Corydon, Poole, Dixon. Again, treat this as if there is treat this again if this is a tornado coming through your coming in to your city here. If you are in Dixon, Poole, downstream, let's go downstream. What do we have? We got Slaughters. So if this stays together, we're looking at Slaughters. This is going to be basically going to be crossing right over I-69 when it gets to right around Hanson. And it's got its eyes on Madisonville. Again, this is all in Kentucky. Providence. Anyway, so it is making a beeline for the I-69 interstate. So if you're around I-69 in between Madisonville, it might actually come down here a little bit. Let me look at here while it's moving. So yeah, if it does come to I-69, it'd probably be most likely be, as long as it stays on that south course, most likely be around Madison, Burlington areas. So okay, so they did drop off the destructive. So as you can see, the wind has broken up here more, which is a great sign. Still, nonetheless, there's still intense wind, but they did say they did take off the destructive tag. So great. But still, nonetheless, you're still facing 70 mile per hour winds here. So at least, and as we can still see here, yes, there are still 70 mile per hour winds still embedded in here. So this is, again, a huge wind. Huge wind event here. So Dixon, Clay, Providence coming in to in here in Kentucky. So I'm gonna jump out of there real quick, and we'll look at what do we have. Well, we have again, we still have the severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be, this one here is going to be for the tornado possible tag, and then we also have Illinois. Let's fight Illinois real quick. Let's go to reflectivity. And we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois around Mill Shoals, Springerton, Enfield, Norris City, and Omaha, Illinois. That is going to be allowed to expire in 28 minutes. So that's for Hamilton, White, and Wayne counties in Illinois. But great to see you in here, Jonathan. If you guys are just tuning in, thank you. We are right now. We have been watching a very strong wind event right now coming through. Again, Morganfield and what else were we talking about? Poole and Dixon in Kentucky here. So a huge wind bag coming through Kentucky. So let's fly out. Let's fly out. Let's see what's going on up in Wisconsin. See if we got anything brewing up there. So let's fly out there real quick, and we'll come back in here. And again, we still got a severe thunderstorm watch here um, for Kentucky and all the places that I was just talking about there. So let's fly off. See if we have anything brewing yet. Let's go to Duluth. So we got a little shower over here trying to pop up. Let's go to, nope, don't do that. Let's go to, so it looks like we got, I've taken out the Green Bay one. Nothing there. They're starting to come there. Let's go north of Duluth. And we do got some storms here north of Duluth in Minnesota, but nothing severe. Nothing like what is happening down there in Kentucky right now. So these are still going to be pushing. They should be going southeast. Let me make sure. Yep, these are still pushing south and east. But it looks like these really ain't getting into, unless it starts forming right here. Let's go look at satellite. So zoom out just a little bit here. So what we're looking for is we can see the convection on satellite. We can see when the storms start to pop up. You can see how do I want to describe it? You can see you can see like the tops, the echo tops of the storms, or of the satellite. So what we're looking for is so if we go up here, zoom in here, so we have a little bit right here, and then we can see I don't know if you can kind of make it out or not, but there is convection right in there. That's what I'm trying to explain there. And then yeah, look at this. Look at this just whole convection thing here. See? It kind of looks like popcorn. That's what I'm trying to say. It'll look like popcorn. Like you know how popcorn starts popping up, it'll look like popcorn in a microwave. That's what we're looking for. And see how this just balloons like popcorn? Like say it just starts popping. Look at this right here. You can see all of this right here happening here in this storm here. So so that's a good thing that what satellite can show us there, what's happening there. But besides that, I don't see. I mean, we do got again, we got a little bit up here. And we also have, looks like we have something that might be trying to form right over here. So I'll be watching this spot here. Rhinelander, Ladysmith, Tomahawk, Merrill, Wausau, Winter, Park Falls. Looks like we got something that's trying right here as well. So, so we have to watch this area right here. So, again, this is what satellite can help us with too. Is start to see convection here as well. So, hopefully, you guys are able to see this. Hopefully, I'm doing a good job explaining that. So you can see right here. See how it's got the different types, and it looks like again like a little bit of popcorn exploding here. So the main big show that we were really able to see down here for sure. So we can zoom in, you can see that really taking off right here on satellite. So look how this just comes out right here. Look at this. This is Real Shows. This is Evansville. This is quite a bit of stuff right here. So let's jump back into radar. Let's go back up. Let's go back up north. Let's go back up north here. So we do have that. I do think something is going to form though here. Again, right around Rhinelander, Ladysmith, right in this section, right around in here. I'd say probably within the next hour or so. Looks like we got some cumulonimbus clouds going up here. So At least that's what I could tell from satellite. So again, if you guys are just tuning in, hopefully you're having a great, great time. If you're just tuning in, hopefully you're having a great time. Even if you've been here the whole time, or and whatever else. So hopefully you guys are having a great time here. Hopefully you're learning. Again, we are waiting for pretty much storm initiation again up here in Wisconsin. So once they get going, we really have to be checking the storm mode. So again, is it going to be discrete or are they going to be linear? So we will have to wait and see that. So again, thank you to everybody who's here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. If you guys ever have any questions, when I ever want to point anything out, please let me know in the comments in the chat. Where is I see that Pastor John is live. I don't see his icon though on where's he at? That's going to be Ryan Scholl. I do not see, unless I'm blind. Oh, okay. Is he in Wisconsin? Is that what his stream says? I can pull up his stream too. Yeah, actually let me, because so I can pull up his stream off of YouTube. The only thing I was looking for is I was just seeing if I could tap into him from here, but I don't see his icon at all here. So wait, is he down here? Oh, he's playing. Is he in Des Moines? Oh, he's playing Des Moines. He's down in Iowa. Oh, that's why. I thought he was going to be up in Wisconsin. What's he? Let me go see what he's seeing here. Oh, let me see what his play is here. Let's go. That's not what I want. Let's go to man, okay. So he's playing this. Okay. Okay. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting him to be playing over here in Iowa. Thought he'd been playing more up north, but then I think he might be as well though too, setting it up for tomorrow as well. So so if he's setting up for tomorrow, this is obviously a great play because he can follow here for tomorrow's activity and not get behind tomorrow's activity. So well, yeah, let me see if yeah. So let me go back to radar. Yeah, he's not live on Weatherfront. So well, he does have a decent shower here down here in Maxburg right now picking up. So well, if you guys know anything about Greenfield, this is happened I think it was 2024. Greenfield basically got wiped off. Basically, almost got wiped off the map. If you know anything about Greenfield, Iowa, that monster EF4 came through Greenfield there. So, thank you, Gracia, for subscribing. Thank you for being in here. Highly appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who's who is in here across all of the platforms. Thank you very, very much. But it does look like, if his thing is correct, it does look like Brother John um, headed southward here. So it looks like he might be coming into Greenfield here. So uh, when it comes to that, so let me um, let me. Let me see here. So yeah, yeah, great to see you in here, Jonathan. Man, and hopefully, again, hopefully everything goes um, very well in recovery. Hopefully, you're doing good there. So we'll see here if he picks back up here. Let me get a stream on YouTube here. So oh, oh, please like and please subscribe though if you have uh, not yet. Really highly appreciate that. If you're new here, please subscribe. Please like. Please subscribe. Highly appreciate everybody's um, input. Everybody's um, support, everybody's encouragement. Highly appreciate all of you. So please, um, please, like and please subscribe. So thank you. Uh, thank you, Bosco, for subscribing. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciate that. So again, what are we waiting on? Well, waiting for the storms to really start initiating up north in Wisconsin. But we might have a little sneaky little some storms over here as well. So we do not have any mesoscale discussions out yet for Iowa, and nothing out for Illinois. I'm sorry, nothing out for Wisconsin or Minnesota. Looks like all the action right now, all the action is um, still going to be here in Kentucky. Um, so it looks like this storm here is still warned here in Dixon and Clay, Providence, Slaughters. Still 70-mile-per-hour winds. Still considerable damage. Still considerable damage threat tag. Also, less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. So again, if you're in Clay, Dixon, Providence, Madisonville, Hanson, Slaughters, you are in the path of this very strong thunderstorm with a tremendous amount of wind still with it. Go back and look at velocity. Yeah, thankfully it has calmed down. It has calmed down a lot, so that's a great thing. Still packing some pretty strong winds though. I mean, in some pockets, but besides it being broad, um, it has calmed down quite a bit here, so that's good news. Jonathan says a badger and family decided to walk out across the road when I was doing 65 into a field, rolled twice. Oh, wow. Wow. Freak accidents. That's wild for sure. Very freak accident. So let's pick up. Yeah, it sucks, man. Sorry to hear that, dude. It really does suck, man, to hear. Um, it really, really sucks to hear. So good. All the Badgers made it out. That's awesome. Again, if you're in Madisonville, Kentucky, still have this wind bag barreling down on you. So Slaughters, it looks like Slaughters, just south of Slaughters, is seeing the strongest winds according to radar right now. So we're still in the plus 60 mile per hour range here, just south of Slaughters. So in between Slaughters and Hanson in Kentucky. So go over the alerts. So alerts currently we have 4 severe thunderstorm warning alerts. Again, this is for we still have the severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky here: Providence, Madisonville, Slaughters, Dixon, and Clay. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky and Indiana. So we have Muhlenberg County, Spencer County, Davies County, and McLean counties. Jump over to Illinois. We have severe thunderstorm warning for Hamilton, Saline, Gallatin, and White counties in Illinois. And also inside of that, we still have a little severe thunderstorm warning left. That's going to be for Hamilton and White counties in Illinois as well. So again, right now, currently we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, we are still waiting for the initiation to happen. Still waiting for the initiation to happen up in Wisconsin. Up in Wisconsin. It looks like is Pastor John? Did he fix his live stream or is he stopped because it's not even showing him moving? Unless this thing's not on there. Let me see here. So if we go to, let's go back to, let's go look at reflectivity here. Yeah, these are the only storms still right here just north of Duluth. Currently. Still thinking though this is still spot to look at here though. Rylander, Ladysmith, right around this area here is still a spot to look at. So let me tap into Brother John. Let me pull him up on YouTube. Let me pull him up here on YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, I just see it circling there. I just see him. I see him sit there. I see him sitting there, just and it's at least the stream on my side keeps circling. So unless you guys are, unless you guys are getting something, I am not getting anything off of his feed. So let me. Yeah, it looks like he's having quite a bit of internet issues. Looks like everybody is over there. I saw Debbie over there, Lisa, um, David Tokar, Shane, everybody, which just makes sense. But so nonetheless, hopefully you guys keep me up along with him as well. Highly appreciate that. So again, the main show. We're still waiting for these storms to initiate to fire here in northern Wisconsin right now. The main show though right now is the severe thunderstorm watch going on down here in Kentucky. So we're talking with we are talking here still right around Evansville, Indiana, Owensboro, Kentucky, Madisonville, Kentucky. Let's type into the nearest radar. Um, so let's check back on velocity. Oh wow. It has really calmed down here. Really calmed down. Which that is a great sign. It's really calmed down. The winds have tremendously calmed down here. So, but nonetheless, you're still underneath a severe thunderstorm warning in Madisonville, Nortonville, pretty much Lewisburg, Crofton, Hartford, Morgantown down in the downstream. Again, this is going to be in Kentucky here. So, pretty much if you are pretty much off to the west of Elizabethtown and Leachfield, you are in underneath a severe thunderstorm warning. So there are multiple severe thunderstorm warnings, and they're all basically right around the same vicinity. So let's go take a look at the alerts. We're still looking at in Illinois, Hamilton, Saline, Gallatin, White, 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be in Illinois, Kentucky. Again, this is going to be for Madisonville, Nortonville, Morganfield, Calhoun. Then also Kentucky in Ohio County in Kentucky. Also in Kentucky, Muhlenberg, Spencer, Davies, and McLean for Kentucky and Indiana counties. Illinois, Hamilton, and White counties. So we currently have 6 severe thunderstorm warnings, and they are all basically right here in this whole spot right here. Let me go back and look at Pastor John's brother John, Storm Chaser John McKinney's stream. See if anything has changed or is popping up at all now. Let me see.
Okay. let's see, that was on. I mean, it's working way better as far as this part goes.
Yeah, and your audio is
Yeah, looks like he's still having quite a bit of issue there. Looks like he's still having quite a bit of issue.
sounds pretty good too. There's a little bit of glitching here and there, but it seems to be clearing up.
So hopefully he gets that.
Okay.
Hopefully he gets that.
So, run it for a while.
Going in here.
Run it for a while, see how it handles. Just keep an eye on it.
Okay.
Hopefully he does get that up and going for him. I'll jump back in here in a second, but hopefully he does get it going. So.
Menu, yes.
Yeah.
And then server.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think at the very top option on that menu, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see, there's United States.
Yeah, setting sets it generically to pick automatically any server in the US.
Okay.
Yep.
Makes sense. Well, I guess maybe.
Yeah, Libby. I think Libby will probably be in here. Probably after church. I think she'll be in here. So.
A little bit.
Listen to the sound. It sounds like he's still having issues.
Yeah, let me know how that works out for you.
Let me put them. I'm gonna put
Okay.
them up in the corner here.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of glitchiness there, but
Put them up here. Put them up here.
I don't know, doesn't have a lot of like super great.
Put them up here in the corner.
Actually seems to look like it's stable on your side too.
See if I can get him.
So
Okay.
See if I can get him
we'll just have to roll with it.
up here in the corner here. So.
You have 4 connections
see if he's.
Hey,
We'll take a listen here.
thanks a lot. Let's stay in touch.
Alright, I do have him pulled up here.
You say you're.
So we'll tap into live.
Oh yeah,
We
you've
need
got
to tap into
got a bunch
live on Facebook, or I'm sorry, on YouTube instead of
there.
through the app here. Sometimes the app doesn't work very well tapping into, so sometimes. So we'll check that out here.
Go get them.
Thanks, John.
Okay, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Bless you.
But yeah, we'll check back in with him. We will. I can actually add a browser source. I can actually add him as a browser. Hold on a second here. If you're just tuning in, thank you for being here. Thank you for being in the John Boy. Thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab. Plus education. Very awesome of all you being in here. Highly, highly appreciate that. So I'm gonna add. Let me add a source in here real quick. Oh, never mind. Here, hold on a second. I gotta jump into this. I have to jump into this. So it looks like over here now. So now we're going back up north, and to the west of Morganfield now. So earlier we just had come through Morganfield this huge windbag down here in Madisonville. That's what just came through Morganfield area. So now we're off to the west a little bit. So we do have a destructive for 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be for Shawneetown, Equality, Cave in Rock, and this is going to cover Kentucky and Illinois. So let's go look at the velocity and see what velocity is showing here. So let's jump into velocity. Oh, wow. Yeah. So we do got some intense wind. Some intense wind. Shawneetown, Ridgeway, downstream going to be Cave in Rock, Rossaclair, Tolo, Carsville. All of that is downstream in the path of this newly warned destructive severe thunderstorm. So it's going to be right here in Equality, Shawneetown, Cave in Rock, Tolu, Rossaclair, Carsville, and possibly making its way down into Marion, downstream, Crane, Salem, as well. So you're in the path of this destructive severe thunderstorm. So thumbs up if you guys are still enjoying. Thumbs up if you guys are enjoying, still having a great time. But right now, the main show is down here in Kentucky, Illinois border. So again, we got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Kentucky and Illinois. This is going to be for 80-mile-per-hour winds, and it's going to be for less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. So, appreciate all of y'all still being in here. Appreciate everybody who's watching on Facebook, everybody who's watching on Twitch, everybody who's watching on YouTube, and everybody who's watching on Kick. Thank you all so much for being in here. Highly appreciate again all of you being here. So still waiting for some of the main round just to start up in Wisconsin. So we are still waiting for that storm to fire up north in Wisconsin. But nonetheless, these storms here in Kentucky and very far southern Illinois have not been messing around. Um, these things have been extremely strong here over the past couple of hours. So Shawneetown Equality coming into Cave Rock. Let's go back to Velocity. Velocity is going to tell us the main story right now. And again, what do we have here? We have, see how all bright this is right here? This is, now remember this wind. So again, this means that it's coming towards the radar site. Green means coming towards the radar site. So, so again, this is a lot of wind right here. A lot of wind here. So again, this is another wind bag right here. Remember, just a couple, like an hour or so ago, we just seen it right here off to the west. I'm sorry, off to the east here for Dixon and Morganfield and Uniontown. Now we're seeing it here for Shawneetown, so just to the west of Morganfield. So this is some intense, very intense wind that is coming into Shawneetown, Cave and Rock, Rossaclair, Golconda. Golconda, that is a cool name. Talking about Sturgis. Again, with you, if you're in the path of this, please take this as if a tornado is coming to your town. So please get in your safe shelter. Please get underground. Please get in the basement, storm cellar, or get into the interior room of your home if you do not have any one of those. And please, if you are in a mobile home or a trailer, please get to a sturdier structure. It will, winds like this can topple trailers and do tremendous amount of damage to them. So nonetheless, right now the most dire warning is this destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Why is it destructive? Well, it's destructive because it has 80-mile-per-hour winds. That is why. So once it hits the 80-mile-per-hour threshold, it gets a destructive tag put on it. There's another criteria too for hail as well. So it doesn't necessarily have to be the wind. If the hail would get to a certain size, they would also put a destructive tag on it as well. They both don't have to correlate with each other. It just needs for one of them to happen. That's it. Again, thank you all for joining in here. John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. It's my joy to provide coverage like this for all of you. But again, what do we have here? We got bright. See, when it gets bright blue like this, when it's green, it'll turn to like this brightest baby blue looking sea blue here. When it's red, it'll turn into more like a brighter brown color or a brighter tan color. So right here, when it's green, again, we have tremendous amount of wind right here. So again, they're calling for 80 mile. They're calling it 80 mile per hour. So again, this is a tremendous amount of wind right here. Again, we're talking 80 miles per hour. So this is very destructive. Very destructive. Take it as if a tornado is headed straight for you. So if you're in Cave Rock, you are right down, right in line. If you're in Elizabethtown, you are right in line. If you are in Rossaclair, Carsville, you are right in line. So, yes, I am in Velocity Coffee. and the radar site is right here, so it should be green. Should be green as it's coming more towards the radar site here. If it was headed like this way, it would be more. It would be more red. And theoretically, it would be red because it technically would be headed away from the radar site. But this has been headed more towards like this, towards the radar site. So that's why it should be bright green. If you're looking at it on velocity as well, it should be green on your side as well. That is the theory, or that is the makeup behind how it should work in theory. So you can see the radar site right here. So the one I'm using is in Paducah. That's the one I'm using. Okay, you're on a different radar site. That's why then. Yep. So I'm using the closest radar site to the storm. So and this is the radar site out of Paducah that I'm using. If you're in Eddyville, you are basically right on the border of this severe thunderstorm warning. Rossaclair, Golconda, Salem, Marion, Crane, Fredonia. And if it keeps headed, if it heads due south, it'll head just to the west, or sorry, just to the east of Paducah, Kentucky. So be on the lookout down there as well. Princeton, Calvert City, Fredonia, you are in the path of this destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Thank you, Tiago. Thank you, Tiago, for subscribing. Thank you very much. Very awesome for you to be here. Highly appreciate your support. Highly appreciate you being in here. So appreciate all of you being in here. Let me see. Looks like Pastor John is still having some issues there. Let me see here. So still looks like Pastor John's having some issues from what I just seen. So let me go to still looks like Pastor John is still having some issues there. So Yeah, still looks like he's having issues there. Okay, we'll check back in. We'll check back in later on here. So looks like he's having some issues. But nonetheless, we will see. We will see. If you're just tuning in, thank you for tuning in to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where you will find live severe weather coverage, and you will also find live weather teachings, sessions, whatever you want to call them. So a lot of good stuff. A lot of great stuff is going on. If you're new here, I am a digital meteorologist. I do provide, again, live severe weather coverage, and I do provide live weather seminars, live weather sessions on a bunch of different topics. So tons and tons of different topics. So appreciate you all being here. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. If you have not yet, please like the stream. Highly appreciate that. It helps me out. It helps push me forward in the algorithm. Helps push me towards growing my channel as well. And thank you guys. Getting very close to 5,200 subscribers on YouTube here. So very thankful for all of you guys' support and encouragement. But if you're just tuning in, thank you for being here. Highly appreciate that. So what do we have? Well, we still have the severe destructive thunderstorm warning. Again, this is going to be allowed to expire in 24 minutes. So it will be allowed to expire at 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This is going to be for Rossaclare, Caven Rock, Sturgis, Shawneetown, Golconda, Crane, Salem. This is going to be this is in Kentucky here. So coming down right at the border of Illinois and Kentucky. So right now, Shawneetown is going to be Illinois. Caven Rock sits right on the border. I'm not 100% sure where that. It looks like that might be that's actually going to be Illinois. So Caven Rock, Illinois. Elizabethtown. Again, so Marion, that's going to be Kentucky. Crane, Kentucky. Salem, Kentucky. Burnup, Kentucky. You are downstream from this very, very intense. Again, this has a destructive tag on it. So this is 80. This is for 80 plus mile per hour winds here. So +80 mile per hour winds. Again, this is very, very destructive. So again, please treat this as if a tornado is coming into your town, into your city. So please take your safe precautions. Please be in your safe shelter. Please do not come out until the storm has passed, until it is safe to do so. This wind will be doing some damage. This will be doing some damage again. Poorly built roofs, shingles, trees, poles, power lines, be doing some damage to those types of structures. So barns, if they're not built well, sheds, things like that. Trampolines don't like this. The trampolines most likely go flying. We'll go flying with this kind of wind. So hunker down the trampolines for sure. So hunker them down. So let's jump out of here real quick. We'll jump back in. Let's go look at let's go back to to reflectivity here, and let's jump up to scroll up, see if we got anything firing in Wisconsin yet. And we do finally have something firing off up here. So go to the Duluth site. They have put out a severe thunderstorm warning here for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. But so far, this is the only thing that is firing off right now. So we will have to wait and see if anything actually takes place over here. We will have to wait and see. But what we saw earlier today, we've seen all the parameters are still in play here. So we would just have to wait and see if these storms can tap into right around here, around Rylander and Rice Lake and Ladysmith, Worcester, Park Falls, Cable, Spooner, that is in Wisconsin. So take a look. Have to wait for that. But nonetheless, everything right now, let's go into Des Moines. Nothing is on. Des Moines is pretty much clear skies right now. So we got clear skies, 91 degrees and 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Or sorry, 79. 79 degrees dew point. So 79 degree dew point, that is super high. But we're talking almost 80 degree dew point. That's so much moisture in the air. Ton of moisture is in the air. Tons and tons of moisture. So it looks like Pastor John is coming into Des Moines. And there is nothing in Iowa right now at all. Nothing firing. Again, I think he's playing it. He's playing it more for towards tomorrow. But nonetheless, looks like he's headed east on I-80, coming into Des Moines. And if we take a look, let's go to the HRRR. Let's look at the model. See the HRRR. Let's go make sure we have the latest one. Here's the latest one. So we look at 7 p.m. We're already at 7:40. Let's look at 8 p.m. This is around where Brother John is at, Storm Chaser John McKinney. And there's really nothing showing up at all in Iowa. So again, I think his play. I think he's playing. He is playing for tomorrow. So it is possible that something might come down this way. But right now, there is nothing. There's nothing showing up here. Let me go check the new. We just got the new HRRR in, so let me check that also too up in Wisconsin. Up in Wisconsin, Minnesota. See what is showing up here now. So if we go back, if we look at, make sure I have the latest one. I do. Let me go back and look at. Let me go look at HRRR. So let me go back a couple hours. 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. But yeah, they're not. So now it all got backed up. It all got backed up like 3 or 4 hours now. If you noticed before, the HRRR had all of this down here, like around this time. Now it's all backed up further north. So, it looks like, so that's what the HRRR is saying, showing. Let's see the RRFS. See what that is. See what that is coming into here. So we got. Let's see here. So if we look at. See the RRFS is still showing a little bit of storms. But yeah, they're pretty much in agreement. This will get updated here at around 8 o'clock. So, but nonetheless, It does look like the air mass is stalling a little bit. Looks like the trough is not advancing as quickly or quicker than what we thought would be. So if you see, it looks like everything has got backed up by at least 3 hours or so. So because we still don't have any initiation here. The only initiation is still right here. Make sure we don't have any rotation on this. No rotation. No rotation on that at all. What's up, Libby? We got Libby in here now. Thank you for being in here, Libby. Highly appreciate that. Very awesome of you. Hope you had a great time at church. Hope you had a great night. So far, we've had two. The main show so far has been two destructive severe thunderstorm warnings down in Kentucky. So yeah, so that's been the main one so far. We're still waiting on the initiation. The main show is supposed to be here in northern Wisconsin, far southern, eastern Minnesota, but right now they have not taken off yet, and the new HRRR is actually showing them taking off about 2 to 3 hours behind schedule than what they were on track for before. So this has all actually got backed up by a couple of hours. So we'll have to wait and see, though, if any storms initiate here. Again, when we looked at it earlier, let's go look at Cape values. Let's see how. Let's go look at the Cape values. It's going to use mixed layer. That's way too far ahead. I don't want 3 a.m. We still got some decent mixed layer values here. Even still showing at what's that, 8 p.m. here. So we got some decent mixed layer Cape here. So let's jump forward ahead another hour. Still got some decent Cape here still going on at 9 p.m. 10 p.m. still. 11 p.m. Midnight. Yeah, so this is really the area right here that still has still instability right here. It is just seeing if storms can get down there. Let's look at wind shear. Let's look at shear, see what that's looking like. Still got wind shear. Oh, that's 1 a.m. Let me go. 8 p.m. Yep, we still got the wind shear here. Again, we want to see a value of at least 40 or above. That is what we're looking at here. So we still got decent wind shear here. So we still got some. So we got spin. We got instability. We got lift in the form of the boundary, form of the trough. And we have moisture still in place, which we can see here by if we go and look at dew points. Dew points are still high here, even at 10 p.m. So we still have that. We still do have the parameters in place. It's just getting it's just getting storms to fire off. That is what we need to have happen. Storms to initiate. But for Pastor John, though, he does have a few showers around him, but nothing of any type of severe And that might make sure that's not even radar clutter. So, but yeah, it looks like he's headed into Des Moines right now. So, again, thank you to tuning in on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who's here on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's here on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who is here on Kick as well. Appreciate all of you. Welcome to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Appreciate all of you guys being here. Let's fly. Look at our alerts. We still have the destructive severe thunderstorm warning right now. So take a look at velocity. Velocity is going to show us really the big picture of what's going on. And again, we still do have some bright colors here. So again, if you're in Ross Clare, Caven Rock, Carsville, looks like they probably just extended this southward probably, and they did. Calvert City, Catawba, Princeton, Fredonia, Salem, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like they did take off, though. They did take off the destructive tag, so it looks like they did take off the destructive tag, so this is still going to be a considerable, though, damage threat with 70-mile-per-hour winds. So very strong storm that is coming into Salem, Fredonia, Catawba, Calvert City, Princeton. This is going to be in Kentucky. So we go to the alerts. Back to the alerts here. Again, this destructive tag will be allowed to expire within the next 10 minutes. So right around 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So again, appreciate you all being in here. Appreciate everybody who is in here. Pushing towards 5,200 subscribers on YouTube. Pretty awesome. You guys are very awesome. So let's recap 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have the main, the most dire one right now is still the destructive one with the destructive tag. However, good news is though that downstream they have reduced that and put that down to 70 miles per hour, which is actually a huge difference going from 70 to 80 or from 80 to 70. It's a big difference in damage wise. So if you're in Eddyville, you're in the path of this. Severe thunderstorm warning. So this will pretty much cross right over. If it stays together, this will pretty much cross right over Eddyville, right at looking like I-24 and I-69. So in Eddyville. So again, hopefully. Everybody's in their safe spot. Again, take this very serious. Very serious. It's just a tremendous amount of wind that's coming through. So let's jump back over to scroll back to, it looks like we just got a new mesoscale discussion down here. Looks like a watch is possible with winds estimated between 55 and 70 miles per hour. But notice they don't have any tornado or hail talking about that here in the mesoscale discussion. So that's very good. Jump back up to, let's see if, looks like Pastor John is still, might be having some stream issues. So let's jump back up here. Let's see if we get anything to still fire off up here. Still the same storm. Oh, we got a little bit one. we do now have a little bit here over Chief Lake in Hayward. So we will have to start watching these little blips that keep that if they start see any type of more blips. Though this is actually bigger than a blip now. This does have some heavy rain in it as well. So, but we have to watch right here, as I've been saying, right around Rhinelander, if I can find Rhinelander, or is it Rhinelander, Ladysmith, all up in this area right here. We got to watch closely for the next at least 2 to 3 hours, if not longer. Let's see if anything does end up firing there, because again, we just looked at the wind shear. We got wind shear parameter. We got strong wind shear in place still. We got instability in place. Got high enough Cape values to really tap into instability. We got moisture there. We got some pretty high dew points still, and we do have lift also as well. So we gotta watch those. We have to watch those to see what happens. So, but again, I hope you all are doing great. Hope you guys are all having a great night. Very, very appreciative of all of you. So, very appreciative of all of you. You guys are all great. You guys are all awesome. It does look like Pastor John is having some technical difficulties in his stream still. So let me see what I can do. If you haven't yet, please like the stream, please share, please subscribe, please, highly appreciate it. So again, if you have not liked the stream, please like the stream. Highly appreciate that. So the more likes, the more the algorithm points me puts me out there more. So it's really good. So again, thank you all for being here. Highly appreciate that. I'm just going to look at Pastor John's live stream here.
Jesus did healing.
Still looks like he's having issues to me. Still looks like he's having issues. So hopefully he gets it. Hopefully he gets it back up and running here pretty quickly. So
Jesus did healing.
yeah, hopefully he gets it up and running quickly. So if you haven't, please like the stream. Please subscribe if you are not a subscriber. Highly appreciate that. Appreciate your encouragement and appreciate your I appreciate also your support. Highly appreciate that. right, let's go back to the radar here. We do have little showers here popping up around Chief Lake and New Post. We'll have to keep an eye again and keep an eye and watch on them. There is a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Grand Lake, and this is going to be Minnesota, Friedenberg. It's also going to be, it's going to last for another 17 minutes. And this will go, and again, this is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail, roughly about 3/4 of an inch of hail. So this, again, will expire in 17 minutes. So if you're in Grand Lake, Friedenberg, Alborn, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm. So if you're just north of Duluth, it's basically just coming straight into Duluth if it stays on the exact path. We can play the feed here to see. Yep, it's basically will be coming. Take it off there. Yeah, basically coming right into Duluth here. So that's pretty much what's going up, and this is again waiting for storms to initiate here. So if we jump back down to our main show. So this is where all the wind is at right here. Fredonia, Salem, let's go to velocity. Thankfully, it actually has calmed down quite a bit, so that's good. It is very good. It has weakened. It has weakened quite a bit. So if you're in Salem, Crane, Fredonia, Eddyville, you are in the path of this strong severe thunderstorm. So. So I highly appreciate that. So, again, appreciate all you being in here. Again, it looks like, let me check Pastor John's stream again, see if it's up and running better. Let's have a listen in here to see if it's got better. So let's listen into Pastor John McKinney here real quick. See if things got better.
Set up for tomorrow.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-80 East.
Now I can turn the AC not so cold.
And thank you, Macon, for subscribing. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very much so. Let's tune in to Pastor John real quick and see, or let's hear if it sounds better now.
So I don't know. I don't know if these storms are just still going to fire tonight. This might be an overnight thing as far as today's setup. I do know that there's the early show is all the way down in southern Illinois right now. There's a watch down there, a severe thunderstorm watch is in place. Melanie likes corn. Okay. Rachel's in. Let's see. We got some folks in here. I am a player is in. We got some voting going on. Is it for corn?
All right, so it does look like um, it does look like Pastor John is that his stream is back up running better than what it was. So if you're just tuning in, thank you for tuning in on Facebook. Thank you for tuning in on Twitch. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube. Thank you to tuning in on Kick. I appreciate everybody who is tuning in. If you're just joining in, we do have still do have a thunderstorm warning. It is a considerable, so it's still at 70 miles per hour. And again, we actually had two considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. And again, this is going to be for Kentucky. This is going to be for Muhlenberg, Hopkins, Caldwell, Todd, and Christian counties. And then if you're in Eddyville, Kentucky, Princeton, Kentucky, Calvert City, you are also underneath a considerable thunderstorm warning as well. Remember, considerable is one step up from a normal severe thunderstorm. So again, appreciate all of you being in here. Appreciate all of you all being in here. Again, thank you to everybody for being in here. Appreciate all of you. Still waiting on these storms to initially fire. Again, the HRRR is showing that these might not start firing until 10, 11 o'clock. So this might be an overnight storm mode here. So let's go back to see what we have here on reflectivity. We got one storm here that has made its way. So if you're in New Post and Winter, this is going to be in Wisconsin. You have a little thunder shower here. So, little thunder shower. That's a great topic, Libby. Very great topic. It is an awesome topic. So, very awesome topic. Hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Libby. Absolutely. Again, thank you to everybody who's here watching. Appreciate that. Again, we're the main show right now. Is down in Kentucky. That is the main show. Let's jump down there. We do have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. We still do have this considerable thunderstorm warning. Again, this is going to be for Eddyville, Princeton, Fredonia. Again, this is going to be in Kentucky here. So again, let's go. Let's look at velocity here. And again, velocity is still showing not as bad as it was. Though. It's nowhere near like it was just previously. So, but nonetheless, you still are underneath this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So, please take the necessary precautions and please keep yourself safe. So let's go to again. If you're here in right around Hopkinsville, right around Catawba, right around Eddyville, Princeton. This is going to be for Kentucky. Again. If it stays on the same path, it may make it into, most likely it'll be off to the east of Mayfield, Kentucky. One Man Show says we were in Genesis 22 in Bible study and Corinthians chapter 12. Nice. In service today, both great teachings for sure. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. Great stuff there. Great stuff there. Matthew, very great stuff. So I don't know if Pastor John is still having issues or not. Last time I checked, he was still having a little bit of issues. So hopefully he's getting those fixed. We should have the new Outlook in now. There we do. Okay. So let's go back. They still have They still have it. The enhance is still on. Okay, so we still have thank you, Lonnie. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you for popping in. Great to see you, Lonnie. So yes, again, so we're looking at the new outlook right now, and the outlook again is still showing severe. Still have severe here. We still have a 5% tornado chance here. Once things really start getting ramped up here, so let's go back and look at the models. Let's go back and look at the make sure it's the newest HRRR. That's almost the newest, or it is the newest one here, so it's not fully in yet, but should be enough for us to get to what we want to see. Let's look at, oh, sorry, precipitation. Let's look at composite. So 8 p.m., which is basically now, still showing some convection, or, some storms here. Let's move it ahead an hour. 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m., midnight. Yeah, so this is now, it's actually gotten, yeah, now it's not even showing hardly anything firing up here. It's not showing anything firing up here until, yeah. So now the HRRR is showing this as being an overnight MCS event. So as you can tell, when I came on, HRRR was showing all of this happening, 4, 5, 6 hours earlier than this happening. But see what happens as we keep going in the day, wherever this front is at, wherever so it looks like now it's showing all of that happening super late. So let's go to the RRFS to see if that is aligning up more than what it was before. We get precipitation here, so yeah. Let's look at, make sure we have the newest one. We do. Let's go into 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m. Yeah. So even the RRFS is still not even showing much either. So this is really looking thank you, Coffee. Appreciate you being in here. Highly appreciate that. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate it very much, Coffee. Appreciate it very much, brother. God bless you. Have a great start to your work week. So tomorrow. But it looks like so the two convection allowing as we want to call them is they are in pretty much agreement right now. So we'll see what happens here over the next hour or so, but there's nothing that pops off. Then I'm going to go ahead and sign off because again, this has backed up quite a bit of hours than what was initially forecasted and predicted happening. So it was forecasted, predicted it to be later on in the evening tonight, but just not fully 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. So But that's what happens sometimes. That's what happens actually quite a bit. Is actually the timing gets backed up quite a bit. So, but that is what um, that is what the HRRR is showing, and that is what the RRFS is showing as well. So let's go back to live radar though, or I shouldn't say live radar. Let's go back to radar. See if we have any. Yeah, we don't even have, so no more severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. It was severely warned earlier. Again, we got a little guy out here in right around Winter, Wisconsin. He's starting to maybe start blossoming. We'll have to wait and see. He's been out there for a little while. Let's see. We also have, they did extend the severe thunderstorm warning. They did extend the severe thunderstorm watch all the way down from Clarksville, Tennessee, all the way down to the Alabama and Wisconsin border. So we also have a new mesoscale discussion out for this now. So this expires in 1 hour 41 minutes. It says a watch is unlikely. So again, 20%. So we can pretty much count that. This will not be issued, this severe thunderstorm watch. But let's take a look and see what radar is showing over here. So looks like we've just had a few storms themselves just pop up. So nothing too serious out of there. Let's go back to our main system right now. Still going to be this severe thunderstorm warning. We do have a tornado possible tag on it until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So let's look at velocity, see if we see any rotation or anything like that. Let me go to see if we see anything around Princeton here, anything around Eddyville. Let me zoom in. Don't have anything of that's sticking out there at all. I don't see any rotation at all on this scan. So, but nonetheless, there is a tornado possible tag on the storm. So. Again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for joining into John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Appreciate you all being here. Appreciate you all having me up next to or with Pastor John. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody who's in here. Appreciate everybody again for being here. So appreciate all of you. Appreciate everybody who's on Facebook watching, who's on Twitch watching, who's on Kick watching, who is on YouTube watching as well. So pushing to 5,200 YouTube subscribers. So it's awesome stuff. Lonnie, I'm doing great, brother. Doing great. Another great day. Always a great day. Hope you're doing well too, my friend. Hope you're having a blessed day. So very, very thankful for all of you guys again, for all of you guys being in here. Highly appreciate all of you who's in here watching. So again, hopefully that again you had a great day, Lonnie. Hopefully you're having a great day. So what are we watching right now? Well, what we have right now we currently have 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. We actually just had a new one pop up here in Wyoming. Let's fly. Let's take a ride to Wyoming. We got a little guy right here. Little guy, but he might have some hail with him. Yeah, he might have a little bit of hail. So nonetheless, if you're in Campbell County, Wyoming, you are underneath a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 51 minutes. So Campbell County, Wyoming. If you're in Wright, Wyoming, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So again, 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. We got North Carolina and Virginia coming to play. We got New Mexico coming to play. We got Kentucky still in the play. We got Virginia, we got Tennessee, we got a few more states that are checking in here tonight. But what you don't see is we don't see anything in Wisconsin. We don't see anything in Minnesota. And again, why is that? Because the storms have the trough, the boundary has slowed down. So let's zoom out here. Let's go over to Wisconsin though, just to see what's up. Take the Duluth one here. Let's go to, yep. And the only thing really we have going on in Wisconsin is right here, which it has gotten stronger. This was going to go severe thunderstorm warning here. Yeah, look at that. That's got some good hail to it now. Starting to get a little bit more organized here. So let me check the wind on it. Oh, yeah. It's going to go. If that hail gets any bigger, that's not giving me any good returns right here. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Lonnie. We appreciate you being here, brother. It's always great to see you in here. Trying to get better return here. This is not giving me a good return. But yes, but nonetheless, it has picked up. It does have some hail in it. At least according to this scan right here. So we'll have to see if this gets any deeper here. But this might go severe thunderstorm warned here nonetheless. And this, for our best shot at a tornado, would be this cell right here. If it does, because all of the best parameters for tornadoes are right here, where this cell is at, up here in Wisconsin. So we definitely have to be watching this cell right here. We have to watch this cell. This, again, does have the best opportunity for a tornado. This is the best cell. The storms down in Kentucky, they just don't have the shear. Doesn't mean that it can't happen, but the shear is not very strong down there in Kentucky. So right here, we got some good shear. That helps with tornadogenesis. So again, we'll see though once this new scan comes through. Should be coming through here pretty quickly. So I would expect if this stays on for a couple more scans, that this will go severe thunderstorm warning. So. Yes, thank you, and also yes, thank you, Libby, for just a lot of great stuff there. Having a great time at a great church service and everything. So thank you, Libby, for sharing that. Hopefully everything did go good. Hopefully, I do remember you said there was no youth group tonight. So, but nonetheless, hopefully it was still a great service, nonetheless. So. So we do have to watch this cell we do have to keep an eye on this guy. This guy has the best potential, tornadic potential. Right now, he's the only storm, really. We have to maybe watch these guys, but really, it's this guy right here. Matthew says Curly Slide is winning in the votes. That's awesome. Thought maybe there'd be more of you guys maybe who might want to hop on a pogo stick, you know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure I couldn't even stand on a pogo stick when I tried to stand on it. I'm pretty sure I couldn't even really do it. So pretty sure I could not even stand on a pogo stick. So but again, this is a cell right here. This has the most this does have, again, the most the best potential because of all of the parameters right here. This guy. So we'll see what happens here. And he's all by himself. Oh, and they just put a meso discussion out. So let's see what they say. So what we're looking at here. Severe potential watch, 60%. So they're kind of like in between. They're like, oh, maybe not. So we'll just do it at 60%. So 60% is one of those where you're like, you're kind of feeling it and you're kind of not feeling it. If they were really feeling it, it would be at 80 or 95%. If they really weren't feeling it, it'd be down to like 40%, 20%. So they go with 60 and go, wow, well, we kind of don't know which way we're going on it right now. So, but nonetheless, what's it talking about? Well, talking about winds 75 to 90 miles per hour. So they are, again, predicting for these storms to get into a linear line and be one huge MCS bowing out event. EF1 up to 110 miles per hour. That's what they are predicting. And hail, look at the hail on this. The hail on this, 2 inches to 3.5 inches. So we're getting up to softball size hail and everything. So we're talking some huge hail up in here. So again, this mesoscale though discussion goes until 10 p.m. But if we're gonna get anything right now, oh, this guy's trying to form down here too as well. Right now, these two though they're unimpeded. They have, if they want to become supercells, they have all of the air and the space out in front of them. So there's no other storms around them to take away their competing atmosphere. So I have to keep watching right here. Again, a new mesoscale discussion just came out up here. So we'll keep an eye on that. Again, we'll fly back down here to the main show right now. The main show right now, again, is still in southern Kentucky. It is also Omni says, looks like this all might go down wind to southwest lower Michigan and northern Illinois tonight, perhaps. Yeah, that is that is, or was I reading something from earlier? Oh no, this is new. Okay. All right. But yeah, Omni. Yes, that has been the forecast all day. So what's been forecasting, or has been forecasted and is still forecasted, is to so basically to come like this. some right around somewhere like that, or somewhere like this as well. So that's really the kind of the projection. They also might come like this too as well. So somewhere kind of around this whole kind of circle here. That's probably basically where they're going to set up, and that would be the path that they were on tonight. So, so we got a bunch of storm reports. Remember earlier, as we were talking about, saying that all this wind coming through, there's probably going to be a bunch of damage reports come out of this, and there are. So let's take a look at some of these damage reports coming out of here. So remember when we were up here looking at Uniontown and Morganfield and Poole and all of them. So let's look at some of them. So we got siding and gutters peeled off buildings. We've got trees down on the road. We've got trees down. We've got trees down. We've got multiple 5-inch diameter branches down. We've got 18-inch diameter trees down, blocking highway. Multiple crews working to clear the highway. We also have, again, trees down, mini trees down. There, let's go to Dixon. Trees down as well. So quite a bit of damage still reports that are coming in. So again, that's from earlier. Remember when we watched that 80+ mile per hour wind bag come through here. So so again, very, very strong winds here. So okay, we currently still have 10 severe thunderstorm warnings currently in place. Yeah, that's right, Matthew. Matthew been all over that. Matthew been right there cutting down the trees. Cutting them down. Cutting them down for sure. Very good stuff. So, very, very good stuff. We'll have to see what is popping up here in Wisconsin. So, again, the main show, though, is still here in the severe thunderstorm watch area. We do have some other storms that have popped up over here on the East Coast, coming in towards Richmond, Virginia, Ashland, Virginia. Let's take a look at the radar. So they have blossomed up. Again, so if you're in Goochland, Richmond, Virginia, Ashland, Lake Coraline, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go take a look at the guy back up in Wisconsin, see if he's trying to get any stronger at all. And let's see. Looks like he's calmed down now, at least from this radar site. So he's calmed down here. So that's because he got a little bit deeper there, as we've seen before. So we'll just have to wait and see still. Nonetheless, still trending to be overnight. We'll see. We'll check the HRRR here in a minute or so, or a few minutes, to see what is still going on. But let's take a look at Pastor John's way over here. See if he's got anything. He doesn't have anything um, that is showing anything. So, if you're tuning in, thank you for tuning in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. So happy to have you here. Glad that you're tuning in and trusting me to provide you with trustworthy and honest and reliable and transparent weather information and weather data. Highly appreciate you being in here. So thank you very, very much. Highly appreciate that. If you haven't yet, please like, please subscribe. And as you can see, if you need or want any prayer, please let it be known in the chat or email me, whatever it may be, so I can pray for you. Don't know. Is Pastor John still streaming? I don't know if he is or not. I do not know if he is or not. I know he was having some issues earlier. Hopefully, he got them all cleared up. Hopefully, he has them all cleared up. Right now, we currently have 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. Okay, he's in Mitchellville, Iowa. Yeah, it looks like he's like right off the interstate or something. Or he's on the interstate, actually. I don't know. I don't know how accurate these actually dots are, so. Yeah, see, now it moved him over here. Well, yeah, looks like he's driving on the interstate. I-80 getting set up for tomorrow setup. Getting set up for tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate that, buddy. So if we look at the outlook, right? The outlook. Let's see. See what they have. That's still today's. We can look at for tomorrow currently. Now this is currently for tomorrow. Let's go to category. Still slight for tomorrow. But this will be updated at 1 a.m. So we update at 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time is when this will get updated. And this will actually become, this day 2 will become day 1. So we'll have a better picture of what is happening. So we will have to wait and see. So let's go back. So we do have that new mesoscale discussion that just dropped. The main fireworks show though tonight, right now, is still still some severe thunderstorm warnings for Clarksville, Tennessee, Hopkinsville, Kentucky, So if you're right in and around that vicinity, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning. Um, let's go back, and we also do over here on the East Coast still have we have some individual cells that have popped up here. So if you're around Martinsville, Virginia, Gretna, Virginia, let's see here, Dillwyn, Columbia, Lake, Monticello, you're in the path of these severe thunderstorms. So again, we got some individual cells that here that have popped up. This one's got a little bit in. This one's got some pretty good core here going on. So if you're on Gretna, you might be. Let's see what they warned it for. Yeah, less than an inch of hail. So nonetheless, though, hail is hail. But this definitely looks like this might be producing hail right here. So, so again, please be safe and take the necessary precaution. And do only come out of your safe spot until it is safe to do so after the storm has passed. Let's go back and look at. Let's go back and look at it. See if we got anything trying to. Looks like we got a lightning bolt here, so we are picking up lightning. And that's why, right here. This storm is really disorganized, though. Very, very disorganized. No organization when it comes to this. So we'll have to see if it intensifies or not. We'll have to wait and see. So if you're just tuning in, thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Appreciate you being here. Please like and please subscribe if you have not yet. Whether it's on YouTube, Facebook, or it's on Twitch, whether it is on Kick. Appreciate that. Give it a like. Give my stream, please. Give my stream a like. Give it a sub, follow, whatever the terminology is used on different platforms. So. Yeah, great stuff here. Again, what are we watching? If you just tuned in, we are watching this storm cell here, trying to get organized a little bit here in northwestern Wisconsin. The main show is in Kentucky and Tennessee. Again, if you have not yet, please like and please subscribe. So again, 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, we do have multiple cells that have popped up out here in Virginia, headed towards Richmond, Williamsburg. If they all stay together, Blackstone, South Boston, Bracy, Chase City, Charlotte Courthouse, headed that direction, headed off to the east. If they hold together. Oh, nice. Matthew says Pastor John had to restart his iPhone and it started to work fine. Great. Glad that his stream is up and running and working good. So, the main severe thunderstorms that are out here right now, the main shows here in Tennessee now. So now we're going to be in Clarksville, Tennessee, Dover, Tennessee. We're also going to be. Let me see the zoom me out here. So Clarksville, Pleasant View, Springfield, White House, Tennessee here, coming down the pipeline here, coming out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. So. So we got 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. For Grayson County, Hart County, Barron County, and Edmonton County in Kentucky. Tennessee, we have Benton County, Henry County, Carroll County, and Tennessee. Yeah, this is going to be for 60 mile per hour wind, 3/4 of an inch of hail, and this will last for another 54 minutes. So let me go back and check on Pastor John, see what he is possibly shooting towards here. If I freaking remember where he's at, there he is. He's definitely headed getting in place for tomorrow's action. So that's what he's doing. He's setting up for tomorrow. He is setting up for tomorrow. Yeah, because he doesn't have any storms around him. If you're watching this stream, you should be seeing, should be pretty much seeing some clear skies. You should be seeing some clear skies there. If you're watching Pastor John's stream. Should be seeing those, so. So we're still live here in John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus Education. Still live. Bringing you live coverage. Live severe weather coverage. I'm going to jump back up to Wisconsin. See if Wisconsin is going to start popping off here. We'll have to check the HRRR again and the RRFS to see what they are saying as well. So, what do we have here? Well, we still got this cell that is very disorganized still. So, still very disorganized cell here. Nothing severe. Nothing that is even has a weather statement on it at all. So let's go back up upstream. See if we got anything upstream that's taken off. So this, so this, what do we have here? We'll have to watch this guy up here. This be headed southeast. So it looks like we got a little bit of stuff, just not much though, still upstream. So still looking. Let's go take a look at the HRRR. See what HRRR is showing us. Let's go. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at the HRRR. And we'll go look at the latest one. That says the latest one. We'll look at it at this is 9 p.m. So this is what they're showing at 9 p.m. Not a whole lot at all. So what's HRRR will be showing at 10 p.m. Not much. 11 p.m. Then it starts to kind of pick up. Midnight. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. 5 in the morning. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they really have this. They really have this really going all morning long. So let's go back and see if it. So this is 10. This is 10 a.m. 11 a.m. Noon. At noon, they got it hitting me over here at noon. It's a big ol' MCS event. Could be a derecho. So we'll have to watch that for sure. But then again, this is forecasted out. What is this? 9, what is that? 15 hours. So this will definitely all change. So, but nonetheless, that's what the HRRR. HRRR is not showing much happening up in Wisconsin really till about midnight. Until about midnight. So, so let's go back. Let's go to the RRFS. Let's go and check out. Make sure you got the latest scan. Shall we go to see what? So this is 8 p.m. It's 9 p.m. 10 p.m. They're saying it quiet down at 11. Midnight it picks back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's also showing a big MC event as well. So but the HRRR is not showing anything taking off till really about midnight. Let's go look at our friends down in Kentucky here. See what they're getting. See if they got anything here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look around here. Let's go to HRRR. Let's go to. This is tonight's set. Well, there's already storms going on there. So, what are they showing here overnight for Kentucky? They're really showing things to really quiet down, and then in the middle of the night, possibly get picking back up again in the middle of the night. So, so yeah, but the main show again in Wisconsin and Minnesota has not taken off yet. Looking like it's going to be an overnighter. Looking like it's going to be an overnight windbag event. Well, let's jump into the warnings. We got 12 severe thunderstorm warnings now. Take a look at reflectivity. Basically, this whole area right here is underneath the severe thunderstorm warning. So Clarksville, Tennessee, Dover, Tennessee, Puryear, Tennessee, Waverly, about to be Waverly, Tennessee, Tennessee Ridge, Paris, Tennessee. Again, and these are all going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and less than a quarter or less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. So, but if you're in Bowling Green, Kentucky, Franklin, Kentucky, Cave City is actually getting a pretty decent size thunderstorm right now. Cave City, Park City, Munfordville, Brownsville in Kentucky. But every single severe thunderstorm that we have is of the typical garden variety severe thunderstorm. So thankfully, they're all basically at 60-mile-per-hour winds and no larger than 1.5 inch of hail. So thankfully, these are pretty typical severe thunderstorm warnings. So pretty cool. So again, 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. Thankfully, none of them are higher than nothing is higher than just typical severe thunderstorm warnings. No considerable tags, no destructive tags like we've seen earlier today. So, again, 12 severe thunderstorm warnings currently. Thank you to everybody. For everybody. Thank you to everybody for being here, currently being in here. Appreciate all of you who are in here. I've been streaming now for almost 5 hours. So, almost 5 hours. If you haven't yet, please give the stream a like. Please give the stream, or please give me a subscription or a follow. Appreciate that very much. So thank you very, very much. Thank you to everybody who's in here. I do know a lot of people are most likely in Pastor John's stream. So good to see you in here chasing. Hopefully, should be getting. I didn't get a chance to look fully at tomorrow yet, but I think Kentucky might be in the play tomorrow. Just like today, although today it was off to your west. Today, chasing is right around Somerset area. So all the main storms have been off to chasing's west today. So, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause. Help her. Encourage her. Help her. Encourage her. Support her. It's not easy. Starting the channel, it's not. And it's challenging. It's challenging. You definitely need encouragement. You definitely need support. You need people there to support, encourage you. Tell you good things. So it's definitely, just keep supporting and encouraging her. All of our brothers in Christ, all of our sisters in Christ. Everybody encouraging. So if you haven't yet, please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause. Go back and let's go back up. Look in Wisconsin. Look back up in Wisconsin. See if how it's looking so far. It looks like we got one little lightning bolt still showing up here. So it looks like this storm it's either going to fade out or they are going to end up merging together here. But nonetheless, this main storm here has been trying to get its act together for well over the past hour and a half or so. So we'll have to see as it keeps headed southeast. See if it picks up and gets into some, even though it's into some pretty good parameters here, it might get even into some better parameters as it keeps going southeast. So we will see. We will see here. So. This storm has to be watched here. This storm is blossoming a little bit. That storm's kind of growing. And we'll have to see if these end up merging together here. So if you're just tuning in, thank you for being here. Highly appreciate it. Highly appreciate you being here. Again, what do we have? Well, we got 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. Thankfully, they are just the typical severe thunderstorm warnings currently. But nonetheless, even typical severe thunderstorm warnings do damage as well. So please have a prepared plan, a safe prepared plan in place. Please make sure you are weather aware and weather prepared. So I highly appreciate that. If we fly around here, what do we got? Well, we got Livingston County and Polk County. This is Kentucky and Illinois. Severe thunderstorm warning for the next 37 minutes. And this is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail that is less than 1 inch. Actually, less than 3/4 of an inch. So let's fly to the next one. Tennessee. We're looking at Benton County, Henry County, and Carroll County in Tennessee. This will be allowed to expire in 37 minutes as well. So this will be allowed to expire at 8:45 p.m. 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Next stop, Kentucky. We've got Hart County, Barron County, and Edmonson County. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail less than 3/4 of an inch. We have Stewart County in Tennessee. 60-mile-per-hour winds, hail less than 3/4 of an inch, expires in 21 minutes. Virginia wants to get in on the act. 60-mile-per-hour winds for Buckingham County, expires in 36 minutes. So if you're in Dillon, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm. Fly back over to Kentucky. Severe thunderstorm warning for Todd County, Christian County. This includes Oak Grove, Clarksville, Lafayette, Guthrie, Adams. And this would be again for Todd County and Christian County. This is in Kentucky for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 3/4 of an inch of hail as well. Fly back to Virginia. Pittsylvania. Cool name. Pittsylvania County. So we're talking about Gretna, Motley, Chatham. 60-mile-per-hour winds, expires in 35 minutes. Less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. We'll stick in Virginia. Goochland County, Louisa County, and Fluvanna County. Okay, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one does have the largest hail currently. This is 1.5 inch hail. So if you are in Montpelier, Rockville, if you're in Lake Caroline, if you are in Bumpus, Beaver Dam, you are in the path. Mineral as well, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. Next up, we do have, we also have Livingston and Pope. This is going to be for, this would be Kentucky here, yeah. For Kentucky here, Livingston County and Pope County in Kentucky. Next we have, in Kentucky, we have for Cadiz, for Big Rock, for Dover, for Hardin. You have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 19 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour winds and less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. Flying all the way over to Campbell, Wyoming. So Campbell County in Wyoming, you do have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and less than 1 inch hail. Back to Tennessee. So Tennessee, what do we have here? Well, we've got Cheatham County, Robertson County, Todd County, Montgomery County, and Stewart County in Tennessee. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and this is also going to be for less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. So we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued out in advance. Oh, where'd that go at? So this is a precautionary, this is a forewarning severe thunderstorm. It's going to include Nashville, Tennessee, Pegram, Ashland City, White Bluff, Charlotte, Van Leer, Dixon. So this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. So thank you, Matthew. Thank you, brother, for being here. Appreciate it, like always, man. Such a great encourager, supporter. Appreciate everything, man. So highly appreciate you being in here, brother. Highly appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, Matthew. Thank you very much. Much love to you, brother. Much love to you. God bless you. Hope you have a great start to your work week. Hope you have a great day at work. Hopefully see you on here tomorrow. That is a plan, is to be live streaming again tomorrow. Especially, we'll see. But definitely that is a plan, is to live stream tomorrow. Severe weather coverage will most likely be on the table for tomorrow. Thanks, Matthew. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. And Libby, one man's name is Matthew. So if you want to call him Matthew, that's cool. If you want to call him one man, that is cool as well. So, but his name is Matthew. It's all up to you, though. So we have now hit uh we have now hit the 5-hour mark of streaming. So so appreciate you all being in here. 5 hours. A lot of you have been in here for 5 hours. I appreciate that. I do know Brother John. I do believe he's still streaming. Not 100% sure. But if not, I mean, if he is, please make sure you are watching him as well as myself. I highly appreciate that. You're welcome, Libby. Yeah, I just wanted to, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, obviously, you call him by his tag if you want to, or call him by his real name. It's either one is fine. So, but just want to let you know this because I didn't know his name either until I asked tonight, because I like to be on a first name basis. I can be with people as much as possible instead of calling them by their their YouTube handles. So just more of a personable and more of a more of a, what do you want to call, more of a community wise and stuff. So yeah. Yep, I did not know his name until I asked him tonight, so. But I do my best to try to be on a first name basis. Again, people, sometimes you can tell their first names, right? Because sometimes they put it in their YouTube handles. Sometimes it'll be something else, and you won't know their first names until you ask them. And sometimes they won't give it to you because sometimes people are private, and that's fine. Some people don't want to put out their first name. That's great. But I try to be on a first name basis with as many people as possible. So. But that's just me. That's just me. But again, you can. Obviously, again, that's just me though. Not everybody's like that. Currently, we got 10 severe thunderstorm warnings, and they are all, thankfully, although the one in Virginia is pushing. Sorry, it did push it to it. I just seen it. The one in Virginia is now a considerable tag because of the hail. As we looked over there earlier, the hail was getting bigger. So it is for 1 3/4 inch of hail. So it is, and this is observed hail. So this is some pretty deep hail here, and as you can see, we can see it pretty deep in here. We got 65 dBz. We've got right around 60, 66, 67 dBz. So we do have some decent. We do have some pretty large hail here, falling 1.75 inch of hail. So again, if you're on Mineral, you are pretty much getting hit with some pretty good hail. If you are around, and this is Mineral, Virginia. If you're in Bump Pass, Virginia, Beaver Dam, Virginia, you are downstream, so you are in the path of this. If you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning, so again, this is the most dire. This is the strongest severe thunderstorm that we have in the United States currently right now. When it comes to this, but again, so if you're in Mineral, Virginia, if you're in Bump Pass, Virginia, Beaver Dam, Virginia, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. It is, again, this is a considerable So it's a step up from a typical or your garden variety severe thunderstorm. So a step up due to the hail. So again, it's 1.75 inch of hail. Welcome in, Caleb. Caleb says, "How about Iowa?" Sure, we can fly to Iowa. Any particular part, Caleb, of Iowa that you're looking for, or you just want to know kind of just the general of what's going on there? So let me know. Let me know if you're certain part you're looking for in Iowa. So if we're looking at I just pulled it, so I'm pulling out of again, let me know, Caleb, if you have a certain spot. But I am pulling the Delaware County in northeast Iowa. Okay. Do you have a city name? Delaware County. I'm not. I can look it up. I mean, I can look at. I think I can type in Delaware County. See if that pops in. Manchester. Okay, Manchester, Iowa. Let me take a look for Manchester, Iowa. I'm gonna type it in. Let me just type it in here. So it looks like Caleb. It looks like you do have a little bit of wind off to your south, to your southwest. See if that's what direction that may be moving in. So, oh yeah, so that's. Let me see here. That should be. It should be on your doorstep pretty much right now. If not, it'll be on your doorstep here within the next 10 minutes or so. Maybe even a little bit closer than that. So, but that's from what I can pick up on velocity. What velocity is showing. We do got a little bit of decent wind. But it looks like the main wind might be on your doorstep right now, maybe off to your southwest still, a little bit there, Caleb. Because we do have some. I don't see any parameters. We can go look at the parameters, but from what I'm seeing on velocity, you got some scattered wind here. This looks mainly this is going to be more of yeah, this is more of a scattered wind right here. So it's nothing. You do have a little bit of wind out there, but for Watches. I will take a look at. I'll zoom out here just a little bit. This is Manchester right here. Let's take a look at some of the parameters. So, if we look at the models, right? So, if we look at, let's go to the newest scan here. Let's go way back. So let's go to 9 p.m. We go back to 10 p.m. There's nothing even showing. I'm using I'm on the HRRR, which is a future forecast. So it looks at and spits out forecasts for the future storms, convection, things like that. So and as you can see here for Manchester, there's nothing that it's even showing until not even maybe tomorrow around 8 a.m. You might get it something around 8 a.m. But besides that, tonight, nothing from the HRRR that's showing any type of storms or anything like that coming through. So we can also look at, and that's for convection. So we're looking at convection. That's what we're looking at here. Or what is also called composite reflectivity is what we're basically looking at. We're looking at reflectivity here. If we go and look at any type of cape or anything, let's go look at around. Let's go back and look around. You don't even have any. Look at your cape values are super low, so they do get higher as the morning goes on. But besides that, so I don't see anything. Especially like currently that would be issued. That's at least from the Cape side of things, and at least from the composite reflectivity. Let's look if we have any shear that's in place. Let's see any type of shear that so you got some decent shear. Looks like through 38 knots, 36 knots, but still really the main number that we're looking for there, Caleb, early is 40 knots. That's usually 40 is really what we're looking for there. But then again, you are sitting pretty close to 40 knots there. So, but nothing that's overpowering, overbearing that I see right there at all. At least for that. So, and then the next thing we can look at the moisture. So if we go back and we look at the moisture, we'll stick with. So when we're talking about moisture, talking about dew points here. So dew points, you still got some fairly high dew points here. Let's go look at tonight. Yeah, so you still got some moisture in place, but just off of looking at the composite reflectivity, looking at Cape and everything as well, I don't see them putting out a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch at all tonight for you in Manchester, Iowa. So I don't see that. There's nothing that's calling for that. So I don't see anything like that at all. So there's at least off of all the radars that we just looked at, there's nothing that points to any type of severe weather tonight coming through the Manchester area. It looks like if we look at the HRRR, if we go back to and look at composite reflectivity. So if we go back and we look at precipitation, we go to composite reflectivity. If we go back and if we look at the time of about around 7, 8, 9, 10. So currently it's showing possibly some rain starting in your area around 7 a.m., 8 a.m. But this will all change because this is updated all the time, and it's constantly recalculating and refining. It's through its algorithms and through physics, it is constantly recalibrating. So So currently, though, right now, if we go back and look here, if we go back here and look at here around about 7 a.m. 7 a.m. is showing maybe some storms off here to the southwest of Manchester. And then if we go to if we go to the next 8 a.m. 8 a.m. is when it actually shows it over Manchester. So it's not showing anything until 8 a.m. So Caleb says, but we're in a slight risk level 2 of 5. Yes. Are you talking about tonight or are you talking about tomorrow? We can look at the outlook just so I can. Yes, tonight you are in a slight, yes. But again, all of this will be headed from north down to the south, headed in a southeastern pattern. That is the way that it is flowing. So even though you are in a slight, I'm in a slight as well. But again, the HRRR is not showing anything coming over you. So this is more of a lot of times what the NWS does. They will do like a lot of precautionary color drawing here, just because it's better to have it colored and something happen than to not have it colored and something happen. So it is. But from what I've seen, there won't be, or there should not be, any severe thunderstorm watch issued tonight. Possibly in the morning, could possibly be in the morning once we get more heating of the day starting in the morning. Depends on if you have a lot of sunshine in the morning as well. A lot of times the saving grace that will help places out is cloud cover and rain. So that is because that is what destabilizes the atmosphere. So if you have a lot of cloud cover in the morning or any rain in the morning, it's actually a good thing for later on in the daytime, because that will actually take away a lot of your severe weather parameters, because it doesn't give the environment a lot of time to recover. So, but yeah, from what I see though, I do not see any severe weather watch, at least for you, Caleb. That is showing to be issued. So yeah, I definitely would not expect there to be anything again tonight. Possibly tomorrow. Let's see what tomorrow. Let's go look at tomorrow's outlook. Yeah, they actually take you out of it. So yeah, I don't think that that's going to happen at all. So, but then again, things. It's weather, but at least from what we looked at, I do not see any severe watch going to be issued for your area. As I just showed you, all four of those main parameters that go into really forecasting, severe thunderstorm watches, tornado watches, things like that. So, but again, it's better for the NWS to draw and paint out a huge again, it's better for the NWS to paint a huge area than to not, again, and something happen and be like, well, how come there wasn't how come we weren't put underneath the risk, or something like that. So again, a lot of it is precautionary stuff, and it's weather, right? So weather can back up, right? It can back up, thousands of miles and start popping off, hundreds of miles further west than what we thought it was going to start happening, or it could start popping off, hundreds of miles further east. So you just kind of have to draw lines where you say, hey, it's a possibility where these things may happen at. So, but again, from what we looked at, from the HRRR showing that, looking at CAPE, looking at wind shear, looking at composite reflectivity, and looking at the moisture, again, It is. I don't see anything, any reason for them to put that put it as severe thunderstorm watch. The only way that would come about tonight is if this whatever forms here tonight forms a little bit more off to the west than what is predicted. So let's say it forms maybe off this way to Duluth. It starts a big MCS and then it blows out. It could possibly come down this way, but right now the projected path is around Duluth and then headed this way. But it all just depends on if it sticks together and it blows out. So, but again, from what I've seen, I don't see that happening tonight, but it could happen in the middle of the night. So like tomorrow, right? Tomorrow morning could happen for you. So hopefully that explains it there for you. Caleb, thank you for being here. Appreciate that. So appreciate you being in here. Again, if you have any questions, let me know. Love to help out. Love to help you, guide you, show you. Again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for watching on Facebook. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Thank you for watching on Kick. And thank you for watching on Twitch. You guys are all awesome. If you're new here, welcome to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Appreciate you being in here. I am a digital meteorologist where I cover live severe weather coverage, and I also do live weather teachings and seminars, sessions, whatever you'd like to call them. So a lot of great topics that we have covered live. Everything from tornado genesis to earthquakes to layers of the atmosphere to layers of the oceans to hurricanes, hail, ghost train, how to read reading radar, how to read radar. So a lot of cool topics, lots of cool stuff. So if you would please go back and check it out if you like some of that stuff. So when it comes to that, so Caleb, like I said, I don't think you are, at least if we're talking further out, you have tomorrow this is basically general thunderstorm, so this isn't even a level. This light green is not even a level. But if you're in a far like on the nose, right, the nose of Iowa, so we're talking like Dubuque, anybody right around there, you're technically in a level 1 currently right now. So so I don't see any severe weather here for Iowa, except for maybe just way in the nose of Iowa, possibly, and that's just possible, right? Day 3, nothing shown here for around your area at all, so no severe thunderstorms at all for Tuesday, and nothing for Wednesday, nothing for yet that can be predicted for Thursday. So at least up to Thursday, you really don't have any chance. You really don't have any an opportunity there for severe weather outside of potentially again in the nose tomorrow, possibly maybe off a little bit to the west. It all depends on how this front comes through. So I would say you don't have a very good chance for severe weather at all within the next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so the next 3 days for sure. But tomorrow being the best day for severe weather. But again, that's if you're in the nose. So that is what it is looking like for the outlooks there. So hopefully that helps you out there. That helps you out, Caleb. So really your best chance for any type of severe weather is either going to be early tomorrow morning, or possibly like early tomorrow morning, like as in like overnight tomorrow, overnight, 4 or 5 in the morning or something. And as well as early morning between like 8 and 11, 8 and noon tomorrow. So But besides that, everything should be pushing off to the east, and you shouldn't really be seeing any type of severe weather in Iowa. Let's go back to the alerts. 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. And wow. So, this thing in Virginia has just taken off. Wow. Let's get off the, let's go to data. Let's get off the radar here. Here we go. Let's go to reflectivity. So not only is this thing packing 80-mile-per-hour winds, this thing is packing 2 3/4 inch of hail. This is larger than baseball size hail. So it's picture larger than baseball size. A baseball is falling out of the sky. So if you're in Bumpus, Beaver Dam, again, this is going to be for Virginia. This is for 80-mile-per-hour winds and 2 3/4 inch of hail. This is monstrous. This is a huge storm here. This thing just took off. This is our 3rd severe thunderstorm today with a destructive tag on it. The other 2 previously were all for wind, not for hail. This is actually meets the criteria for wind and for hail. So this is monstrous right here. If you're in Montpelier, Lake Carolyn, Doswell, Ashland, you are in the path of this destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. Let's take a look at velocity, see what velocity is going to show us. Velocity is lighting up a little bit here, yeah. So this is a really bad image here. So this is not even picking up. This is velocity is not showing up anything really good. But I'll take the NWS's word for it because they have way better tools than what we have. So, but at least from what this velocity is showing, this velocity is not showing any anything near 80 miles per hour. So, but definitely some big hail that is falling. Definitely some big hail. So, so again, if you are in Virginia, if you are in Montpelier, Rockville, Lake Carolyn, Doswell, Bumpus, again, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. This is going to be for Hanover County, Carolyn County, and Louisa County in Virginia. So again, if you are in this area, please take shelter. 80-mile-per-hour winds and 2.75 inch hail. So right here in Virginia. So again, Hanover County, Caroline County, and Louisa County in Virginia. Welcome in Shy Baseball 35. Thank you very much for being in here. Highly appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Appreciate your support and encouragement. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining John Boyce Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Here you will find live severe weather coverage, and you also find live weather teachings and live weather seminars, weather sessions. So a lot of great stuff. Win-win for me and a win-win for you guys. So a lot of great stuff there. So welcome in Shy Baseball 35. So I'm assuming Shy Baseball, I mean Chicago Baseball. So hopefully, thank you Shy Sports 3505 for subscribing. Thank you for being in here. Highly appreciate that. As you guys can see, pushing me to 5,200 subscribers. So almost 5,200 subscribers. So welcome in Shy Baseball. So if we're talking about Chicago, right? North side or south side? Or do you not have an allegiance? South side? South side Sox. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool, very cool. I only hate Wisconsin teams. Yes, yes. Oh yeah, we're in the same boat. I'm a North Sider. I mean, I'm a North Sider at heart, so I'm a Cub fan at heart. Um, but I mean, I love baseball all around. So I've been to many White Sox games and whatnot. So, but I am a North Sider though for sure. But yes, I don't like the Packers. Or I mean, when it comes to the Bears, right? I'm a Bears fan, right? So, you know, Packers and Bears don't go together. So, and then the Brewers as well. So, yes, PCA has been on fire. He's been on fire lately. He's been basically has been our best player for at least the past, basically about the past month and a half or so. So, he is awesome. So he's a stud. Pete Crow Armstrong. So for all those of you guys who don't know, he goes by PCA. It's his initials, but it's Pete Crow Armstrong. Plays for the Cubs. Usually center field. Usually you can find him playing out in center field with the Cubs. So, is the Illinois Wisconsin battle intense like the Michigan Ohio rivalry? I don't know in pertaining to college. Oh, good night, Lonnie. Thank you for being here, brother. God bless you. Thank you for being in here. Definitely enjoy you being in here. So, God bless you, brother. Libby asked a great question again. Is the Illinois Wisconsin battle intense like the Michigan Ohio rivalry? Yeah, not for college that I know of, but definitely for pro sports. Yes, definitely for pro sports. Definitely. Um, when it comes to that, for sure. So. But yes, Ohio State and Michigan, they absolutely despise each other. So that's like one of the biggest college rivalries. Omni's from Michigan, so yeah, he's like, oh yeah, it's no rivalry between that. So, but yeah, Ohio State and Michigan do not get along at all. So, um, and then when I used to live in Indiana. That's where I'm originally from. So I used to live in South Bend, Indiana. So that's Notre Dame territory, right? So Notre Dame would play Michigan. Used to play them every year in college football. Then it changed many years ago back to where they stopped playing them every year. But Michigan was one of our biggest rivalries as well at Notre Dame, but not quite to the extent of Ohio State and Michigan. So, um, but yeah, for the Cubs though, the Cubs is number one. Number one. Um, I don't want to say arch enemy, but number one foe would be the St. Louis Cardinals. That's number one. And then you can split 2 and 3 between the White Sox or the Brewers. That would be 2 or 3. So, which either way you want to put them in. But the Cardinals are number one. So, yeah, Bulls are huge. Yeah, I'm a huge Bulls fan, Blackhawks fan, Cubs fan, Bears fan. Of course, with the Bears, the Packers, the Packers are the number one, nemesis, our number one nemesis for the Bears. Let's see, For the Bulls, you could probably say that it could be the Bucks, Milwaukee Bucks. Sometimes Pacers and Bulls used to have a good rivalry. But more than that, though, the Detroit Pistons and the Bulls used to have a really great rivalry back in the day. So that's kind of fizzled out now. But back in the day, the Pistons and the Bulls was a pretty big rivalry there, especially back in the early '90s, late '80s, early '90s. That was a big one. So when it comes to that, so yeah, it could be shy baseball for sure. Yeah, definitely. Bears Packers could be. It is a huge rivalry, very big rivalry. So all right, let's say we just got a considerable. We now have just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This is an extension of the destructive severe thunderstorm that was just that is still technically in place for the next 10 minutes. So this is going to be downstream now for Central Garage. This is in Virginia, Central Garage, Virginia, Bowling Green, Virginia, Ashland, Virginia, Doswell, Virginia. Downstream will be for King and Queen Courthouse. So please be in your safe spot. Please take this seriously. This is for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1.75-inch hail. So lots of hail, very big size hail, and quite a bit of wind as well. Again, thankfully though, this is a downgrade from this previous, or actually, I'm sorry, it's still in place, but this is a downgrade from the severe thunderstorm upstream. So that is a good sign. That's a very good sign of showing some weakening there. So let's jump back up to Wisconsin. See if we still have the mesoscale discussion. We do have some. Let's see. We're going into Wausau here. Let's look at and see. Let's see if we have anything that the storm has tried to hold together or not. So, the storm has actually. Let me take a look at another. The storm has. Take it out of Green Bay here. It's still disorganized. Still a very disorganized storm here. Let's look at velocity here. Nothing picking up on velocity. We've got some decent winds here that are coming towards the radar. But right now the radar is not picking up any type of rotation or anything. But we do have a little bit of strong winds there coming towards the radar. Is that correct? Up here? Yeah, we got some strong winds here. Strong winds here pushing out of Ashland and Washburn up in Wisconsin here. We got a reading here of about almost 60-mile-per-hour winds here. So let's take a look at reflectivity here. See what we got here popping up on reflectivity. So again, right here, this little storm right here is pushing out some very strong winds right here. So Ashland, if you are in, this will go severe thunderstorm warning here. If this again for the next couple scans stays at around 60 miles per hour, they will severe thunderstorm warn this cell here up and right around Ashland, Wisconsin. So and New Odina and coming into the Mellon and Morse area. So Sanborn as well. So again, if this holds on with this wind, this is some pretty good wind coming out of here. This is going to go severe thunderstorm warn. And this storm right here, this storm has been trying to get its act together for over 2 hours now, and nothing has happened. Take the radar out of Green Bay. So again, nothing is showing up, concerning or anything like that. So If we look at, see, is Pastor John? No, he's still. Is Pastor John, Brother John? Is he still streaming? Well, what storm are you talking about, Omni? Somebody let me know, please, if Pastor John is. Yes, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate that. So, this guy, this is Ryan Shaw. We've been watching him. I came online here. I came on the air here about 5 hours and 40 minutes ago, a little over. And if you've been watching this, he's been up here, down here, around here, just looking and looking for storms. So, Omni says, okay, the one near Ashland. Let me check. Let me check. Let me get to the radar. Let me get to the Duluth radar. I don't see. I can't. I think. Are you talking about like right in this section right here? Or are you talking about back here in the back? Okay. Okay, now we got some intense wind. Yeah, now we got 68, 66, and now it just completely obliterated that. So this will go, again, this is going to get severe thunderstorm warning here. Again, if this remains here. Let me go back to the nearest reflectivity. Yeah, now I don't see anything that's alarming or anything. I don't see anything that's actually I don't see anything that's trying to hook at all. Right now, the back section actually does look the most sus compared to anything, right in here. So, this guy right here. So, but nothing here. Nothing here is sticking out or alarming to me. Um, any kind of hook or anything like that. So, but this bat guy, he might might be able to ingest more inflow right here. So, we might have to pay attention to this top, to the north, far northwest side of the storm here. Well, if we go back to reflectivity, this is some very strong wind. Very strong wind right here. This is going to be just to the north of Ashland, right around just to the south of Washburn. Again, this is in Wisconsin. So also too right around the Ironwood, Saxon, Kimball, and actually I think Ironwood might be UP. Let me make sure that's not UP. That might be the UP. Yeah, I think Ironwood is actually UP. Yeah, Ironwood, that would actually be for the UP of Michigan there, so. Let's go back and see what we have alerts wise. We have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. And still the strongest ones. Oh wow. Oh yeah. I can see now. So Knox County in Indiana. 70-mile-per-hour winds. Look at this. You can see this all lit up bright right here. So this is going to be for Knox County. This is going to be a considerable severe thunderstorm tag on it. So again, this is going to be for Vincennes, Indiana, coming into Monroe City. This is going to be for Vincennes, again, Vincennes, Indiana, as this is going to be for Knox County, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and this is going to be also going to be for less than 3/4 of an inch of hail with a considerable damage tag. So if you are in Vincennes, Indiana, you are facing the strongest part of the winds right now. So again, treat this very seriously. This is a very, very strong storm right here. So looks like. Oh, thank you. Looks like we got Pastor John in here. Great to see you, Pastor John. Thank you so much. Pastor John says raid coming. Highly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pastor John. Very, very appreciative. Very grateful. Hope you had a great. Checked in on you a bunch of times there during your chase. I do know you had some streaming issues and stuff, but hopefully you got all that resolved and everything. So great to see you out there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pastor John. Highly appreciate everything. So very grateful, very blessed. So again, yes, W's. Let's spam it. Spam the W's for Pastor John. So awesome guy, awesome person. So and if any of you haven't subscribed to Pastor John, please make sure that you do. His link is right there. Thank you, Lisa. Again, that is Storm Chaser John McKinney, also known as AKA Pastor John, AKA Brother John. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. So appreciative. Thank you, brother, so much. Appreciate all you. Thank you, Kyle, for subscribing. Highly appreciate you being in here. Thank you so much. Appreciate that so much. Highly appreciate that. So you guys are awesome. So again, if you are new in here, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where you will find live severe weather coverage and also find live weather teachings as well. So thank you for being in here. Highly appreciate that. Please like and please subscribe if you're not a subscriber. Thank you so much. I highly appreciate everybody's support and everybody's support, everybody's encouragement. So take a look at Virginia here. Let's go into reflectivity. Thankfully, velocity has calmed down a lot on this. So we still do have it's calmed down a lot to where it was just that. So thankfully, we still have some pretty decent winds right here, right around the Lake Landor, right around Lake Caroline as well, or Lake Carolyn and Ladysmith as well. But nonetheless, this has calmed down tremendously just from where it was at. So still packing a little bit of decent winds. And again, this is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1 3/4 inch of hail. So again, this is going to be for King William County, Hanover County, Essex County, Caroline County, King County, and Queen County. So please be in your safe spot. Please take this very seriously. This is, again, almost 2 inches of hail, so we're getting close to baseball size. If we keep growing just a little bit more. So again, thank you, and take this very, very seriously. So jump back over to Knox, Indiana. Again, we're looking on velocity here. What are we looking at? Greens. The greens are going towards the radar. They're hugging the radar. The red is running away. The red said, I'm getting out of here. The greens are hugging. The greens hug the radar. So again, this is, if you're in Vincennes, if you are in Knox County, you are seeing some strong winds, considerable damage tag. Again, why is there a considerable damage tag? Because it's for 70 miles per hour. So it is not your typical severe thunderstorm warning. So so again, take it very seriously, very, very seriously. 70-mile-per-hour winds that can do damage. Again, to siding, to shingles, depending on how good they're, if they're flapping or whatever else. Trees, poles, power lines, things of that nature can be brought down 70-plus-mile-per-hour winds. So when it comes to that, so please keep that in mind there. So again, if you look at reflectivity, what are we looking at here? Well, here's all that wind right here. All that wind is being pushed right here. So this is all going to, actually, I'm sorry, this is going to be, yeah, it should be right around in this section right here. Yes. So yeah, it's all right here where it's being pushed at. So again, that's all the wind coming out right here. And this is all straight line wind. This is all straight line wind. So again, straight line does, we're talking everything that's in its path, right? So we're not talking rotational wind, right? Rotational wind, again, is from tornadoes, right? So again, what's the big difference between a straight line and rotational? Well, rotational is you got the winds obviously that are wrapping around, right? So they're not as spread far apart as you would in straight line winds. So in rotational winds, that's why in rotational winds you can have a house, right next to its neighbor, a house get torn down, and its neighbor's house stay up. So again, this is straight line though. So straight line is usually far more widespread because it's outstretched over long, miles upon miles upon miles. So we do have a long straight line wind right here. So again, if you're south of Vincennes in Indiana in Knox County, you are underneath a considerable severe thunderstorm that lasts for another 9 minutes. So again, what are we looking at here? Just to recap, what are we looking at here? 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. Currently, we currently have 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. That is going on. So we have the 2 main ones right now is we have a considerable thunderstorm warning in Virginia, and we have a considerable thunderstorm warning in Indiana. So again, those are the 2 most dire warnings that we currently have right now. So if you're new here, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being in here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your encouragement. Appreciate you being here. If you're new to my channel, if you are new here, you will find live severe weather coverage, and also you will find live severe weather and weather teachings and weather seminars. So it's a lot of fun here. So it's a win-win for you guys and a win-win for me as well. So again, welcome in. I am a digital meteorologist, and again, you will find all of live stream coverage, and you will find live weather sessions and weather seminars. So thank you, Dot, for subscribing. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you, Debbie, for being in here as well. Appreciate you subscribing too. Thank you. I just missed somebody here too as well who just came in here. Let me update this. Thank you, Grant. Appreciate that. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Dot. Thank you, Debbie. Appreciate you all being in here. Highly appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed Pastor John's stream. Appreciate you again, all you guys being in here. So again, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. So not only do you get severe weather coverage, you also get live educational teaching as well. So, and if you ever have any questions or comments, please let me know in the chat, and I will answer them the best that I can. I will do my best to answer every single question that comes out. So, appreciate again all of you being in here. So, oh, we got Rachel in here. It's very good to see you, Rachel. Very good to see you in here, Rachel. It's been a while. I completely understand. So, great to see Rachel in here. Everybody, say hi to Rachel, please. Rachel Singleton. Great sister in Christ. Great supporter. Great encourager. So, thank you for being in here, Rachel. Thank you so much. So, Shane as well. Thank you, brother, for being in here. Shane, highly appreciate you being in here. Awesome to see you in here. And again, if you are just joining in here, I'm also using what is called the Weatherfront app. So Weatherfront, it's a great software. It's a great app. It's a very great, highly recommend Weatherfront. They obviously sponsor Pastor John, Storm Chaser John McKinney, who you guys just came from, and they also partner and sponsor along too with Max Velocity. So great app. Very great stuff. So that comes from Weatherfront. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, Michael. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being in here. Highly appreciate that. Again, so I am using Weatherfront. That is what I'm using. And I do use WeatherWise also as well. So if you know what WeatherWise is a competing app of Weatherfront. It's actually what Ryan Hall, if you are familiar with who Ryan Hall is. That's actually who he is sponsored with and partners with. So, they both are really great apps, and they have lots of ease of use. So, but let's jump back into the weather. So, we will hear shortly. Rob Janetti, thank you, Rob. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your encouragement. So. W to Rob. Everybody say welcome into Rob. W to Rob there. So appreciate all of you again. Pushing me well over 5,200. So well over 5.2K subscribers now. So very again, thank you for all of you. So but let's jump in again. If you have any questions, let me know. If you have any questions, want to know about something, want to know about maybe where you're at or maybe what's coming up, we can take a look at that. So thank you, Wholesome Moments. Thank you for subbing, and thank you for liking. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Again, if you haven't liked, if you are just new here and just joining in, please please subscribe. I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to provide you with transparent and with honest and with trustworthy coverage. So I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys all being here, giving me that opportunity. And I know that my content won't be for everybody, but hey, at least I appreciate you stopping by and giving me that opportunity. So when it comes to that, so thank you very, very much. So very, very thankful and blessed for that. So I think I just saw somebody say Iowa. Who did I just see that? Thank you. I think you lost. Iowa tonight weather. Yeah, so Iowa, we can take a look at that real quick. Let's go look at Iowa here. So we'll fly over Iowa here. Is there a certain town in Iowa that you're looking at? So, and let me know that, and I can dive into that to you real quick. So I'll do a rundown though of what we are dealing with right now. So we currently have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings currently in place. Right now, the most dire severe thunderstorm warning that we have in place is the considerable damage tag. So that's for 70 miles per hour. So again, why is it a considerable damage severe thunderstorm warning? Well, that is because it is at 70 miles per hour, which it looks like they just dropped it. So, but yeah, so when it goes to 70 miles per hour, it will go to a considerable tag. And if it goes to 80 miles per hour, it will go to a destructive tag. So, and if it reaches 90 miles per hour or more, the NWS will slap on it what's called an EDS So they will slap a extremely dangerous situation thunderstorm on that. So in 90 miles per hour is basically you basically have a like a derecho coming through, or some very very intense MCS that is coming through there. So wholesome moments. Oh, hold on. Let me back up. Oh, between Waterloo and Cedar Rapids. Okay, let me get to that, and then wholesome moments. I will get to yours there. So again, so let's break off Waterloo here. So if we go to Waterloo, right, and if we look at here, so so if we go to the H triple R, so we'll look at the model, right? So what the H triple R is, right? So it's high resolution rapid refresh. So that is what we use. It's a very very strong algorithm, physics. All of that is put into a place that goes into the H triple R. So it's a very very strong future forecasting data tool. So that helps with that. So the HRRR, if you're not familiar with that, that is basically what the HRRR is for. So again, it stands for high resolution rapid refresh. So if we utilize the HRRR, and if we go to the newest, let's actually back it up because the newest one isn't fully in. So if we go to this, if we go to let's go to 9 p.m. So we're looking at Waterloo. Waterloo is right here. So I will circle Waterloo. This is Waterloo. So if we look at Waterloo, if we look at that, we go back to the forecast, and we're looking at 10 p.m. Let me zoom out just a little bit. Place you there. We look at, so now we're looking at 11 p.m. There's nothing there at 11 p.m., nothing at midnight, nothing at 1 a.m., nothing at 2 a.m., nothing at 3 a.m., nothing at 4 a.m., nothing at right around 5 a.m., 6 a.m. is when it's starting to pick back up some precipitation around the Waterloo area. So, so this is, again, this isn't picking up anything overnight. Basically, we'll call it tomorrow morning, right? So we will call it tomorrow morning, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. That's at least the HRRR is picking up. So if we move on from reflectivity, so I'll take you through three different types of modeling, right? So types of radar, types of modeling, to really paint a picture of what what the severe parameters look like, to see if they will give a like any type of severe thunderstorm watch or anything like that. So just from this, just overnight, you're basically not looking at anything around the Waterloo area till maybe possibly tomorrow morning. So so that's a good sign. So nothing that's showing up tonight, at least for in reflectivity, so in precipitation. So that's very good. It's a good start. It's a good start to this. So if we jump over to severe weather, and we look at CAPE, right? So now we look at CAPE, and we're looking at, now we want to see at CAPE, right? So if we look at mixed layer CAPE, mixed layer CAPE is taking the mean out of all of the available potential energy within the troposphere. So the troposphere is the first layer of the atmosphere. It is where we find pretty much all of the weather, where all the weather comes from in the troposphere. So that being said, so now we look at the all the available potential energy. So mixed layer gives us a better look. It gives us a better look at our available potential energy, and the mixed layer is what gives us a better look than the surface base. Mixed layer is a mean. Again, it takes the surface base is looking at all of the available potential energy, while the mixed layer gives us a mean. It gives us more of a accurate look into to what we're looking at. So, thank you, Valmir, for subscribing. Thank you, iPads, for subscribing, and thank you, Luis, for subscribing as well. So again, so what are we looking here? So let's go to mixed layer here. let's back up. So we're looking at 8 a.m. So if we back up here and we go back to, so you do have quite a bit of instability that is still available. At least when you get to the overnight hours, see how this number keeps rising here. So again, this is showing some pretty instability right here. So especially some pretty strong too. 3,500, that's pretty strong. So nonetheless, you do have instability there, but instability does not mean that you will see anything severe. It just means that the fuel is there. The fuel is there if the storms were to come and storms were to fire, but it does not mean that storms will happen. So all that's showing is that, hey, the fuel is here. If you happen to fire up, you're going to have some instability here. So don't play too much. Don't take too much into this. But again, because especially when it's off by itself. So so that is Cape there. So the Cape is there if any storm were to fire. But as we've seen from the HRRR, we're not expecting any type of precipitation, any type of anything when it comes to that. So again, so we look at the Cape, right? So now if we move on, if we look at shear, so wind shear. So for tornado genesis, right? So for tornado genesis, we need the 4 main ingredients for tornado genesis. So we need spin, which is in the form of wind shear, which I'm about to show you here. Then we need lift, which we get from fronts and boundaries. And then we need instability, which instability is our Cape. That's our Cape values. And then we need moisture. Moisture is what's in the form of our dew points in our humidity. So if we look at here, we're looking at shear at from 0 kilometers to 6 kilometers. So what are we looking at here? Well, we're looking at knots here. So we're looking at, what do we want to see here? A value that is, if it's 40 and above, it tends to be more inducive of tornado genesis. So 40 knots or above here between the 0 and 6. But right now, Waterloo is showing 37. So yeah, pretty close to 40, but not at that 40 magic number. So if we move forward a little bit here, if we move forward here, 35, that's at 3 a.m., 33, 37, 36, 35, and it should keep getting less and less throughout the day. So the wind shear is pretty close to that parameter number of 40, but it's not quite to that 40. But then again, it doesn't have to be that 40. We can still have tornadoes. But in form of, really for tornado genesis, it's looking like Waterloo is looking really, really good for no tornado genesis to happen there. So far. So again, so we're looking at the Cape. Yeah, it's got the fuel there, but there's no storms there that are going to pass through that fuel. So good. Reflectivity, not showing anything on reflectivity. That's great. Cape, yes, Cape values are there. The wind shear, pretty close to the 40 parameter mark, but it's not quite there. So, but we still do have some changing with the winds. And wind shear means as you go up higher in height throughout the atmosphere, the winds go in different directions at different speeds. So that's what helps create rotation. So that's what we're looking at there. So that is, and then the last thing to look at is to really see, surface. Yep, surface is to see dew point. So dew points are still going to be very high. So there's still going to be moisture there. So it would have, if any storms were to fire, would have a lot of moisture to tap into. But besides that, I'm looking at Waterloo. I don't see any reason for them to put out a severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch, anything like that. So I don't see anything for Waterloo at all there. So hopefully helps you understand what the National Weather Service looks at when they when it goes into forecasting and looking at how they put out severe thunderstorm watches and things of that nature. So definitely don't think Waterloo is going to see any type of severe weather. And the further you go out through the day tomorrow and everything else, the further that you go, the further out tomorrow, you are actually going to get better and better chances. So mainly, the chances are basically going to be middle of tonight till really early in the morning. But as you get up to around noon and everything else, all of that stuff's going to shift east, and it really takes all of that severe parameters with it. So, so definitely don't see anything for Waterloo here. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lost. Highly appreciate that. So, but again, yeah, I like to explain things. I like to make sure that we all understand, and to help you guys understand, right? So it helps you, to help, maybe read radar better, understand what's going on, right? So, and that again, that is my way of helping and my way of teaching, and helping you guys, right, and everything else. So it's a lot of fun. So again, yes, Waterloo. Don't see anything there for Waterloo at all. So let me get this guy off of here, and then let's go into Disney. Great question. I've been looking at that all night. So welcome in, Disney. Fam of 4. When is the main event starting in Wisconsin? So that has been a struggle all night long. So that is actually keeps getting pushed back further and further and further back. So let's go to. Let's stay here on the HRRR. We'll go over here to Wisconsin here. Let's take it from, see if we have the newest scan in. Yeah, we got 13 in here. That should be good. Let's go to. We're gonna look at composite. We'll go to precipitation. We will look at composite reflectivity. So what's it showing? Okay, this is at 10 a.m. So that's, I got to scroll over here. Let's go over to, so we're looking at 10 p.m. This is what's showing at 10 p.m., which is, 25 minutes in the past right now. So let's go to 11 p.m. The HRRR is not picking up anything in Wisconsin at 11 p.m. Midnight, still not picking hardly anything up in midnight. 1 a.m. This is when the show starts to get going. So you see up here around Ashland, in the UP also too, as well as Michigan. This is when it kind of starts to get to going here. So if we go off to 2 a.m., cluster, big old cluster starts up here around Fort Francis up here in Minnesota. If we go to 3 a.m., starting to get closer to Wisconsin. 4 a.m., getting closer. 5 a.m., closer. 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. So right now, it basically has it just cutting across the central right here. So, really for Wisconsin, according to HRRR, and of course it's not an exact science, right? So again, I mean, there's all the physics that are in it, all the algorithms, the math, everything that's involved in it, right? It will never be perfect, right? It's to help guide us and put us within a general vicinity of where things could happen at. So, but it will never be 100%. So I mean, this blob could actually be further to the south here. This blob could be more. Could be a longer line of linear storms, or it could be further up off to the north here. But nonetheless, the HRRR is not showing. It's showing really not anything to get started in Wisconsin until in the mid morning. So, really, that is when it's showing things to get going. Is there right in the middle of the night there? So there could be an MCS. Could be an MCS event. What to see if it starts bowing out. See if it starts to take on a bowing out shape. So, but that is the forecast right now, is for it to take on a bowing shape and become a long-lived MCS event. But this current HRRR actually has it going. We're at 10 a.m. now tomorrow morning. If we go out to 11 a.m. tomorrow morning, noon. At noon here, it's got it pretty much coming over Milwaukee and Grand Rapids. But again, this is so far out. This will change, throughout the hour and everything else. So this will change all the time. So, And then if we go out to 2 p.m. and 1 p.m., we're talking about south, far southeast in Milwaukee of Wisconsin. But currently tonight, for what is showing on the HRRR, is it basically not starting until the middle of the night. So, yeah. So and depending on where you live in Wisconsin, you may get some very strong storms, and or you may not, depending on what the HRRR is currently showing. So I do like to use it. I do like to show the HRRR, but I also like to show the RRFS as well. So the RRFS, again, it's a convection allowing model that allows us to see future forecast. So future forecasting. So utilize this as well. We'll jump into, make sure I have the newest one. I do. We'll jump into 10 p.m. So the RRFS is showing storms right here already firing, but we know that's already 30 minutes basically in, in the past. Here we look at 11 p.m. Not showing anything for Wisconsin. Midnight, not showing anything for Wisconsin. Not looking for, not showing anything for, yeah. If you're in Southeast, thank you, Disney fam. If you're in Southeast Wisconsin, yes, nothing. It's according to the HRRR. And now sometimes these two models will be a little bit in agreement. Sometimes they will be in disagreement. So, but this is still showing even at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Storms around the Chicagoland area, but not really coming in into Milwaukee or Milwaukee, or let's call it Lake County, in Illinois. If we call it that, just north of Chicago there, we'll call that. It's not showing it's coming in either until around noon, 1 p.m. So for tonight, Milwaukee definitely looking at sometime. Call it sometime around sometime tomorrow between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. tomorrow. That's a pretty good 4-hour window there. So I appreciate the question. Thank you very, very much there. So appreciate it, fam. Disney fam of 4. Highly, highly appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, if you guys have any questions, you want to learn how to read something, want to learn, just let me know, and I'll do my best to answer that. So I'm going to fly around to the alerts though real quick. So what do we have? We have only three severe thunderstorm warnings. That's it right now. So we were up to as high as 12 earlier today. We have had 3 destructive severe thunderstorm warnings today. So we, again, destructive 80+ mile per hour winds is what they'll slap the tag on that for. And they also will slap it on for the hail as well. The hail has to meet a criteria as well. And the two do not have to be dependent on each other. It can just be one or the other can hit the criteria, and they'll slap a destructive tag on it. And again, so if you're new to weather, or you're new to learning, or you're learning about weather, all of our watches, right? All of our watches come from the SPC, so from the Storm Prediction Center based in Norman, Oklahoma. So they will put out the mesoscale discussions. They will put out the watches, things like that and everything. So, the outlooks, if you look at the convective outlooks, any type of the outlooks, they do that as well. But when it comes to a warning, right? When it comes to a warning, the warning is actually issued from your local weather forecasting office. So whatever weather forecasting office has jurisdiction over your county, that's who issues your warning. So whether that's a severe thunderstorm warning, whether that is a tornado warning, flood warning, all the warnings come from the local weather forecasting offices. All the watches come from the SPC. So, but they work together. They work, in community with each other. They work, as one, helping each other out there. So, if you're new to weather, maybe something you did not know, how it comes and how local weather forecasting offices play when into severe weather and just all types of weather that gets issued. So, but again, if you're new here, thank you. thank you for joining here. Thank you for watching on Facebook. Thank you for watching on Twitch. Thank you for watching on Kick, and thank you for watching on YouTube. Appreciate all of you all being here. If you have not yet, please like and please subscribe. If you do enjoy my content, I highly appreciate that. If not, I appreciate you being here and giving me the opportunity and chance to show you my content. And again, I appreciate you guys all being here. So again, thank you to everybody who is watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody who is watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick, and thank you to everybody who is watching on Kick as well. So highly appreciate that. And again, if you guys are new, I am using the Weatherfront app. I'm actually using the Weatherfront desktop. Weatherfront is a great weather software. Nothing but high praise for Weatherfront. And again, if majority of you guys came from Pastor John McKinney, Storm Chaser John McKinney's stream. That's who sponsors him, and as well, and they also work in partnership and with him as well. And they also partner and sponsor Max Velocity as well. So it's a great app, very, very great ease of use. You can see storm chasers in it. You can see storm reports. Velocity is easy to use. It's such a great app. So a lot of great things about Weatherfront. So to get into the three severe thunderstorms that we have currently, we have in Virginia, right. If you're in Farmville, if you're in Hamden City, Sydney. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1 inch hail, and this will last for another 25 minutes. So this will be allowed to expire here basically at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, midnight Eastern Daylight Time. This will be for Prince Edward and Lunenburg, Virginia. These are the counties in Virginia. Next, we fly over to Kentucky. Kentucky, we have severe thunderstorm warning for Callaway and Graves County in Kentucky. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and this is for 3/4 or less inch of hail. So, again, this will be allowed to expire too at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 12 a.m., which would be midnight Eastern Daylight Time. Jump back to Indiana. What do we have in Indiana? We also have in Gibson County, Pike County, and Warwick County, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 9 minutes. So that will be allowed to expire at 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 11:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So we're looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds and 3/4 of an inch of hail. So we'll take a look at velocity. This one was packing a punch earlier. So let's see if velocity has calmed down on it. We still got some decent winds that are picking up here. So let me grab the tool here. We got some decent winds that are nothing too erratic, but definitely got a little bit of strong winds still here. So if you're in Buckskin, Linville, Spurgeon, Stendal, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. And if you again, so what I'm looking at here, I am using velocity. So what is velocity telling us? Velocity is telling us wind direction, right? So when we see greens, we go, okay, greens are going towards the radar site. So wherever radar site is picking up this radar image, the greens are coming toward it. The red are running away from it. So think of green as trying to hug the radar, and the reds don't want any hugs, and the reds are running away. So that's what's happening there. So green going towards the radar, red is running away. And again, we still have a severe thunderstorm watch until 12 a.m. Central Daylight Time, 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So again, this is mainly driven for wind and hail. So it's a very low chance of tornado. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you, Sonia, for being here. Very, very, very thankful that you are in here. Thank you, Sonia. Highly, highly appreciate you being here. So very thankful. Everybody say hi to Sonia. Sonia is a mod. Sonia is in here quite often. So huge supporter, huge encourager. So thank you, Sonia, for being in here. Hope you're having a great Sunday. I don't see Rachel in here no more. Maybe she had to leave. But it was good to see Rachel in here. So hopefully she hopefully she's doing better and everything else. So but yeah, thank you, Debbie. I can see Debbie in here. Thank you, Debbie, for being in here. Again, thank you, Sonia, Shane, everybody who is in here right now. So again, taking a look at velocity here. Let's scroll out. Let's take a look at we got some good strong winds here too as well. Right around the Nashville area, we got some strong winds here on Nashville, right around 50 miles per hour. So if you're in Nashville, Tennessee, you are already seeing some pretty strong winds off to your north and off to your west. So pretty intense. Or I would say yes, a pretty strong winds right here. So take a look at that. Let's jump out and let's zoom out. We'll zoom out. Let's go take a look at Wisconsin. See what's going on in Wisconsin. Anything at all. Wisconsin was supposed to be the whole main show all day, but it got backed up. Sometimes the boundaries are very slow. Sometimes the troughs are very slow. Sometimes the fronts are very slow to get moving. And it has been slow moving, to say the least, right now. But nonetheless, let's look at see everything on reflectivity. Let's just grab right here, see if we have anything. And we got a little bit of storms here. Nothing severe, nothing that even has a special weather statement. So nothing like that is going on here in Wisconsin. But again, Wisconsin is in line though for early morning storms. So again, if you are up in northern Wisconsin, western Wisconsin, middle of central Wisconsin, and east central Wisconsin, you are definitely please be weather aware of what is possibly to come your way here overnight tonight. So. But that's it. What we have right now, we only have. Well, now we just got a new one in here. Oh, they probably just extended this probably. Yeah. So now we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Gibson County and Wabash County in Indiana and Illinois here. So this is going to go for. Let me see which county is which here. So. This is going to be for Wabash County in Illinois, and this is going to be for Gibson County in Indiana. And this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and this is going to be for 3/4 of an inch or less of hail. So, again, this is just your typical garden variety severe thunderstorm warning, but nonetheless, they can still do damage. So please take them very serious. You definitely don't want to be hit with hail or anything like that. So again, this is going to be for Wabash County in Illinois and Gibson County in Indiana. And this will go on for the next around about 48 minutes or so. So when it's about to expire. So to recap, we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. That is what we currently have placed here in the United States. We have 2 severe thunderstorm watches, and all of them are right here right here around Owensboro, Kentucky, Evansville, Indiana. Also extends down as well to also extends down here into Nashville, Tennessee, Loretto, Tennessee, Centerville, Tennessee as well. So again, thank you all for being here. If this is your first time here, I appreciate it. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, feedback, I highly, highly appreciate you guys being in here. So, again, you guys are awesome. You guys are all awesome. And you guys are all loved. You guys are all all loved. You guys are all, very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated and loved. So very, very thankful for all of you in here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Pastor John, Brother John, Storm Chaser John McKinney. Hope you all enjoyed his stream, his chasing. I do believe, and he will be on tomorrow. I do believe he was getting set up, tonight driving. At least that's what it looked like, to set up for tomorrow. For tomorrow's severe weather here in northern Illinois and over in Indiana as well tomorrow. So we will take a look at that before I sign off here shortly. We will take a look at what is forecasted for tomorrow. We'll take a look at the outlooks and, kind of see how this is all shifting off to the east and what areas we can expect to see some severe weather tomorrow. So, Shane says, okay, thank you, Shane, for that information. Appreciate that. Shane says, Papa John said he may chase very early in the AM. Believe he's staying in Davenport tonight. So he might be looking at, I understand what he's doing. So if he's staying in Davenport, he's probably looking at for that MCS possibility ratio event to come through earlier in the morning there around the Illinois, Wisconsin, tri-state area where it meets up with Iowa as well over there. So when it comes to that, so but yeah, I think that if he's staying in Davenport, I would assume, at least just by if he's staying in Davenport, that's the play. That it seems like that's what he's doing tomorrow. Then, Disney Fam says, "Do you anticipate the storms of Wisconsin to not form and be a bust tonight?" I don't think they're going to form. I think it's going to stay pretty close to what the HRRR showed us just a few minutes ago. So I think as far as tonight, as in like before midnight, I don't think anything's really going to pop off or take off. I don't think it's going to start forming until what the HRRR had just showed us. So, 3, 4, 5 in the morning when they really start getting ramped up and going. So that is from what I've seen, just from what radar has showed me. So I would say as far as tonight, from now up until probably 3 a.m., you're probably not going to see anything really of anything severe or anything in Wisconsin. So now, could I be wrong? Absolutely could I be wrong. I mean, could something fire up and pop up? Absolutely. It's weather, right? Weather is it does what it wants. It does anything that it wants to do. So but nonetheless, I don't see anything tonight though. At least up until about 3 a.m. really starting to get going. So that's what I see. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Disney. Highly appreciate that. What did I see here? Oh, Wholesome. Thank you. I missed that earlier, so thank you for asking it again. What's your question? And I will answer that the best I can for you. So ask me that again, please. Oh, welcome in, Julie. Great to see Julie. She's a huge supporter and a huge encourager. Thank you for being in here, Julie. Julie says this week in Los Angeles, it would be temperatures in the high 80s and low 90s this week. That just ended. We had a bit of humidity too to go with the hot weather. Wow, that says a lot for Los Angeles because Los Angeles does not really ever get humidity. It's just not a humidity driven city over there. So, but yeah, that's very hot though. It is very, very hot though over there in LA for sure. So, let me see going through here. Should or could Disney Fam says could Waukesha near Milwaukee see 75? Yes, and we're talking about it early in the morning though, so we're talking around 10 a.m. 10 a.m. So yes, I would be on, at least that's what it's showing right now. Now, could it change? Absolutely. But what's currently showing on the HRRR and the RRFS is Milwaukee getting pretty much smacked. Waukesha, all that pretty much getting taking it right to the chin. Um, you know, so definitely, I would definitely say yes, 75 plus miles per hour, and especially if it's bowed out. Now it depends on how it gets bowed out tomorrow. So I mean, we could be talking if it's an intense MCS line that's coming through. We could be talking actually 90 miles per hour. 80 plus mile per hour, 90 mile per hour winds. So I would definitely be on the lookout for at least 75 mile per hour winds around the Waukesha area if everything holds together as is currently forecasted into the early morning hours tomorrow. So, but thank you very much, Disney FM. Love your questions. Thank you for asking them. Highly, highly appreciate that. So, when it comes to that, so hopefully did oh, Moment, right? Moment was the one who asked about the Rockies. I don't see anything follow up, but maybe I missed it. So appreciate. Thank you, Omni. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, I don't see unless I missed it. But yeah, if Moment answers, oh, there we go. The Rocky Mountains were not there. The Rocky Mountains were not there anymore. Would storms be less, and would they be less severe? The answer to why we okay, thank you, Shane. If the Rocky Mountain, thank you too, Wholesome. Appreciate that. Thank you. So if I understand it correctly, if the Rocky Mountains were no longer here, so if we just took the Rocky Mountains out of our geography, um, would there be as many or weaker storms? Weaker. So and so the biggest play though. Let me rephrase that again. So possibly weaker. So the reason why we have such strong storms right, is because of the Gulf of Mexico or the Gulf of America or whatever you want to call the Gulf, right? The Gulf, whatever. So what happens is, so when storms come out of the Rockies, right, they have to clear that climate that's over the Rockies, right? Because sometimes the Rockies, the mountains create their own climates there. So sometimes it's hard for cold fronts or everything else to really get over the Rockies there. But once they push over the Rockies, that's when they start to intensify. And how they start intensifying is they start deepening. And why they start deepening for is they start drawing up moisture from the Gulf of Mexico. So if it's a great question. If they weren't there or not, I don't know per se or not if the storms would be any weaker because of the Gulf of Mexico. It's still, would still be to the east of the Rockies or east of that geographical area. So now, if you took the Gulf of Mexico out or Gulf of America, whatever you want to call it, if you took that out, we would pretty much lose almost all of our fuel, all of our moisture for storms. So if you remove that, we would basically not. You wouldn't be seeing all the tornadoes that we see. You wouldn't be seeing all the kinds of thunderstorms that we see. So, but again, to get back to the Rockies, not so much in the sense of being weaker or less. It would have to be taken out the Gulf of Mexico. So, when it comes to that, so that's the training I have. That is what I've learned in weather is that. So again, it is basically you have to clear. It is basically, or it will always be the Gulf as to why we have such severe weather for. So, and again, now is it cold air mixing with warm air? Yes, of course it is, because we got a cold front coming out of, or a trough or a boundary coming out of, from over the Rockies and stuff like that. So, in the big giant scheme of things, it's warm air colliding with cold air. But besides that, we can still get cold air right from the low pressure system, so we can still get that. So when it comes to that, so but great question, very great question. So do I think it would have probably a little bit of effect, but I don't think it would be maximum. I think it'd be minimal effect. However, we would have to, if we would have to remove the golf for us to really see a maximum effect on our weather. So great question though, great question. Thank you for that. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we do have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. And also, if you guys are just tuning in here as well, if you're new here, please subscribe to, she is in the chat here, Chasing for a Cause. So, Chasing for a Cause, Storm Chaser, but again, like the name says, chases for a cause, chasing for a cause. So, has and runs an animal rescue. All right, and so she does a lot of great stuff there. So please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause. You'll see her name in the chat. So let's support her. Let's encourage her as she gets her channel up and going. And just help support and encourage her along in that process. So Caleb says something is starting to move into Iowa. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at Iowa. Oh, you just got these little, these are just, yeah, these guys, if you're talking about these guys, this isn't anything here. This is what we kind of call popcorn storms. So, this isn't any threat. This isn't any, if you're talking about this right here. If you see something different that I don't see, let me know. But I'm taking the radar site out of Des Moines, so basically the whole center of the state. And if we're looking at these, yeah, just some pop-up popcorn type storms that that is nothing major right now. So nothing at all. Again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for being here. John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where you will find live severe weather coverage, and you'll also find live weather seminars and live weather teaching. So if you ever want to learn about weather, certain topics, whatever it may be, please go back and look at my catalog right now that I have, that you will be able to see. That you will be able to see, and also there's a bunch more teachings in the pipeline, so hopefully to see all the new faces around for new teachings also as well. So when it comes to that, so but yes, yes, I did. I answered your question, Caleb. So I don't know if you heard me or not, Caleb. But these are just popcorn. These are just popcorn. If you look at them, it looks like little pop up like popcorn kernels. See how it looks like this? So they're just, there's nothing severe about any of this right here. So, so if you can hear me, Caleb, that is what's going on right here. So nothing to be worried about. Nothing severe, nothing at all. So now we got 6. We currently have 6 severe thunderstorm warnings currently right now in place. Lonnie, what did you just ask me? Can you ask it again? And again, if you haven't subbed yet to Chasing for a Cause, please give her a sub. Again, she does a lot of great work. So, Caleb says maybe by the end of this week, we might get a little more active weather, but if we do get severe weather, it would only be a 2 out of 5 slight risk for Ohio. Um, well, if you're talking about tonight it is a level 2. Further on into the future, it's not known. I mean, we do have. I mean, we can look at the outlook, especially when we get into like day 4 and day 5. That's not known yet. But if we get into the outlooks here, we go to category. So current day 1 outlook. So this is currently right now. This is what the outlook is. It is a slight risk for Iowa, Mason City, Waterloo, and a marginal risk here in Des Moines. So, but tomorrow, all of that shifts to the east. So unless you're in the nose, right? This is I call this the nose because it looks like a nose on Iowa. So I call this the nose area. So like around Dubuque, Davenport, places like that. So you're basically just in a marginal risk. So Iowa, but this whole risk, as the day keeps going on tomorrow, Iowa's risk gets lesser and less as the day keeps going on tomorrow, because all this would be pushed off to the east tomorrow. It's all being pushed out. So when it comes, so we're looking at, and now we're looking again. We're looking at tomorrow's. This is currently what's in place for tomorrow, but this will get updated. So this is called day 2, right? Right now, this is day 2, but this will get updated at 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time and 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, right around that time. So right around 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time, this will get updated, and this day 2 will flip to day 1. So again, this will flip to day 1. So tomorrow, as we get more honed in, we might get an enhanced risk over here, but we got to see what would be driving it. We got to see, for the wind, hail, things of that. So, but we might get an enhanced risk out here in this area. But again, it's not set in stone. So, but again, off to the east of Iowa tomorrow is again, and as the day keeps progressing, Iowa gets clearer and clearer as the day keeps progressing. So, for tomorrow. So that's what it's looking like in Iowa. So Iowa, again, is looking pretty good, in pretty good shape. So for right now, and as far as Tuesday, you don't have anything for Tuesday unless you're in, these are just general thunderstorms. When you see light green, and it just means general thunderstorms. It's not even a level. So the level only starts with the dark green. That's when level 1 comes in. Level 2 is slight, is yellow. Level 3 would be orange, which is enhanced. Level 4 will come in red at moderate, and level 5 at high will be pink. But the high risk are extremely rare. They are saved for the most intense parameters. They have to, for a high to hit, it has to be meet an extreme amount of criteria for a high risk to be put out. So sometimes we only see those once a year. Sometimes we don't even see them at all in a season. So sometimes the highest risk we'll see is a moderate, and so sometimes we won't even see a high risk at all. So Caleb says severe weather could move either left more or right. Well, it can, but it depends on the system, the front. So 99.9% of the time, so the weather will always move from west, so coming out of the west, and it will move east, so it will move left to right. That's how it will work 99.9% of the time. Now, sometimes we do get influenced by hurricanes and things of that nature. So we also get influenced, so sometimes we will actually, and this is very rare. So sometimes we will actually get like a rotation, right? We'll get it coming from east to west, so coming from right to left. Now that's very rare, but also too, if you are in, if you ever seen a low pressure system, see how it makes like a semicolon. If you know what a obviously you guys know what a semicolon looks like on a keyboard. So if you're in that top circular spot of the semicolon, and it depends on how you are wrapping around in that semicolon, sometimes, depending on where that is setting up, you will get you will get precipitation that moves from southeast or east from the right, and it'll move left and move north and northwest and things like that. But that is the only times when you will get precipitation that goes from right to left instead of left to right. So 99.9% of the time, all the precipitation will mainly move from left to right. Now, whether that's moving south, or north, because it's not just in a direct line, that is the mainly, it'll be moving from left to right. So when it comes to that, so it's not gonna pass an area and then come back. It's not that's not how it works. When it comes to systems, when it comes to storm systems, when it comes to weather, it's just not the way that it works here. And with the weather, so. But nonetheless, great question, though. Appreciate that, Caleb. So what do we have? We got six severe thunderstorms. We have we just got a new one here. Way up. In let's get off of Outlook here. Let's go to radar. I mean, we are talking about as north up in the UP of Michigan as you can get. So we're talking Chippewa County. This is a forewarning. So what that means is they have forewarned it. So coming downstream. So see how it's coming down into this. So that means downstream. So this is a forewarning. Again, this is going to be for Chippewa County, way up, and the UP of Michigan, way up there. So if you are up around Companions of Christ of the Lamb, or if you are around Falls State Park, Holbert, you will eventually downstream be in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So let's go back to the alerts, see what we have here. We still got 4. Let's fly around to all the alerts. We're going to fly around to each severe thunderstorm warning and see what we have for tonight. So again, we have for Indiana, Gibson County, Illinois. We have Posey County, Wabash County, and Vanderburgh County in Illinois. So again, it's for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 3/4 of an inch of hail. So very again, just this is your typical garden variety severe thunderstorm warning here, but still take it very seriously. So next we have, let's fly off to Virginia. Virginia, again, if we're looking at right around just to the north and east of Central Garage, that's a pretty cool name. Not to be outdone by Tappahannock, that's a cool name as well. But we do have some pretty intense, looking like some pretty good hail here, and definitely some intense downpours for sure. So highly downpours and good nights and stuff. So did I miss something there, Lonnie? Oh yeah, Lonnie, you wanted to know about Kansas, right? So let me go look at Kansas for you real quick before you jump out of here. So, but again, if you are in Virginia, you do have a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds and about an inch of hail. We'll just round it up for that. So, but let me look. Lonnie was Lonnie was asking about Kansas. So let me jump over to Kansas. What exactly did you want to what did you want to know exactly, Lonnie? What was the exact thing you wanted to know? Yeah, let me know exactly what it was, Lonnie, just so I can so I can get that for you. So. All right, Shane said, "Thank you, brother." Outlook for Kansas this week. Well, where are you at exactly, Lonnie, in Kansas? Just so I can give you more of a drilled down report on what that will look like or look like this week. So, Kansas City, Kansas, or Kansas City, Missouri. Although I think they're technically right by each other, right? So, um, St. Joe, Missouri. Okay. Oh, I see right here. Okay. Do you just want to know the outlook, like severe? Is that what you're looking for? Is that what you're looking for, Lonnie? Just severe? Like if you want to know if you're gonna have anything severe this week? Okay. Awesome. Alright, let's dive in. Thank you. So we'll dive in real quick. Go to outlooks. So we'll go to this is current day 1. You're just in a general thunderstorm here in Hiawatha. So that means that's not even a level. It just means there's a very slim possibility that a thunderstorm might pop up or so, but they're not expecting anything severe. You're not even in a level at all. So that's day 1. That's today. For tomorrow, still the same thing for tomorrow as well. So they're saying just general thunderstorms. Something might or may or not pop up, but again, you're not even in a level of severity. So that's a good thing, right? So, and then for the next day, pretty much the same thing again. The next day as well, basically just in a general thunderstorm. So you're in light green. Light green just means general thunderstorms. It means they can happen. Usually, a lot of times they just pop up thunderstorms, pop up showers, and a lot of times they don't even become severe or anything like that. So, so nothing at least for the next 3 days out. As far as severe as they don't have anything out for day 4 yet, which you actually say is a low potential. So low potential means that there's basically not enough potential for there to be any severe weather this day throughout the United States. Now this is currently by what they have. So on that day, on Wednesday, they're saying nobody will get severe weather on Wednesday. So that's currently what they say. That's what low potential means. So low predictability means they don't have enough data to predict yet. So that's why we see low potential. It's different from low predictability. So low potential is a good thing. That means there's not going to be any severe weather at all throughout the whole country. So at least looking up through Wednesday, we'll know more tomorrow if Thursday gets put on or anything. But at least looking up through, I guess I should say through to Thursday, not looking like any type of severe weather for you at all, Lonnie. So good stuff there, my brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate your brother. So we're up to 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. And these are all, let's make sure they are all, nothing is considerable. No, every single one is what we call a garden variety, a typical severe thunderstorm. So again, but as we know, severe thunderstorms do damage. So nonetheless, please just make sure that you are safe and you have a safe plan, and stay safe, obviously, until it is safe, to come out wherever you're at, and until the storm has passed. One thing I do want to point out here, though, this storm in Chippewa. So as you see here, you'll say, well, it's got less than 50 mile per hour winds, and they severe warned it. Yes, because remember, severe thunderstorms have 2 criterias, right? it has to be 58 miles per hour more of wind, or it has to be an inch, or it can be an inch or more of hail. So the reason this is severe warned is because there is an inch hail. But if this hail was even less, if this hail was 0.75 or less, this would not be severe thunderstorm warned. It's only severe thunderstorm warned due to the size of the hail, not due to the wind. It's actually less than 50 miles per hour. So you will see this some. It's rare, but you will see this happen sometimes. So when it comes to that, so a lot of the majority of the time it will be wind. That is usually usually severe thunderstorms will most likely more often than not be severe warned because of the wind over the hail. So that's usually how you see it, but sometimes we will see it the other way around. So again, thank you all for being here. I have been live streaming for 7 hours. So 7 hours. Great conversations. Great time with all of you folks. Thank you, Brother Lonnie. Thank you again for being in here. Highly appreciate that. But yeah, so again, just want to briefly touch on just on the outlook again. Briefly look at the outlook again for tomorrow. So again, though, this is going to update here in about 2 hours. So, but currently, anywhere from Milwaukee, Chicago, Fort Wayne, Cleveland, Columbus, all of this is in good prime territory and prime real estate for severe weather tomorrow. So again, we might get bumped up. It's all going to depend, though, how this MCS forms tonight and how it all pushes through here in the morning. Because again, what do we need? And if it leaves a boundary, if it doesn't, so what are we looking at here? So if the MCS comes through, depending on what time it is, so what it's going to do is it's going to destabilize the atmosphere wherever it passes through, right? So then the atmosphere will need time to recover, to become, unstable. So, when it passes through, it's actually going to stabilize the atmosphere. And then, in order for instability to take place again, it has to take time for the atmosphere to recover. It's going to take time for it to become unstable again. So again, if there are a lot of clouds in the morning, so wherever you're at, if you're on in the ground in this area, if there's a lot of clouds or rain in the morning, or even through the early afternoon, it's actually a good sign. It's actually a good thing because it's actually stabilizing the environment, and it's giving the environment less time to become unstable. So again, so this MCS, if it pushes through, if it bowls out, if it becomes happens to hit duratio criteria, we'll have to wait and see. So again, it's a crapshoot right now where it's gonna how it's gonna form, where it's gonna come through at. So again, and then we'll wait and see how much the air is stable versus unstable. So, but tomorrow, that's what's looking like for tomorrow. And tomorrow, currently, there is a 2% tornado risk currently right now in place. This is for Fort Wayne, Indiana, Allegan, right? Allegan, Michigan, Waseca, Illinois, Chicago, Illinois, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So 2% is currently in place. Right now, though, it's all going to be due to wind. Wind is driving this right now. So that's what wind is doing. So, and yes, so yeah, a lot of wind here. Great question, Janet. Let me read that here in a second, and let me finish this, and I will answer that for you. But yes, so Fort Wayne, Detroit. Now this is where they have it lined up right now. Now this could obviously shift back to the west in future updates, or they could shift it forward, to the east, or it could stay exactly where it's at. So it all just depends. It all just depends on how future forecasts are setting up. So well, right now it's 40% wind. Thank you, Matthias, for subscribing. I highly appreciate you being in here. Thank you very much. So. And we're looking at hail tomorrow. We're looking at a 10% chance for hail. So this is what the yellow shading is. So But right now, what is driving the severe weather tomorrow? Wind. Wind is the driving factor right now. So let me look at what. Let me look at what Janet said. Janet says, "Does the National Weather Service are they the only ones that come out with the heat morning morning watches and advisories like we're having here in Missouri, or does SBC have something to do with it?" So yes, the SBC is actually the ones. So if you think about think of it like an onion, right? There's layers to the onion, right? So you have NOAA, right? And then you have the National Weather Service, right? Which is inside of NOAA. And then you have the SPC, which is inside of both of them, right? SPC is inside of National Weather Service, which is inside of NOAA. So the SPC are the ones who issue the watches, all of the heat watches, and so what the SPC does are the watches. The warnings will come from your local WFO, which is Weather Forecasting Office. That is where the warnings come out of. But for watches, the watches will come from the SPC. So they're looking at like a broad. The SPC is looking at more like a higher viewpoint and more broad perspective of things. So they're looking at watches. They're looking at outlooks. They're looking at advisories. They're looking at things like that and everything. But the WFOs, which are weather forecasting offices, those are your local ones that we see around. Those ones look more on a it's called a micro scale. SPC is more on a macro scale. The WFOs are on a micro scale. So those are the ones that look at around the counties that they are responsible for, and then they will issue the warnings for those counties. So, but it all starts with the SPC issuing the watches and issuing outlooks and issuing all the criteria that goes into that. So again, if you look at think macro, think bigger. Macro, that's going to be the SPC. If think micro, that's going to be your local weather forecasting office, and that's who's going to be again giving you the warnings, giving you more detail on the warnings and how long that's going to last for. But they all work in conjunction with each other. They all work in community with each other. The SPC and all that. They work side by side with the local weather forecasting offices. But that is how the duties are split. That is how the duties are split up. So again, think SPC macro, bigger, and think micro for your local weather forecasting office when it comes to the warning. So they're kind of dialing it in, right? They're dialing that in when it comes to your local weather forecasting office. So hopefully that answers that for you there, Janet. So, but yeah, the watches bigger. Those come from SPC. Warnings are smaller, and those come from your local weather forecasting office. So, again, that's how the duties get split up there between those entities. So, but yes, so thank you, Janet, for your question. Thank you so much. So, highly appreciate that. Highly appreciate all of you being in here. Again, thank you. But I am going to be signing off for the night. We just looked at the thunderstorms. The one in Michigan now up in northern Michigan has now become considerable. They're calling for 1.75 inch hail. That is up in Michigan. So again, that's going to be for Chippewa County. That's in far northern UP of Michigan, which is mainly just forest up there until you start getting a little bit further south into the UP of Michigan. So again, we got 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. They are all your typical severe thunderstorm warnings, except for the one that's way up in Michigan. That's dropping basically 1.75 inch hail. That is what is radar indicated. So that is why that has a considerable tag on it. So, but nonetheless, I appreciate you all being here. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Appreciate to all the new subscribers. Appreciate to everybody who tune in. First time tuning in. Hopefully, I'll see you back here. Again. hopefully tomorrow, hopefully, hopefully the next stream, hopefully some other time. But again, thank you for giving me an opportunity to provide you with trustworthy, transparent, raw weather information, and to be able to explain it to you, as well, and help educate you guys as well as I'm doing it. So again, that's what separates me from a lot of the other people you'll see, like Max Velocity and Ryan Hall, y'all, and other ones is they focus more on, and I focus on it too as well. It is obviously the storms and everything like that, but they don't do a lot of the educating side of it. So my main thing is to focus on the storms to keep everybody safe, but also educate you in that process while I'm doing it. So it's a twofold process. It's actually a lot of fun. So so again, that's what separates me from a lot of other people who do this, other digital meteorologists who do this as well. My main focus is one, the right to keep you guys safe, but and also two, is to educate you guys on that process too, so you can go back and go, hey, I learned a little bit about radar today. Hey, I learned a little bit about precipitation, or different, just different types of things when it comes to weather and things like that. So so again, it is that is what separates me a lot from the other people that you would see doing this. So digital meteorologist as well. So thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim, very much for subscribing. Thank you for being here. Highly appreciate that. Again, thank you to everybody on Facebook. Thank you to everybody on Twitch. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. Thank you to everybody on Kick. You all are amazing. Thank you, Wholesome, for being in here. Thank you, Shane. I appreciate you, brother. God bless you, brother. All of you. All of you are loved, right? God loves all of you. Every single one of you are loved. Even if you don't feel loved in this very, very moment, in this very second, God loves you very, very much. So just remember that God loves you very, very much. And, he wants to know you personally on a personal level. He wants to know you intimately on an intimate level, personal, intimate level. So have a relationship. If you do not have a personal relationship with Jesus, please reach out to me. Please reach out to somebody in chat. We can help point you in that right direction. It is not us, though, who save you. We can't save you. We don't have any saving powers. We can only point you in the right direction for you to, in order for you to accept Christ, through your faith. It is Christ who saved you. It is Jesus who saves you through your faith and through your faith alone. So, again, thank you for being here, learning about weather, being here. Again, it's John Boy, Severe Weather Lab plus Education. Again, just a great privilege, just a great honor to be part of this community, to help this community grow, and to be there for one another. So, again, I know my content won't be for everybody, and that's fine. I still love you guys no matter what. Yeah, I still love you guys either way. But thank you for at least stopping by and checking out, and highly appreciate that. So, again, if you ever have any questions that you want to learn about weather, my email is in my bio on YouTube. Feel free to email me any type of questions you might have. And also, if you have any if you need prayer, want any prayer, please reach out. With that as too, via email or whatnot. I just started a Discord community, so I do have a Discord that I will be putting in the link in my next stream, which would be tomorrow. So definitely in planning, definitely will be live streaming tomorrow. Again, as this continues to push off to the east. So again, thank you, everybody. You guys are awesome. You guys are, again, very loved. You guys are just so awesome, and again, hope you guys have a great night. Have a blessed night. God bless all of you. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to everybody for asking questions. Thank you to all the mods. Great job, Mod Squad. Very great job. Thank you to Pastor John, a.k.a. Papa John, a.k.a. Brother John, Storm Chaser John McKinney. Thank you very much, sir. Great mentor, great individual. Thank you for rating me. Thank you for sending your viewers my way. Very grateful and very appreciative of that. So thank you guys very much. Again, hope you guys get some great sleep. Hope you guys get some dinner. Hopefully you guys get, hang out with your family, whatever it is, whatever you guys